Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Please.
Now you're a ninja.
No, I lost every. What the? Look at the moves, man. Look at the movement. What the fuck?
Don't mess with me.
How am I supposed to do this? He's the smartest kid alive. I'm but a man. I can't beat this. Oh my fucking god. Get me out. Get me out. Get me the fuck out. Boy. All right. Please. Please. No, no, no. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Wait, why? Whoa. All right, one more. I fucking missed! Ah, no! The pain! Oh, the pain! Oh, so much pain! Hey, Suba. Oh, fuck. Oh, my fucking god. Oh, we're gonna have to do this so much more because of that miss. Oh, Lord. Oh, my fucking god. Why? Oh, no. It's not worth it at all. I don't want to be here anymore. My time slowing ability doesn't work on Kronos. That makes sense, but I'm pretty upset about it.
Lay down that beat. Calm, go.
My name's undrafted.
Boom.
They call me undrafted.
Boom.
Yeah.
Because my name's undrafted.
Oh my god, that rhymed 3 times. Well done, dude. I watched. Whoa.
What if we put Cam on the spot, making it terrible for him, so we make it better by putting me on the spot too?
Yeah.
That way we all just crash and burn together. We'll just drown.
So embarrassed.
Oh, boys.
Oh my god, dude. It's fine. It's fine. We would never leave you hung up to dry, Cam. We'll all die together. You just identified. It's the thing you're standing on.
Oh.
Oh, also,
Yeah.
I have great news. Or terrible
Yeah,
news, depending on your perspective. Well, that doesn't look good. Kind of looked like something was happening there for a second. Chuzzy says, I think you need to go find the key upstairs. Oh, okay, let me just go upstairs. I fucking hate you. Mods, get her the fuck out of here. Oh, maybe I have the key? Okay, which key do you want to try? You want to try this one? Oh, okay, maybe you want to try this one. Oh, you don't want to try either of those keys. Okay, how about this? No, okay. What about the lever? Screwnice says, have you tried asking it nicely? Bitch, open the fucking door. Any other ideas, Chezzy? Because I'm fucking all ears at this point. You doing this on purpose or something? Draw a straight horizontal line right over the rock. Or would you rather be stuck here forever? How was I supposed to know you wanted it to be a horizontal line? I figured that any line would work. I didn't know. You have a lot of courage, young man. I thank you on behalf of my daughter, but I can't go home yet. I found a big door ahead that I can't seem to open. According to my maps, the scales are just beyond it. Herbs that will cure my daughter are so close. I can't leave until I get them. What? You're gonna help me? You, come on. Are you in love with my daughter or something? No? It's a bit sad to hear you deny it so bluntly. Nice. She was asking me about interior decorating, right? And she sent me a picture of her bed. Modern 8 stage says, no, you framed it right. Maybe, to be honest. They could use some work. Pikachu me says, damn, she's like, this is where we could be. This bed would be better with you in it. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Reborn says, oh my. Yeah, maybe. It's not vacuum sealed. If you open a bottle of barbecue sauce, that shit isn't vacuum sealed. You don't open it and the air goes in there. That doesn't happen. Could you hear that? Hold on. That was a perfect sound effect for air going inside of a vacuum. I fucking nailed it and you heard it perfectly. Let's go. Like you're a robot, but so you're like light, but like you're also like a fleshlight because they're using you. You know what I'm saying? You get it? Do you get it? It works. It works on like 3 different levels. I think lock that one in. Lock that one in. Fleshlight. You know? Pretty like to catch or something? What am I even doing here? Dodging this rock type move? Switching my Mudstill into a water type move, like Razor Shell. God fucking damn it. I feel like I should go back, right? It's just Akatasa. Okay. How many revives do I have? Yo, did that Tauros just come? Koya's like, my stomach acid really fucks up my throat when I dangle by my legs upside down. It's like, why the fuck are you doing that? Koya is also without food. Why are you a trapeze artist, Koya? Answer the fucking question. This guy? Ah, I see. Hey, can I play this fucking video game? No? My brother in Christ. What is happening to this internet, bro? Bruh. Do we stop? The internet's fine again now. Do we give it one more shot? Punk ass internet, bro. I'm gonna have to call these people. It's like times. I think that shit is like made up, to be honest. I know why I know in theory why it happens, but I don't think it's real. Number one, and number two, I don't think it needs to affect literally fucking the entire population of the United States, or at least nearly, when fucking farmers apparently care about that and no one else does. You know what I mean? Like, more efficiently using daylight hours is like a meme. We have fucking light bulbs. Like, we don't need that. Most of us are awake at night most days anyway. Doesn't matter what time of year. You know what I mean? We don't sleep at night like fucking protolithic humans. You know what I mean? We're like, modern humanity stays up. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are we doing here? It's literally nighttime here now. I'm not going to sleep. I don't need an extra hour of daylight. That's not going to change anything. It's just going to make it so that there's seasonal crashes because people are sleepier than they're supposed to be when they lose an hour of sleep.
Yeah, and then we gotta grab it, and then we gotta swing. How do you feel about this one?
I think it's fine. I think we got it.
Okay.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Why do you want to kill rats so bad? You never...
I'm not bi, and
At best control point.
I'm not bi, I'm non.
I'm not, yeah.
Non-sexual, actually. Sure, go ahead.
Yeah. I don't know.
The difference between
it's how you
asexual and asexual.
oh yeah, I'm
You and I are not the same.
Yeah.
See, you're asexual, I'm asexual. We are not the same. Yo, what up? It's your boy, that's Panda, once again playing some old school RuneScape. Savage is here, bright and early this
Hey
day.
guys. Yeah.
You're a little early. That's crazy.
Oh, should I leave?
Yeah, I think so. I think you should go.
I see you in 5, man. It's been good.
Have you
Good
seen
talking
that
to
show
you anyway.
before? I've had it mentioned to me several times now, but I've never actually seen it.
No, which one's that?
I think you should go. I think you should leave. Actually.
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen it, but I've heard about it too.
Yeah. It's like a comedy. It's kind of like a Curb Your Enthusiasm, is what my impression has been so
Cool
far.
vibe, yeah.
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 But I haven't ever seen it, and you're more of a comedy guy than I. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Why are some of the crates not colored?
Oh, they looks like they fixed it for you again.
What the fuck is happening?
why did that happen? Why did it break some of the crates for you, man? That was nice of it and all, but
Why are some of the crates not colored?
maybe sailing's got its own built-in thing now.
What the fuck? I mean, I think it doesn't even matter because I think I know what the course is now, but like why?
Oh, it's not streaming in Discord, by the way. I don't know what's up with it.
Is it broken?
It says it's paused, so.
Oh, I mean, I would pause it. Yeah, it seems real to me. If it were up to me, that shit would be paused. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I probably just minimize Discord instead of switching tabs. Discord recently has decided that it's going to be full screen on this computer instead of being like 3/4 of a screen like it always has been.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm adjusting
You too,
because
huh?
it's easier than trying to fix it. Except obviously in this particular instance where it is in fact not easier because it has made my life inconvenient. Did that fix it?
Take your time, bro. It didn't.
Okay. That should have fixed it. Not that you need to watch me fucking sail anyway. Like, how many times have you seen
hey.
this fucking course?
You don't even need to stream it, brother. I don't mind. I'm just letting you know.
Here. Now it should be fine.
Nah, but it's fine, dude.
How is it not?
I don't know, man. Technology hates us.
Swap to your application. Resume. What the fuck does that even mean?
You're already on Runelight, so I don't know why swapping to it would. Yeah.
I literally can't swap to it any more than I am.
Yeah, how more swapped do you want me to be?
Well, you can see it if you want no audio. That I could definitely do.
It's fine, dude.
Yeah, these ones are broken too.
I wonder how they did that. It's pretty impressive.
I don't have the option to mute the stream audio. Why would anyone need that?
I don't know.
Snake says, what if we all took a stream nap? What? Just take a nap, dog. Like, you don't need my permission. Like it needs to be out of solidarity for some reason. Like, what the fuck is that?
Can't go to sleep unless you're asleep. It's like my dog. I know it's fine.
Your dog sleeps like 20 hours a day. He's mostly sleeping when you're not sleeping.
Yeah, but when I'm sleeping, he's really sleeping, you know?
If your dog wasn't sleeping when you weren't sleeping, he would have died years ago.
True. It's true. Nah, well.
I'm surprised that
When
you're alive,
you're
to be
right,
honest.
I mean, that is also a true statement, but I wish they wouldn't come back to back like this. Yeah, you're right. You're pretty close.
I gotta lace these true statements with some
Yeah.
some lies, some dinosaur
Yes.
lies.
Put some lies in the middle, would you, mate? Shit. Man, you've been hammering away at sailing, though, huh?
Yeah, no, we're close.
No? 2 more days? Today and tomorrow, maybe? Well, not tomorrow, you know.
Well, yeah, not actually tomorrow, but yeah. That's kind of the story. I might wait until Saturday to actually send it, just because you'll probably be around Saturday morning and you probably won't be around Friday night. But
Yeah.
otherwise,
Exactly.
yeah. You wanted to do A Way Out?
Yeah, I'm totally down with that. We wanted to play that for a while.
Fair enough.
I also want you to play Claire Obscura, but I wouldn't mind playing the game together for a while.
A Way Out's probably going to be pretty fast too. Claire Obscura probably is not going to be very fast.
Yeah, I thought a quicker one. Next to Christmas and all. You never know what's gonna happen. Why do they unmark your fucking crates, bro?
That is a very ominous thing that you said just now, but that's fine.
It's experience, brother. It's just experience. Just life experience.
I mean, I guess so. I somehow got every crate anyway, under time as well. So yeah, I guess we're just gonna ignore it.
I mean, you've been doing it. It's probably like second nature to you now. Weird that they fucked it for you though.
So I was in a customer's. No, it still says that it's paused.
They made a noise for me.
Swap to your application to resume. Okay. Me closing RuneScape did not affect that in any way, which I certainly thought it was going to, but it certainly didn't.
Nah, we can't have nice things. Why would we want
Why?
those things?
Of all the things to have a malfunction, Discord stream share was not on my bingo card. That one's like basically never had any problems.
Oh, okay.
No. It says that
I mean,
it's still
it's not-
paused.
Oh, okay. It doesn't say that for me this time.
You can
It
see.
is grey. I can't see shit. It's a grey
Oh.
screen, but it doesn't say it's paused for some reason.
Okay. What the fuck does it mean by devices? Oh, I can show you the virtual webcam if you wanted to see that.
I see.
Well, that works.
Oh,
so you can
that
see the
works.
game, but you can't hear shit. There's your
Hey,
lot, I guess, if you want that.
I'll take it, man. I'll pull up a video of Runes. Oh, I can hear it too, so you're fine.
How?
I don't know, but I can. I can.
That's not supposed to be.
Well, I can hear it. So if you're trying to hide that from anyone, it's not working, bro.
Who the fuck would?
Oh, also I can see Panda's sensitive little taskbar there. Ooh, all the things on it.
Oh no, you can see my fucking
Hide
stream
your
deck.
shame.
My,
Hide your shame, dude.
my stream deck and my fucking OBS. Oh
Yeah.
no.
Ooh, what's that? What's that down there? Is that like? Is that a little
That's
snipping tool?
VTube Studio.
Ooh, snipping tool too. What, you
Well,
been
yeah,
snipping?
obviously, I snip all kinds of shit. I stay on top of that snipping tool, to be
You're a
honest.
bit of a snipper.
There's
bit of a snip.
an extra crate here, right? Did they change these crates?
Haven't looked at the patch notes. I know there was a bunch. You can go to the RuneScape website and knock yourself out.
I think that they changed one crate so far.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, by the way.
Hey, Saki, what's up,
Christmas
dude?
update. Hey, dude.
I'm not.
I know someone was
Awesome.
bitching about a crate. They wanted the crate moved, so it was easier when you come out of a portal. Maybe they did that.
I feel like they changed a crate, and also I do a slightly different path now because
Yeah,
the cyan
they've
ones have
already
been
moved
fucked
too.
up, and
Yeah.
you can just like go around and it's better, and it's just like it's like the same, right? It's basically the same. It's just a little bit easier. Saku says still AFKing salvage when I'm not doing anything else, which is most of the
That's-
time.
I thought I was out on sailing and I went right back. I'm like, I don't want to do bossing. Fuck this. I can just click this every 5 minutes instead.
That's crazy.
I need to-
So what you're saying is
Yeah.
you low-key like sailing?
I like salvaging. Everything else is dog shit.
Yeah, but that's like a big part of sailing. That's at least 25%
yeah.
by any measure.
I'd say like 50. Like this is 50% what you're doing. Salvaging's the other 50. The rest is bollocks, dude.
Charting is definitely something, but you don't do it more than
Yeah,
once
it's like
everywhere.
a one-time training. Yeah, if it was like a consistent training method, yeah.
I think that it should definitely still count. It's like the sailing skill of the sailing skills in a lot of ways, to be honest.
Yeah. I'll give you 10% on that. Salvaging can take 40.
I'm okay with that.
Oh,
I think that this being 50% is fucking ridiculous. I don't think it deserves 50%.
I mean, that's what you got right now. It's this is salvaging.
Saku says
Realistically.
it's at least 99% of all my sailing training. There's no way you finished charting, right? So that means that like 1 million is charting or whatever, right?
Okay, barring charting though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Saku probably agree with you, but
But like
yeah, trials wasn't a big part of my sailing experience. either.
Saku says
Like,
certainly not 1 million for charting. I thought it was 700k plus some change. That's nearly
yeah,
a million
it's,
to
it's
me.
close enough. It's close enough. Yeah.
Like, I don't know how much experience you actually get, but Savage was very clear in that you get 700k bonus
Plus
from where I was. So
700.
that's like really fucking close to 1 million, dog.
Okay, 93. That's fair. You can have that. Salvaging's just, it's the way, dude. Second man at the shit.
I mean, that's what this game has always been.
Yeah, that's the best. That's the things I like best about it.
I feel like all
Just
these
not
other crates are the same, but I feel like there is a crate right at the start that's different. And it obviously it's also recolored, so it's a little hard for me to tell if I'm crazy. You know what I mean? It's not white or cyan like it's supposed to be, so it might be just that the glow is different, but I feel like it's genuinely in a different spot.
He might have moved it.
Saku says all salvage banked until soup.
Nah,
Yeah, he needs that
I
soup. He wants that.
I
He wants the
was-
green log his shit back. You know what I mean?
I was bulking my salvage for a while. Not anymore. It just seems like it's quicker to just
Process it.
sort it. But, yeah.
Oh well, that's what Saku's doing. You know, Saku's about that soup life. He needs that. They
Yeah, I
denied
wouldn't
him
mind
his
some
green
soup
log.
too. Shit, bastard. Yeah, I think soup's gonna be definitely the next pet for me.
Well, I mean, if you keep salvaging, it's bound to be.
Yeah, eventually, right?
Saku
You can
says
make a
I can make
rosewood
rosewood cargo. Oh, the cargo hold.
Definitely
gotcha.
worth it. If you're gonna upgrade anything to rosewood and you're salvaging, that's the one where
That sort of makes
the
sense.
rest of
Yeah.
the board, the rest of the board doesn't even matter.
Well, if he's banking the salvage, it might be good to get the hull too. To be honest,
Yeah, yeah, just for quicker trips.
but that shit's
True.
gonna be like mad expensive, right?
Oh yeah.
Saku says the hull would matter. Yeah, I agree. If you're just like processing it or
Yeah.
whatever, it probably doesn't matter as much. But he says, but
mean,
that shit
yeah.
ain't happening. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, dude.
yeah. Sounds right to me.
Almost
did-
at 16 mil sailing XP.
That's pretty good. What's your rank?
I haven't. I'll check it for you right now, actually.
Saku posted his ranks for, you know, having restored his max cape.
Mhm.
He was at like about 3k on sailing, so sailing hasn't progressed very much between him and you.
Yeah.
I mean, 1,000 extra people, I guess. That's 50%, but also not very many in the grand scheme of things. And if anything, it's tapering down, which is a bad sign, but you know, whatever. But
Yeah, it's
the other thing was he was also 3,000 for mining, and I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Wait a second.
that's wild. That's wild.
Rank
bro.
3,000 for mining? Like, how long have you had this account, Saku?
I'm rank 990.
Oh, the Iron Man list. That makes way more sense, but still,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
damn.
different set.
That must mean
Yeah,
that
I'm-
he made this Iron Man like soon after Iron was a thing.
Yeah, I'm triple digits now. I'm ranked 990 in the world.
990.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I was so close to logging into my skill of the day, and I'm like, I don't want to do construction.
You'll knock it out in like a day is the best part. Like,
And not
you're-
even at like fucking half an hour.
oh yeah,
I
you
think it's
don't
like
have to go to
84.
99. Yeah, you only have to go to
Yeah.
80 something. So like, true. You're gonna fucking crush it when you actually do it. But It's just about building up the drive, building up the determination.
I looked at it, I'm like, it's gonna cost me like 14 mil. It's not even like that much money. I just didn't want to do it. It's like 14 mil is nothing, bro. I spent more on the hooks.
Yeah. The hooks that were worse than bronze hooks at the time as well.
They
Or
were.
whatever.
Getting my use out of them now, though.
True.
Gotta get this pet, right?
Oh yeah, there's the extra deckhand and everything too, or whatever.
Yeah. I can. Doesn't help me much with the pet, but yeah, I can do it. This is one of the quickest pets in the game, but no one wants to do the fucking back and forth port tasks, so
Mhm.
looks like we're all salvaging.
Wait, did I ever do those Catizos?
Good question, man.
Fuck. If I'm pretty sure I
got a
didn't do those
bunch in your
Catizos, and me remembering means that I now have to do those Catizos.
Do them now, bro.
I mean,
Right
yeah, I'm
now.
gonna have plenty of bond for it. Definitely not right now. We're definitely gonna finish sailing first, but there's a world where we finish this with time to spare. You know what I mean? Or like you're gonna walk your dog tomorrow, right? So tomorrow,
True.
Saturday.
You can fuck around, yeah.
Yeah, I can maybe get some Skatizo done at least during that or something. I don't know, whatever. I just remembered that shit, and I'm like, no, I was so close to being free.
Yo, they're gonna be adding Grandmaster quests. They were talking about it.
Yeah.
So, maybe something in the vampire.
Yeah,
line.
they were talking about Sins of the Father 2 fucking 8 months ago, so yeah.
They got the Winter Summit coming up, so
Hmm.
they might be back for some quests before you know it.
Saku says boss task catch up day 2 is Duke Succulus. He did TOA before. He got the red gem.
The red gem.
Yeah. The one that has absolutely zero use cases.
I was gonna say, is Booze around? I'd ask.
Yeah, no.
But like,
I asked Booze when he was here and he didn't respond, so that means it certainly doesn't have, you know what I mean? He like literally
actually
didn't even
does.
deem it worthy of a response. Like for sure he was like, nah, it's good. No, he said it was actually no, I remember he did respond. He said it was for team players during Warden, which no one is. It would be way
yeah.
better if you just simply did damage to the Warden.
yeah, team players.
You know what I mean? It's
Fuck
like
off.
if you want to help out
Oh,
everybody
nah, in my
else, like
Runescape game? Nah, dude. Oh, let me just use my group heal spell mid-raid. Fuck off, dude. Shut up.
Saku says nobody uses it even at level 0. And then Saku says, fuck, I have 42,000 raw Ramblans. God damn it. What's the problem with that?
Get cooking. One take that shit.
Saku says they're fucking raw. Do you need... Oh, for suck? I guess. Yeah, you need combo food. Fair enough.
Well, pizzas will do.
You're fucking raw. Saku says, I don't need it. So what you're saying is you're not going to cook those Korean plants? Well, I
That's what
don't
I'm
need it, so
hearing.
fuck it.
Yo, is the boat the best oven in the game now?
I'm sorry?
It might be. The boat might be the best oven in the game.
Can you store stuff in your cargo? Like fish?
No, nah, but there's like banker boats. So you're
There-
probably one tile away from the oven and one tile away from the bank if you stand next to the banker boat. It's probably tied with other ovens, but yeah, it's
I
like one
see.
tile away.
So like you can sail your boat to a bank, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then just do that. Misskilled 0 tiles. Yeah, this would be 0 tiles too, though, right? You'd be right next to your oven and right next to the bank.
And you could also be salvaging. No, not a thing.
Nah, unless it's the salvage spot next to the bank, which I should use. Me and Saku should both use if that's the case.
No, because
Bank will
because he wants actual salvage, right? That would be useful to him in the future. You don't care, but
Yeah.
yeah, I guess the misskilled is
Yeah,
Still the
misskilled
one.
would be tidal bolt.
Yeah.
The rogue's fire is, but it's a fire, and fires are worse.
Does it
I don't know
affect
why.
your
The cook
Rate?
rate,
Yeah.
yeah.
If your cook rate is so high, then it doesn't. I mean, you can just wear the fucking cape, and then your cook rate doesn't matter.
Yeah, true.
It's like you're fucking cooking. Like, what are we doing here? Like, there's
Yeah, true.
Saki says doesn't matter. I got a cooking cape. Yeah, exactly. It's like what. Like, what are we even talking about? Like, rate.
I don't know. It's just weird. Just a weird fact that the furnaces are better.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Look at the people who are dead inside doing this, bro. Just crashed into walls, don't even want to move anymore. They fucking hate the skill, dude. I don't blame them.
My favorite part about Jepley Jive was crashing into a wall at the end of every fucking run. Every fucking run, you just sail straight into the fucking wall and hope that hope that the Jepleys light up. Because if they don't, then you're like, fuck.
Dude, what happened to your crates, bro?
They changed the fucking.
Why
the
did
crate.
they do that so late?
They decrated
fucked
my
you.
crates, bro. Like, what can I say? Simply.
Furnaces, I mean, like ovens and stuff, sucker.
Saku says, do you know there's a cap on how many poisons you can prep at Duke? Yeah. Right?
There isn't really.
No?
After, there's kind of like a soft cap. Like after every kill, you can prep 3 or 4, depending on your herbal level. So
No, so
there
it
is a cap
scales
after
up.
every kill.
Yeah.
But every kill you can just get 3 more extras.
I see. So if you start with 4, you only need 2 for a KC. So you could have 2 for the next one, and then
Yeah.
and then you can do another 4, and then you have 4 for the next, and eventually.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah. So you just want to like, that's what I did. I stocked up on them pretty early. Like killed it 3 times, kept all the extra ones, then finished the trip. But depending on, you know, your food and your gear.
That seems way more like mentally draining, but like okay. I mean, I guess you don't
The
have to
thing is,
think about it very much. Is the thing?
Yeah, because I do the first 3 kills and I'm set for like 20, bro. You know.
Yeah, maybe. But it's one of those things where it's like the logistics of it is actually kind of a nightmare situation.
It is, but you get used to it pretty
Mm.
quickly.
Reminds me of off by 1 errors, which are like fucking insidious. I to this day still cannot tell you how many days it is until something, because I'll always
Yeah.
fuck it up. I'll always be close, right? But if you say how many days is it until Christmas, right? Off by 1 every fucking time. I can't do it. I have to literally use my fingers to count them, or else I will be off by 1 every fucking time. Like,
That sucks, dude.
and it's not like it's bad, right? Like it doesn't affect anything in my life, but like it's
Yeah,
one of those things where it's like that is my
Yeah, it's a
AAA
superpower.
weakness. I just can't do
I'm
it.
almost right all the time.
Mhm.
Almost. Always off by 1.
hmm
Oof. You don't need to be exact in a lot of stuff, you know. You'd be alright.
Well, yeah, no, it's
give me, like,
fine.
a
I've
cake
just come to
recipe.
terms with it at this point. It's just like if
Yeah.
if it has to do with dates, I'm gonna be off by 1 unless I do use my fingers. That's the only way. It's not possible to do it any other way.
But yeah, to answer your question, Saku, it's weird. The maximum amount of potions you can make, that's how many you can make every kill, basically. Why do you want Duke, or you want your, like,
He's doing the boss task, so he has a Slayer
oh,
redeem
he just- yeah.
basically on his channel.
yeah,
And,
I remember, yeah, I remember. You could
Yeah.
get him stuff, though, like Ancestrals or something?
yeah, that's the biggest thing that he's doing for Virtus, right? Is Duke's
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
But
Yeah, that's it, Virtus, yeah.
yeah, but yeah, he did abandon wilderness tasks. He's like, you know what I would rather do than anything in the wilderness?
Not anything else.
Literally anything else. Literally a single fucking thing in the wilderness. I am good, brother. You know what I'm gonna do in the wilderness before those boss tasks? Get my free daily runes. That's what the fuck I'm gonna do before.
Get my dynamite. Might need that later. As an Iron Man, you know?
Yeah, I doubt it. Being that he
No,
already
what if I-
leveled mining,
No.
pretty hard
What
hard
he wants to do
sell.
poison dynamite.
So true.
He might not want that extra XP.
If he needed poison dynamite, he would simply go get the dynamite for that day, and that would be enough dynamite for him to do whatever he needed poison dynamite for.
Real.
Like, you simply don't need that much if ever you need it. try to think, like, even if he needed runite ore, like, A, mining it, B, that new thieving method, like,
You just steal it, yeah.
it's like, I don't know, man. Seems pretty legit. You could probably use the cannonballs too eventually, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, he wants dragon cannonballs, but like, how do you even get those? Do you salvage them?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, well then never mind. He's gonna have.
I think
cannonballs
the
instead.
meta for Iron Man is
Mhm.
you hop and you buy the cannonballs out the shop, which only go up to like mithril, so you'd be using mithril cannonballs this entire time. Unless you stocked up on a bunch of fucking
Salvage.
myth bars, so yeah.
Well, no, he's not.
Salvage
He's not making cannonballs. There's no fucking chance that he's ever making cannonballs. He's
Yeah,
he's either
exactly, so he'll be
yeah.
buying them.
yeah, he's either stealing them or he's salvaging them if that's where the dragon ones come from. However, the dragon ones get into the game, and if the dragon ones come in from the best salvage, then he's gonna have nothing but dragon cannonballs.
You'd think you get like really you get so little of them.
I mean, I hear you, but like, it has to be that he ends up with like literally thousands of them by the time he gets stupid, right? There's no way he's.
Maybe a few thousand, but like getting to 99, I had like 50, I think. So
Holy
yeah,
50?
you're not gonna. Yeah, I didn't really. They're pretty rare.
That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, I didn't have the loot tracker for the entire thing, but they'd stack, so they were in my inventory for a long time.
That's fucking. That's like unbelievable. Who the fuck has cannon? There's no way that the market
maybe
has
maybe they
cannonballs on
drop-
it. You know what I mean?
The cannonballs are pretty cheap. Let
The
me see what else
dragon
you-
cannonballs?
5k.
It's got to come from somewhere. There's no way. There's just no
yeah.
fucking way. If you
Let's
got
see.
50, then that means that fucking 2,000 people in the world got 50, which means there should only be fucking 10,000 in the entire economy, right? Like, nobody else got them.
Item sources. They're one in 3 fucking thousand from
my-
salvaging.
So, like, literally 2 dragon cannonballs is a pet. I'm sorry, does it drop one at a time or is it more than one?
And you get 1 to 3.
Okay, so that's on average 4. 4 cannonballs
on.
is.
No, you get more. You get more opulent salvage. You get 1 to 3, but it's a 1 in 424. So it's not as rare as 3,000.
Okay, and that's that isn't the highest tier of
That's
salvage.
the highest tier. That's the highest tier salvage. Yeah.
Okay, and that's
1 in
what
424.
you and Saku are doing, the
Yeah.
highest tier.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1 in 400. That's not that bad. How did you only end up with 50? Were you fucking up?
I guess I wasn't hitting. I mean, how many? Let's see what I needed. How many salvage I needed to do.
I mean, 50 times 400 is like 2,000, right? 5? No, it would be 20,000. That might be how many you did, to be honest.
Yeah, because 20,000. Yeah, I probably got like 40,000.
Yeah. So that.
'Cause it's-
Yeah.
That's to be on raid for cannons, and you should get 2 of them by 99. So yeah, that makes sense.
Wait. But no. 20,000 is rolls, not cannonballs. So you should get like two
More.
little 2 and some
2 or
change
3.
times that, right? So you should have had not 50, but closer to 200. But that's like
Maybe I
within,
just got-
yeah,
yeah.
that's
I got
within realm of
really
you
low.
maybe being off, to be honest. Maybe you thought it was 50, but it was closer to 200. You know
I
what
mean, yeah, I did
It's
bank a
possible.
few times, but
Yeah.
I definitely didn't have triple-digit cannonballs sitting on my ship at any time. So
Yeah, no, I got you. That seems reasonable, but you could have been in the ballpark of, you know what I mean? Get a little unlucky and all that. It could have been. That's reasonable. I could see that happening.
it looks like you get them a lot more frequently from frost dragons.
Mm.
Yeah. 1 in
So-
65, you get like 20 of them.
Yeah, but how many cannonballs did you use to kill the frost dragon? I mean,
frost
obviously none of
dragons,
the
they-
dragon ones.
Luckily, the frost dragons are the only thing that doesn't involve your ship, so you just go to an island.
Oh
and
yeah,
kill
true.
them.
You just kill
Yeah.
them, so that's where they're coming into
Yeah.
the game. People killing
Yeah,
frost dragons.
that's the only reason they'd come into the game, because any other thing on this, you'd be shooting more cannonballs and taking in. So
Saku says there's a cannonball shop. Yeah, it doesn't sell dragon ones, right? It only sells up to mithril, is what Savage
yeah,
said.
I think there's like 1 dragon in 1 rune,
Mhm.
but the shop never restocks, so you gotta
Mm.
wait for an update and be the first lucky Iron Man. Christmas, right? Maybe you'll
Hmm.
get it by Christmas.
Maybe. Saki wants to know how many balls are in the shop, knowing full well that we have no fucking idea how many balls
Yeah,
are in the
I don't
shop.
know. I heard they don't reset like but yeah, I haven't bought them myself, but I know Iron Man who have.
Hmm.
I know the dragons and the runes, if they do restock, it's like 1 per game update. So
They restock daily.
oh
the
man, this is
date
like
change.
a queue of Iron Men in their
Um,
tents.
Oh, well, there's no way that they queue up for that, right? It's first come, first
just-
serve, brother. They brawl it out in the street. It's a Black Friday sale.
It's a horrible event. It's fucking shocking. It's terrifying.
Taku says they don't even sell steel. What a fucking scam. Oh, he wants cannonballs for his regular cannon.
Nah, come on. You're asking too much now, suck.
That's very funny though. No wonder he wanted to buy them. He was like, finally, I can have cannonballs for my cannon without making them. No, no, no.
I was gonna make the new cannonball, so I'm like, but I'd have to go to Giant's Foundry and get the cannonball mold. And I was like, I don't think I will. That's too much for me, honestly, dude.
I'm so upset that they decided to rename cannonballs steel cannonballs when they're black.
It is.
I'm
It is.
highly upset about
Yeah.
that shit. Either just
People
leave
black
them
items.
or call them black cannonballs. You know what I mean?
We have
Like,
black items already, yeah. Be the first one we use.
yeah. Or if you need them to be steel cannonballs for some reason, make them steel colored. Because there's a steel colored cannonball that must be iron.
Shit.
It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up that they did this to us. And I won't
Yeah, it's kinda
tolerate
messed
it.
up. I'm on your side this time.
What do you mean this time?
I mean, you have some really shit takes sometimes, but this is a good one.
Okay. Do you have anything coming to mind?
Dumbass.
Oh, thanks, man. Necessary.
Like, why would I even tell the likes of you? You wouldn't remember. Fucking nitwit.
Thanks, man. True. Did you know Nimrod doesn't mean idiot? I mean, it does
No,
now,
doesn't
but it didn't.
What did a Nimrod do?
A Nimrod was a way of referring to like a particularly like proficient hunter, like
Oh.
an excellent, capable hunter. The reason why we think Nimrod means idiot is because Bugs Bunny would call Elmer Fudd a Nimrod, ironically, like sarcastically, and we didn't know what Nimrod meant as a society, so we thought he was calling him
now
an
it's
idiot, and so now Nimrod means idiot.
Literally. I like how shit changes like that.
Yeah,
for the
that's-
worse.
It's very funny to me. It's kind of awesome. I was watching, of course, this is strictly from a YouTube essay that I saw. So like, you know, bear in mind that you're learning something from an anime boy on the internet, right? Like, do
Better
your
than
research.
ChatGPT.
Yeah, exactly. But like, at the same time, like, you know what I mean? Like, don't hang your hat on it, which is why I'm more than willing to espouse this fun fact. Because even if it's not true, it's interesting as shit, right?
Yeah, for a Nimrod.
Yeah, so true. Excellent hunter, by the way. 99. You know what I'm saying?
You are 99.
Almost
hunter.
all black chinchompas.
You hunted them all?
You're goddamn right. Not all of
Holy
them.
shit.
I'm sorry.
Almost all.
Like, there are black chinchompas remaining, but I hunted almost exclusively black chinchompas before it, is what I meant.
Man. You had a vendetta, I see.
You're goddamn right.
Why?
The vendetta
Why
was an
exactly did
empty
you-
ass wallet, brother.
I mean, they are good money.
Goddamn right, sir. Yes, sir.
You know, you've got good money now, right?
I mean, sort of.
You're
Yeah.
acting like Bill Gates, you know? With your shit car and your shit t-shirt. You can go all out on the next quest. Kind of like best in slot gear or whatever.
There's no way I could get best in slot gear.
Bar the weapon, maybe?
Yeah, I was gonna
You got,
say, if you ignore the ultra
You
rares
can
in the
borrow-
game,
you can-
sure.
Listen, you can borrow the old rule.
I like simply don't need to, and honestly, I'm probably Unless you happen to already have the relevant gear, there's no chance that I'm gonna go out of my way to pay the GE tax.
You'll never need to buy it anyway, because I'll do the quest like the day,
Yeah.
like a few hours before you, and just have the gear. So
Yeah, probably, very likely.
you set for construction 2.0 though, if that ever comes out, you know, for you cash in the hole.
You mean sailing?
I mean, it kinda in a way.
Sure.
If sailing had an option to remake my sails for XP, that's all I would have done.
Yeah, I imagine that's why they didn't let you get sailing experience from that shit.
Mm-hmm.
No, it is also hell to like build stuff in this game on your ship.
Yeah, it's the worst part. Worst part of construction too is building the facilities. And they really didn't want to put a bank in there.
I wish some of my crates were colored.
Recolor them.
No.
But what if the meta's changed and you can get like an extra 20k an hour?
Then recoloring them wouldn't be the solution. It would be finding out that the meta is different first.
Yeah, but then you'd recolor them in the new meta.
Maybe. I mean, I kind of know where shit is now, to be honest. I might not need to. Keep it 100.
I hope not.
No, I genuinely kind of do. Like, when I miss like the blue crate or the green crate, sometimes there's a yellow crate. I know generally where it is on the map and generally which portals will take me in that direction. You know what I mean?
I mean, fine if it works for you, man. That's all I care about.
Nah, man. Nothing's working for me right now, let me tell you.
Nothing?
We're just squeaking by, brother. We're just squeaking by.
I'm sorry to hear that. Get better.
No, I fully don't intend to. Instead, we're just going to continue drowning in RuneScape for the foreseeable future.
Seems healthy.
I mean, I need this dragon to be slain. You understand? It needs to be dead.
Listen, 2 more days and you'll be set, man.
With any luck, yeah. But like you said, it's Christmas. Anything could happen.
Something could be on the horizon. You're so right.
Yeah, my fucking god.
I'll be right back. Just going for a smoke.
All right, man. Yeah, if you ever wonder what happened to me because I just suddenly stopped streaming, like one of my homies was saying that he was a pretty successful streamer, like about the scale that I am, to be honest. Like had a few subscribers and all that, you know what I mean? Like he was like cruising. And what had happened was he was like, all right, like at the end of one of his streams, he was like, all right, so I got a date tomorrow, guys. Wish me luck. I'll see you guys afterwards, right? And that is literally the last his subscribers ever heard from him. Literally, he went on that date, right? He married that woman, and he is now happily married and has never streamed since. Like, as far as his subscribers are concerned, he's like fully fucking dead. Just just a guy that I know. I just happen to know that about him. And I'm like, bro, that's like crazy and fucked up almost, like Jesus. But 100%, if I disappear randomly, I mean, I'll still have Discord, right? Like you can find me in Discord, right? Discord wasn't really a thing back then, and that's part of the reason why. But like at the same time, like if my stream fully dies, that is what 120% what happened. It's like must have met a girl, you know what I mean? Like that's what it was. She wasn't okay with the streaming thing, so he stopped. Saku says, I'm starting to hate pizza parties, especially when it involves pineapple pizzas. No, those are good for Yama, right? Or whatever. The pizza party stonks have never been better because Yama is good. Yama likes pineapple on pizza for some reason. I remember knowing or finding this out, but not knowing in what way that manifests. Maybe you get contracts from Yama by giving him pineapple pizzas? I don't know. but they're useful for something with Yama, I think. Feel free to fact check me on that one, because I certainly don't know. I feel like Booze would know, though. Booze fucking loves Yama and pineapple pizzas. I'm so ready for this fucking weird framey shit to go away, too. We're doing, like, really well as far as frames of the stream and the internet and everything, but, like, the way that the ship sails is driving me fucking nuts now. Like, it's fine sometimes, but it feels so fucking clunky. Like, it looks so fucking jank. Like, I think I'm looking at the arc of the sail, and that's the thing that's, like, chugging. And I'm beginning to think that it's always been that way, and I just didn't fucking notice until recently. And it's, now that I've seen it, I can't unsee it. And if you feel the same way, I am so sorry for complaining about it, because you might not have noticed it if I hadn't pointed it out. And that is a severe sin of mine. That's what we call an info hazard. I lost the game. Do you think, how many people do you think are nice to ChatGPT? Do you think their relationship with ChatGPT is like please and thank you? Or do you think that it's like largely abusive? Like, come on, Clanker, get it right. You know what I mean? Statistically, what do you think the numbers are? I don't know if I really prefer going black first. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Because you could do purple, right? And then you could do black later. Like, you have to do these ones now. But you can do those ones instead. Like, not the ones that I was hovering on, but the ones that I have colored purple, I could have been doing those instead of the first 3 or whatever, and just do the other ones later. I don't know what the difference would be. I don't know if there is a difference, to be honest. Maybe just the line you start on with regards to the purple portal. I guess it wouldn't be the purple portal. It would be the other cyan portal. Yeah, this cyan portal I'm about to go through is going to land me in line of those purple crates. It took me so long to realize that Pokemon towns had a naming convention associated with them. Cyan for Cyanwood is what reminded me of that. But mostly because, like, in the original Pokemon, like Pewter and like Saffron and shit, Viridian, even Vermilion, I didn't know that those were colors at the time. Zero says Palette Town. I think that's because it's like a artistic palette for the colors, right? But like, I don't know. I don't know what Cinnabar is either, right? But I'm pretty sure they have I'm pretty sure that they have a naming convention going on. And like, I'm not a cop, you know what I mean? I'm doing my best trying to piece this shit together. Yo, what's up, Zero? How's it going, dog? Zero says Cinnabon Island. Shout out to Bonbons and Cinnabons. Zero's vibing on his day off. They still give days off to people? That's crazy. A day off this close to Christmas? That's ridiculous. Too greedy. Don't you love this company? I don't understand why you would need something like free time for yourself when you could instead be working for the company. Like me personally, you know what I mean? As a dedicated worker, I simply would go to work on my day off. Get some extra work done. Zero says, I'm no wagey slave. Good for you, man. Bokchoy says, I just happen to have Christmas off this year. What do you mean just happen to have Christmas off this year? What kind of terrible what kind of terrible working conditions are these? Sometimes you don't have Christmas off. That's like the most real holiday of them all. If ever there was going to be a holiday that you should have off, it's definitely Christmas. Dogjoy says I can request holidays off if I do it early enough though. Oh joy.
I'm back.
Crazy to think that like you can have a whole ass job as an adult and you have to ask permission and not go to your job. You know what I mean? Like,
Are you sure you're sick enough?
yeah, like
how sick do you feel?
sick of not having Christmas off is how I feel at the moment.
We really need these tops of these toothpastes screwed on, dude. Honestly, and there's no one else I can really ask, so you're gonna have to come in.
Crazy to me. Crazy to think. Like, it's just one of those things where it's like, one thing that I will never do again is ask permission to go to the bathroom. It's just not gonna happen.
I can't be doing that shit, man.
And like the fact
How'd
that
they
there
get
was any point in my life that I asked permission to go to the bathroom is fucking insane. Like,
Basic bodily need.
you know what I mean? Like, no, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stand up and I'm going to go to the bathroom. At best, I'm going to let you know that that's what I'm doing, but I might not even do that because that's none of your fucking business, frankly. You know what
Is
I
it
mean?
a number 1 or a number 2? Mr. Panda. Tell the class.
It's about to be a number 2 in your fucking mouth, dog. Like, mind yours. How about that?
Very well. Very well.
Zero says bros
Class
working at
swatch.
an Amazon warehouse. So true. Sorry, did you have a punchline in
Nah.
mind?
I saw it's already gone.
Okay, fair enough. Talk choices. It's because my off days are Wednesday and Thursday, which happens to be this year. Ah, I see. So you just have like a regular weekly day off.
We don't force you in on the holidays. But you can activate your true tile for your board now.
Is that helpful to me, or is it just gonna fuck up my life?
It's both. Both.
Like a girlfriend?
Yeah.
All right, I'm in.
All right. Next time you finish the lab, let's get you girlfriended up. Or, I mean, or whatever. Whatever we do. True tile. It makes sense. It makes a lot more sense why you don't pick up crates though. Once you see where the true tile is, it's weird.
Saku says, all right, that'll be 10K.
One girlfriend?
That's it?
Man, honestly, it's pretty good. The numbers haven't. Inflation hasn't really hit the girlfriend economy on RuneScape.
Saku says, girlfriend fee? Brother, $10,000 for a girlfriend? I am fucking in. Is it like a temporary girlfriend, or is it like, because if that's a one-time payment for lifetime partner, say less. Why did I buy this house? Like, what the fuck?
That is lifetime, yeah.
Zero says, I have Medicaid. Let me just pay a deductible for my emotional support girlfriend. It doesn't even need to be a girlfriend. She's the only one I got. You know what I mean? I meant to say much of a girlfriend. You understood from the context that it was a reference to a song, but
Yeah. Oh, so there's been a mix-up. We only have goths left.
oh
Is that right?
no, I'll take your
is that
entire
okay?
stock.
All right, we'll give you 2 just because I know it's horrible.
Zero says, oh shucks, I'll take them all off your hands. Call us even. Fucking engagement posts on Twitter where it's like, listen, I'm open to all boyfriend applications, but you have to know that I'm clingy and a gamer. And it's like, listen, you're not tricking me. This is engagement farming. I see your blue check. I know what you're about.
my pussy don't stink, and I'll make you meal every day.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, bruh. Oh, right. I forgot about the...
You'll live.
Yeah. I think I remember it was like a post on Twitter or whatever. Someone was like, pick one color, you remove it, it is removed from existence, right? Like no longer Thanos snapped, gone.
Oh shit, okay.
And somebody was like, chartreuse, 2 extra.
Oh, I mean, I agree. I don't even know what that is. I agree with him. Get rid of that shit now.
It's like a magenta, like a kind of a pinky, I think.
Chartreuse.
Yeah, it's very French. Zero says, yeah, my requirements are likes me optional, and a girl also optional. That's like the standard order. I mean, girlfriend requirements, girl optional.
Real.
I should have done the thing. It's okay.
Why aren't you doing the thing?
Because I'm a fuck up, sir.
Okay.
Sounds like a farm run.
But yeah. You're doing your like snake grass right now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Alright, back to salvaging.
You know.
Until I get this pet. Every day until I like it.
Doc Choice says, shout out to salvaging until soup. What a
You
weird
too.
sentence out of context.
One of the boys. You know what I mean, Saku?
Oh yeah, Bok Choy for
No.
sure. He's done some Marlin trials though.
Oh, okay. I'm at soup! What do you mean you're at soup? Fucking soup store, bro.
Mm-hmm.
What a classic. Thank you for that, Saku.
Yeah, it's been a little while since I thought about Purple Eyes. Bok Choy did Gwyneth Glide up to 92. Is that to get to the best salvage spot, basically?
I think it's like 80 something.
Mm.
Just got sick of it, I guess.
I mean, he got to the halfway point, right? So
Yeah, true.
Zero says, I had a flip note of that way back in the day on my original DS. What the fuck is a flip note?
Yeah, I don't know what a flip note. Is it like
Zero
it's like
says,
claymation? You get frames of the video. I don't know.
yeah, no shit. Zero says, not a DS, a DSi, which is virtually the same. And also don't know what the difference between those two things are. Zero says, was a little rudimentary animator. You could record
it's-
audio and draw each frame.
I was kind of right with the claymation shit. Jesus.
People made some crazy shit. I remember PictoChat, but I did not know.
Oh,
what flipped
Picto
note.
chat.
Yeah.
Oh, that was all over the news, bro.
What do you?
They're gonna get your kids through Picto chat.
I mean, there's like a non-zero chance, I suppose.
I
To be
mean,
honest.
ain't nobody using picto chat, man. You gotta be at the window.
Oh yeah, you're right. It isn't that far range.
Yeah, it's not like the internet.
Yeah, it's true. It didn't go very far, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. But
Everyone who had PSPs when I was a kid just used it to send porn to each other. That was it. Like for the Bluetooth.
That's-
some porn.
that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
I mean, I was sending it too.
Whence cometh porn? Who? What irresponsible adult?
Some rich kid with like with access to the internet, we didn't have it, so we had to send it on our phones and our PSPs.
Rock choice is not 87. I decided I might as well salvage and progress on my main more. Oh, I see. Sure.
I mean, it is the most AFK thing in the entire game now. And you know what? I'm glad Sailing gave that to me.
Zero says I got in trouble at school because I called another kid a bitch and forgot my DS was named Zero's DS. Good old elementary school. On PictoChat it was called Zero's DS. I also remember having porn on my PSP. God damn.
I guess everyone did who had a PSP.
Yeah, I never had a PSP. Nor porn on it. I did have porn in my Halo 3 file share. Don't know how the fuck they did that either.
God. I remember. People got like really creative. Yeah, I had that one too.
Oh no. Like it was actual pictures of people at some point as well.
Oh,
but-
I know. That's like straight up pictures. I remember.
yeah.
I mean, some of them was just a crudely drawn naked lady with like guns.
Oh no, it wasn't crude. They did a great job, to be honest. They made a whole ass anime girl out of energy swords and shit. Like I don't understand how they did that.
Wings and everything.
Mhm. But that being said, yeah, no, the like whole ass pictures of real people, that I don't know how the fuck they did. Rock choice is injecting AFK methods right into my veins. Oh god. Second monitor gameplay. Taku says people put hentai on sprays in TF2. That's kind of awesome.
That was recent. They broke the game because the file sizes were too big for the sprays. Like huge detailed boobies fucking broke that game, bro.
I mean, that's the way I want to go out.
Way to go, mate. Don't blame you.
Mm-hmm. Doc Troy says, I had hentai sprays on CS 1.6 and Source, W Valve. Probably the same sprays. Zero says, did you know Ada from Resident Evil 4 Remakes has more polygons than the first 4 Resident Evil games combined?
I mean, companies got smarter.
She also
I'll
doesn't
say
have a
that.
very big ass, for the record.
It's detailed.
I suppose
freckle.
so. I suppose so. Doc Choice is based. Like, no disrespect to Ada except for her voice in that game, because the voice actress
quite
I'm
not-
sure did just fine, but
fine.
she sounds like she doesn't give a fuck about anything that's happening.
Maybe she doesn't though.
Ada, I mean, yeah, I guess, but like, it just feels weird. It just feels so strange. Zero says still jiggles if you move her model in the model viewer, or so I've heard. Yeah. Or so you've heard. Yeah.
So you've heard, yeah. I hide that power level, eh?
I feel like that's a very easy thing to verify, because I think the model viewer is just like in the main menu of the game. Like you can just like
Yeah,
go into
yeah.
the game and check. Like I have Resident Evil 4. I'm not gonna go and check because that would require me to download a fucking 20 gigabyte game for 8 seconds. You know what I mean? Like that's just not worth
Think
it.
of the jiggle. Think of the jiggle, dude.
That's okay. I'm all right. Porn is free and available on the internet, brother. Like I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, but you can't jiggle them every time.
Mm-hmm. So true.
Unless you're in VR chat.
What?
Yeah, you can jiggle them in VR chat.
Like someone else's?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I didn't know that VR chat had
the technology exists, yeah.
yeah that they had like I figured you would just phase through each other like RuneScape or whatever.
Oh no, man, you can grab it, bro.
That's actually crazy.
Grab it and twist it if you want.
Grab his dick and twist it.
If you never need any help with that, I got you, bro.
Grabbing my dick and twisting?
We're only in VR chat. I can't help you
Okay.
outside of VR chat.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Because I've always needed help. Saku says, bruh, I have 4 fucking super combat potions this trip, and I entered with 1. Jesus. Zero says, porn is free and easily accessible, and Ada's been around since the 90s. Yeah, but like, 1990s Ada is different than current Ada. Zero says, yeah, VR chat lets you interact with your friends' fizz bones. I got a fizz bone right here that you can interact with.
It's hilarious because some of them are magnetized. Like, they attach to each other if they're close enough, right?
Yeah.
But if they walk next to someone at the wrong angle, it's like whoopsie doopsie, I'm fucking you now. My bad. And like, the other guy's like, oh my god, my phantom sense. I felt you fucking me.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Clean yourself up. Toss them a towel. I don't know what you're doing. That's what you're doing.
Zero says you can freeze their bones in whatever position you hit your trigger in, so you can stretch their tits out and freeze them in that pose.
Yeah, means you don't know, I guess.
Jesus
Why
fucking
do you
Christ.
know?
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, what the fuck is going on in your like life, dog? Are you alright? Is everything okay?
Of course he's alright. He's fucking like 9 squirrel women every night on VR chat, dude.
At the same time, Jesus.
Well, why would you go for less? 10's too much.
Zero says, I used to play a lot of VR chat back in the day. By back in the day, do you mean like 2 or 3 weeks ago back in the day when you were still drinking alcohol in the ancient history?
Back in the olden days.
Zero says like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I used to play it. During COVID, it was like the text got too good now. I worry for our future.
Hey, Agatha, what's up?
Talking about wholesome things.
Sure.
Your XP rate's still pretty good.
It's okay. I've been fucking
You hit
up
more
pretty
than that?
badly. I mean, at some point, yeah, but like, it would be higher if I fucked up less, is really what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's fair. We're not perfect.
Yeah, but like,
Well, you ain't. I mean, I'm alright.
yeah, okay. Sorry, excuse me.
I mean,
Sorry
I'm
for
not saying
wasting
I'm
your
good. I'm just
time.
I mean, it's alright, man.
I'm used to
Go
it
ahead.
by now.
Yeah, I'm used to it. What were you saying?
No, I was just saying it's some mistakes are more costly than others, right? That's all.
True.
Zero says, I keep finding new memes I forgot I made from here during the Hogs playthrough. I'm up to
How
like
many
4
memes
new
did
ones.
you make?
Oh yeah, he
You-
sent
you-
you a bunch of ones. I saved
didn't
all the ones that
realize-
he sent me.
I didn't
but
realize. I didn't realize it was in like a fugue state, making hogs after hogs meme when we were playing that game. Jesus.
well, I mean, he sent you all of them that he made, I think. So like, you should.
I guess I forgot all
Yeah.
fucking 50 of them. Jesus.
Knock Choice is gamer. I wish. Instead, I am but a mere peasant.
No peasant would wear a max cape, dude.
And I'm not wearing one, am I?
2 days though. Be right back on your back where it belongs.
Zero says, yeah, Savage sent me a lot of them. Savage got sent a lot of them because I didn't have Panda on Discord. We didn't have a Discord then.
Oh yeah,
Well,
Zero
we-
sent it to me, like you said with you, I think.
Yeah. Well, we did have a Discord, but we didn't have like a Discord.
An open
Yeah.
community.
We were literally here at the time, I think, but yeah, it wasn't like a thing. And I
Hogs
fully
have
didn't
always
intend
changed
for it to be a thing either. And then I got enough complaints. And I was like, man, you guys aren't even gonna fucking use this Discord. And I've been proven pretty decisively wrong at this point. Like, yeah, no, actually, we do kind of use
that.
the Discord.
I'm I'm there for my daily poll, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, like it actually is kind of popping. Like, all right, yeah, no, you were right.
Do you wear socks to sleep? Hell no.
Not even when
These
it's
fuckers-
cold, bro.
Not even when it's. What do you mean? No, dude. No, I wet them before I put them on and go to sleep. What are you talking about?
Why is that?
It's
Why-
fucking gross.
It's
Don't wear your
equally-
socks to sleep.
Equally appealing to you are wet socks as socks in bed.
They're too like. Nah, man.
All right, she's a 10, but she wears socks to bed.
What kind of socks?
Grippy socks.
They got toes. They got individual toes and
Can you have grippy socks that don't have individual toes?
I've never seen them, but I'm sure they exist.
Oh, well then, yes, they have individual toes.
What color socks are we talking about here?
Oh, they always
Are they
mismatch.
like- Oh, like rainbow and shit. I see.
Well, no, like one's rainbow, the other's polka dot. Is that guy on a
Oh,
crate? If that guy's on a crate, I'm gonna crash the fuck out.
Bro, he's on something, bro. Leave him
God
alone.
fucking damn it!
Leave him alone. Should have picked up that crate. But yeah, I think I'm
Fuck
gonna go-
you!
I'm gonna go with no. If the odd socks is too much for me, so. Bye.
I don't know how to get there. That's inside of the black portal. How the fuck do I get there?
I do. You go to the top left of your screen, click the little reset button.
A
That's
4-minute time loss?
It's better than a 10-minute fucking find the crate loss.
Oh my fucking god, dude. That fucking guy. Fuck you. Fuck
I
you.
think he's doing it on purpose.
I hope you step on a fucking Lego later today, you son of a bitch. God damn it.
He'd sit there for 5 hours as a kid, searches for the Lego piece, bro. That's the kind of person
Brother,
he is.
brother, I hope you
See what he
throw
does
away
with
your
a sh-
fork on accident when you clean out your fucking your
That's rough.
DoorDash order or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, fuck you. Jesus. Zero says there was a Russian propaganda style meme of Panda's face with the title "No Fun Allowed." You're goddamn right. Zero says grippy socks. You mean like the socks from the mental hospital? Yeah, that's the only way I know about grippy socks. Mental hospital.
I mean, all the women who should have been in one. Come on. Don't talk like that, Panda. We know.
Zero says if it's socks that go above her knees, I'm folding. Knee socks is what it does for you. All right. You're like
you ever
ankle
wore a long
socks.
sock,
You're
Panda?
like no way. You're not coming to bed with me. But knee socks, you welcome in.
Listen, man. Long socks are the way for the future, and more guys need to wear them.
Okay.
I
What,
think.
what about stockings? How do you feel about stockings?
That's might be too long for your average man, but if you've got balls, you know, you can wear that. I'm not talking about really long, but like
Stockings is the rainbow socks, but they're still mismatched. That's all.
yeah. They're like below your knee, you know, not that long. They're good.
Mm-hmm. That's what knee socks are, I think. But yeah,
They're below your knee. Knee socks are below your knee.
I think so. Yeah. I found it. Here.
Yeah, I see that. Like he's still sitting there waiting.
Yeah, that guy's still fucking there. I should have reported that guy. Never have I been more justified for reporting
I
someone.
don't think you can prove he's doing anything malicious. He's just standing there
Made
waving his
me
arm.
miss a crate.
Listen, I'm just swinging my arms back and forth in the dark, and if you step into them, it's not my fault, bro. Okay?
Manually type in the link to my fucking Twitch clip for them to share.
Jesus Christ.
Do you know how much fucking pain I would be in to do that shit? If I were the Jagex employee, which definitely isn't real, but if I were the Jagex employee to be manually reviewing that report, and I see a clip, the link to a clip, I'm 100% checking what the clip has. There's no
Yeah.
fucking way that they type that shit one letter at a time.
You didn't put your crew tile on, you crazy bastard.
I don't know how to. You didn't explain it.
It's in the sailing plugin.
Okay. You didn't explain it, and I didn't want to stop.
Hide your boat and put true tile on. Please do both and see if you can do this. I really want to see if that works.
Maybe for one.
Oh, it'd be a bit of fun.
Brother,
It's
this is
Christmas, come on,
RuneScape.
dude.
Where's the fun? And also, it's not
I'm
Christmas
making
yet.
it. Well, can I have my gift early?
Alright, fine.
Thanks, mate.
Zero says, in the
Watch
winter,
it.
I wear long socks. I wear long pants that... Why would I not want to be warm?
Yeah, I bought a pair of long socks and they felt good, so I kept buying them.
Hmm.
I'm a long socks Andy now.
When you say long socks, do you mean up to your knee or more?
No. They're like, not even like halfway up my bottom
Calves?
of my leg.
So, okay.
Yeah.
Because if you said it was like up to your thighs, bro, those are stockings. Like, just so you know. Like,
No, they just attached to my little garter belt thing.
yeah, you know what I mean? Like, no judgment. Like, you can do what you want to do, but just so
Nah,
you know, those are definitely
you can-
stockings.
Listen, and you can judge me, but I don't think I should be judged on the length of my socks. They're pretty normal, alright? Right, and I'm sick of pretending they're not.
It's
so.
normal for your socks to attach to your garter belt. That's why your garter belt extends that far down.
Why would my garter belt be there? Think the Faru, dude.
Yeah. Zero says he's just standing there menacingly. That guy? Yeah, no. He was causing problems on purpose.
Yeah, he doesn't. Some people just want to watch the world burn, you know?
Zero says, I got 9 pizza parties in a trip with 20 dukes. That's,
What I'm
gotta be
hearing
really
is
bad odds.
you should stock up more portions.
You
for
get
every
potions
trip,
from the pizza party too, right? Isn't it like 4 pizzas and 2 prayer potions or some shit?
I meant like the herbal potions to start it, but
Oh.
yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, you get enough prayer to stay there longer as well. Yeah.
Zero says, in the summer, I usually only wear ankle socks because I'm either in shorts or sweatpants.
Hmm. Do you wear white socks? Why aren't you answering? You do?
Oh, are you asking me? I thought you were asking Zero. We've had this
Well, both
conversation on stream. The answer is you should never ever wear white
Yes.
socks because you shouldn't own any white socks. You should only have black socks.
Unless you're a tennis player.
I suppose.
I don't know why they have to wear white ones, but I guess they do.
Zero says, nah, I usually print socks. I got Invader Zim socks I love to wear. Fucking crazy. Oddly specific.
Do you have light up shoes too?
Jesus,
When you-
man, chill.
No, I'm just asking if he's got light up shoes when he walks down the street.
chill, bro. Like, look,
just-
man, I'm just saying, like, he
similar
might have
interest,
a hat that has a pinwheel on top of it. That's all that I'm saying. Like,
Yeah. There's a little milk carton he drinks out of. Yeah.
Saku says, yeah, the mushrooms run out after 8 picks, so I do 4. 8 poisons, 4 kills.
Yeah, so 4 kills each one. Okay. I think that's the max. Yeah. It would be right. Saku is max.
Zero says, as hard as that would go with a hat with a propeller and an oversized lollipop, nah. Shout out to
Just
Small
the
Ant.
socks. Yeah, shout out to Small Ant, bro.
Soup has a Christmas hat, I just noticed. Hey, what's up, dude? How's it going, dog?
That's where I would put my Christmas hat if I had one. My
On your...
soup.
Oh, I was like, on your pet turtle? Because you have a dog.
Oh yeah, I do have a dog. Thanks for cheering me up.
You're welcome.
I'm like halfway done with this level already too.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what level? Oh, this level? Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying you were halfway done with a level, and I'm like, yeah. Wait a second.
What level? Yo, I'm got level. I fake 101 level.
I mean, it could be, I guess, yeah. All right. Sailing.
Yeah.
Silly things.
Oh.
Damn.
No. Oh no! Put the silly things on. Put the reverse. You want the reverse beep? Okay, now reverse. In the game.
Yeah, no. I'm
Oh, okay.
feeling.
Oh, you can put the volume up. Nice, nice, nice. Come
Perfect.
on. I mean, that's
Actually, you can
best
stay
thing
on.
about sailing. Yeah, keep that on.
Actually, you can stay on. Yeah, you're fine.
Where would it be? Navigation, maybe?
Hide portal transitions? What the fuck?
Yes, please.
What is split to file? Oh, so like, if you wanted to, like,
Yeah,
if you're actually a
speedrunner.
speedrunner, that's crazy.
Based. I'd probably be on navigation, I reckon.
I mean, it's the only one left.
Which means I was only smarter when I said it before. You want to hide the boat, bro, obviously. That's your true tile? That's not your true tile.
True says true tile always.
I guess they changed how the true tile worked. Alright, now go to the end of the hider and turn off your boat, bro. Good luck.
No, can I turn off my own boat?
Good question. Hide self, maybe?
I can hide self?
Oh no, I know you can hide your own character, yeah. Click them all until your boat goes away.
None of them say anything about a boat, other than the one that I already have checked.
Oh, turn it on.
Hide local player?
Yeah, that might be it.
Yeah, I mean, I did disappear.
You did, yeah, the boat remains. Ah, fuck it, you're good. True tile, it's a true rectangle, yeah.
I mean,
Didn't even
tiles
look
can
like
be
it's a
rectangles,
pickle.
to be fair, but yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, it turns out Christmas is canceled this year. Savage. Get
Yeah,
fucked, idiot.
no Christmas for me.
Oh, what the
I
fuck?
wanted to see how
What
yeah.
the fuck is this?
I wanted you without the boat, so you'd have to experience it fully, you know?
What the?
It's your true tile, brother, you like it?
What the fuck? No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. That's how you pick up crates.
Look at how far away it is.
Yeah, like your normal true tile.
Oh fuck, Jesus.
Yeah, it's gotta be in the box of the.
No, it doesn't
think
need
it's
to
a
be in the
true tile.
box. You can be like way the fuck away from this.
No, there's a true tile for the crates too. They're like miles.
Oh, maybe.
I think it's in the sailing plugin. Yeah.
Stock choice says, "Oh God, that would make me nauseous." I fucking no shit. I mean,
it's funny. That's how I feel playing with true tile on just in the normal game.
yeah, the ticks of movement is the thing that fucks me up the most. Like, I can't stop. But look at how far away that one was. Holy shit.
Hey, no portal transitions is nice though.
Yeah, no, it's way better. What the fuck?
It should be on by default, honestly.
It's almost disorienting that there's no portal transition, to be honest, but
Yeah.
it's way easier to turn as well. So that there's that after the portal transition. But like, god damn, the true tile is stressing me
wild,
out.
isn't it?
This is gonna be the one run that we do with this thing.
Oh, yeah, turn it off afterwards, bro.
I mean, unless we find a true tile
I
for the
give it a
crate.
try.
If that's the case, we can do that. But this is stressing me out.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there's a true. I think it's in the sailing plugin too.
I didn't see it.
I've seen people with it on. I'm not sure. It might not be there. I'll have a look.
I mean, yeah, I wasn't looking for it, but I was looking for anything that said true tile. So I think I would have saw.
Yeah. Listen, your boat beeps when it goes backwards.
Which is a thing that I like never fucking do.
It's so good, though.
Pretty funny, yeah. Crashing into that portal and waiting for the transition to finish loading was crazy. God, this fucking weirdo fucking rectangle with its ticks of movement are crazy, dog. Crazy.
When I saw it, it was only like a 1x3 on your boat where you were sitting, like 2 tiles in front of you as well. It seems like it got a lot bigger. Maybe that's their way of fixing how the pickups work.
Yeah, I haven't crashed into the white portal today, but it is pretty inconsistent. I've crashed into it like 4 or 5 times ever, so there's no way to know if they changed anything about that specifically yet. What the fuck? It still flashed black for a second.
You can't hide all of the transitions, Panda. You're asking too much.
That's the one where it didn't even need to fucking transition, really. Like, I just moved forward through space.
I wonder if my true tile's bigger on the bigger boat. You added the reverse beep too, Saku? Legend. You need it, man. You need it.
Anytime you
Especially when you
introduce
forget about
somebody
it.
new to the game, it's like, all right, so firstly, you're going to need to go to the sailing plugin. You need to turn on reverse beeps. That'll
Okay.
make sense later.
Right, now get the door kicker plugging. Okay, now you're set for Runescape. Go ahead, man. Get that questcape, brother.
Saku says, okay, so you guys remember that one rapid spot that I'm complaining about? Yeah?
Yeah, you fucking hate that place, brother. Funny enough, I banked a lot there. I never used that one once. Have they fixed it?
No, it's worse. Now it slows you down.
Oh, it slows you down.
Saku says, according to the wiki, what I see here, I passed my entire fucking true tile on it. Yeah.
Yeah. That one just doesn't work for some reason.
I don't know. I need to go that way. I was like, am I supposed to be turning here? And the answer is no. I didn't see any crates. I was looking at my true tile and I didn't see any crates, so I turned right because I just assumed that that's what was needed at that moment, but it was not.
What the fuck? That portal transition is kind of scary, dude.
Yeah, that
Sometimes
turn
you
is
don't-
not any
you-
easier. That's the one turn I needed to be better with the portal transition, and I still crash into that fucking wall every fucking time. Marcus says, did you got the invisible +2 sailing boost? Keg Savage?
Oh, I've got like every keg on my boat, yeah. I mean, I don't think that does anything for me, Saku, but it's on my boat. I don't think invisibles go up past 99, do they? Got the Horizons Law. Yeah, I think it should be in Barracuda Trials and then highlight crates.
Oh,
And that should get the true tile.
not it. That
Yeah,
is
there
not
you
it.
go.
That's,
That's where your box has got to be apparently to pick up the crate.
I mean, okay.
That's what I heard.
Let's see. If that's the case, it looks really fucking generous. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, I thought that too.
I mean, so far, yeah. I thought for sure I crashed it into that white portal, but just the transition being gone, it's fine.
If that's the case, it makes it a lot easier to know when you're picking up the crate, though.
Mm-hmm.
Also makes sense why this tile could sometimes skip past it.
Again.
Yeah, again, yeah. It just hurts you.
Yeah, it just makes me feel pain for a moment and then it's fine. So it's like, oh, okay. Just a circle of relief and anguish.
The two main ingredients I want in any meal.
Yeah, maybe I turn the portal transition back on, not gonna lie. But
Maybe you turn off the true tile and the crates too. I don't know.
yeah, maybe.
I don't think this is helping you. You've already got the hang of it anyway.
It did definitely make some of them easier. The
Makes
cyan
sense.
ones were easier, but yeah, I can probably.
Yeah, I don't think you do need it, but it'll make a lot more sense why you're missing crates and stuff if you're starting this up as a new player, I guess.
Oh, I thought that was a yellow crate, but that's not a yellow crate. It's just a crate with a
Oh.
yellow.
Yeah, because they're all being retagged now.
Yeah. I was like, how the fuck am I supposed to get that one? That one's fucking behind me. Who
It
colored
is
these
quite
things?
nice. Quite nice to have it on these turns, I guess. You know the exact line you're turning after a while. There it is. 16 million sailing XP. No fucking pet though, bro. No pet.
I mean, you're not even due.
Nah, not even close to being due, to be honest.
You think anybody has a green stack of salvage yet?
No. No. I think Saku has the second most amount of salvage in the game.
You think so? Goddamn.
Yeah, one guy tried it for longer, I guess, but... The green stack's wild. If I got a green stack, I'd have like fucking 8x pet rate at this point.
I think I understand.
Yeah.
Being crooked is like really, really good. Coming at the squares or the crates on an
Yeah.
angle is really, really fucking good. That's why
can
sometimes
play
you'll
the
sail
way it
right
moves.
past something, because if you're slightly crooked, you're way more likely to hit it.
Yeah, it expands your reach a lot. Because then you gotta get one little corner in there.
Mm. Saku says I restarted mine since 99. Oh, because he hardly even has a stack now, because he was doing it. He was,
Patterns,
yeah. Hawk Choice is, yeah, crooked is the strat for crates for sure. I did not know that at all, but it makes sense that it would be that way, because it's not going to be a circle, right? Nothing in this game is a circle, not even the rapids.
Nah, they're full on squares.
That was better.
Seems better for your corners. It'd make more sense to me.
Oh no, that was the transition being in a good time, rather than
Yeah,
just being like a true title thing at all.
nice turn. Yeah, I'm looking at this true tile though. It probably would be helpful for most people.
I don't know. It's pretty hideous, so
It
hard
is.
to
I
say.
mean, it is pretty disgusting. It's definitely a stench most foul.
Yeah. As much as like it being true to your true tile is nice, I would be fine with it if it moved smoothly, but it doesn't. So I'm like, this thing is an eyesore. I can't.
Yeah, that's fair, dude. All right, throw it in the hole.
What did you say?
Toss it in the hole, bro. Get rid of it.
Oh, I see. I actually did hear you say properly when you said throw it in the hole, but I was not sure what that meant.
You confused?
Yeah,
That's fine.
that's standard operating procedure around here, to be honest.
We all like to be a bit confused sometimes, Panda.
Like to be?
Well, yeah, does that confuse you?
Yeah.
Because if it does, you're welcome.
Nope. It's not how that works.
You said you liked it.
Nope. It's not what happened.
Yeah, but you think it now. I gaslit you, right?
Not what that is.
Right. Yes,
Not
it
what that
always has
means.
been. Always has been. It is now. Yeah, I'd love to bank them, Soku, but it just seems to be like no banks reasonably close, and I'm too spoiled for being a main.
The reason why I keep getting that blue crate is because I crash into the thing and the transition doesn't happen, and I angle so much after crashing it is why.
Hey, I mean, it's not hurting you, right?
No. I understand why you get that one blue
Why
crate
you
from
get
so
it.
fucking far away. It's because of the angle.
Because you're messing around. You're messing around during the transition, yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Otherwise, you probably wouldn't get it because it didn't look like your true tire was that close to it.
Mm-hmm. Probably why wiggling works too.
It does, yeah, for combat and shit. Ain't nobody want to do combat, bro. These cannons are crashing, like, still. They're like 6 mil now. Nobody wants them, even though they're like the one of the rarest things in the fucking game.
Yeah.
Oh, Cam sent me the dream he had about me.
Mm-hmm.
See that?
It was in the
Getting
group
me a
chat,
bit.
brother.
Yeah. I'm just asking if you saw it. It's pretty scary.
Yeah. It's also in my Discord. If you post something in my Discord, I will definitely fucking see. I have notifications on for my Discord, in fact. Does not guarantee that I'll see it instantly or anything, but like I get a notification on my phone and everything. It doesn't make a noise because my phone is not allowed to make noises, but well, it is
You have it on
for my
vibrate.
alarm. That's it.
What's your alarm?
Morning, like to wake up, mostly for stream.
I meant like what music, but you just.
No,
it's on
just one of the
isn't it?
default things. Yeah.
People stopped changing ringtones a long time ago, didn't they?
Yeah, I don't care about it anymore.
Nobody does. I don't know when that happened. Like overnight, just when modern phone came out, like they was like, nah, we don't need to change that anymore. I felt like when everyone had like a Sony Ericsson, everyone was customizing everything.
I want my phone ringing to sound like my phone ringing and not like anything else. It's the
I
thing.
mean, I'm kind of with you on that, bro. Because like, there's some annoying ass ringtones.
Well, no, it's like because if it's like fucking Justin Timberlake singing "I Want It," that,
Oh, yeah, I'm the
that
same.
doesn't make me want to answer my phone. That's like it's just.
Makes you hate that song.
I mean, definitely that, yeah. And it doesn't work. I'll just choose something obnoxious. It's like then I'm just gonna hate phone calls even more. Like it doesn't.
Yeah.
Just want it to be something that sounds like a phone call and nothing else. Octo says, bro, I'm investing in cannons when they drop to like $1 for when they eventually fix combat.
You've been
You're
investing
gonna-
in it for a long time, bro.
It was like,
Why don't I think I'll
Octo, you're
invest in
gonna
them once
time
they
the
hit.
market because that's notoriously very easy to do. Something that everyone does. It's why
Tell you
stocks are
what.
so easy to play.
Yeah, that's why everyone does it and there's no jobs. But like,
Mhm.
if you're gonna do that, man, just wait until like around ALC price and then you literally can't fail.
What is the ALC price for cannons? Fucking
30K.
It was like 100K. Like it's gonna be a minute.
No, it probably won't happen with cannons, but it does happen on a lot of items. Those blood essence things, they were like ALC price for a while. I bought like a shit ton of those. They went up to like 100k each. They were 60. Currently spending every piece of money I have on nature runes because they're like around ALC price. Well, not exactly ALC price, but you can sell it. You can sell them to a shop for like consistent money, so they can't go lower. You know.
Who the fuck is alking nature roots? What kind of a fucking sociopath?
Me? me, bro. You know how much that cost me? Just one nature rune. I've already got that. It's all profit.
It's fucking actually crazy. Like, you can't. You're a monster. That's like alching gold coins, bro.
Well, they added lead into the game now. That's probably worth more than gold. I can only change the useless
Yeah.
gold I have into quality lead.
Yeah, true. That's a very strange thing that they did. But they did add lead to this game, which you can presumably high alch.
Oh shit. If lead doesn't have an alt price, fucking legend, by the way. Oh, it
Cannot be
does,
high
you
alch?
idiots.
No, you,
Oh,
you
man.
gotta see if you can do it though. Right? Just because it has a high alch price doesn't mean that you can actually high alch it.
Is anyone like not in the high fucking seas and can test that for me? Because I'd love to. It would take me 20 minutes here.
Who in this Twitch channel would have access to members in RuneScape and isn't sailing the fucking seas? Booze, are you busy right now doing a fucking raid, or can you check?
Saku's actually Saku's an iron, but yeah.
He's go
he's
mine lead real quick.
Yeah, can you come mine me some lead?
Make it into a bar and then high alch it.
Yes, please. He's getting more pizza parties, the poor bastard.
Saku says, I don't need more lead. Yeah, but do you need more gold? That's really what the question is.
For a new company, lead for gold.
Saku says, what's the question? We want to know if you can high alch lead bars into gold.
Yeah. We simply must know.
What if it didn't become gold coins, but it became lead gold bars? That'd be pretty lit.
Nah, I like lead coins. They can only be spent in one shop.
No, they become the Tizhar obsidian shards or whatever.
Yeah, you can use them to buy gold.
Saki says I have to spellbook swap. Oh god.
Oh, he's doing the legwork, bro.
So much effort, dog. Saki
Nice,
says I got
dog.
mass pizza parties again, but I got a dragon plate leg times 7 drop, so I got a bank. Oh, alright. 16 coins. So worth.
Alright.
So yes, you can in fact high alch lead into
Nice,
gold
okay.
in this game. Unfortunately, missed opportunity, Jagex.
Yeah, Yagex, sort yourself out. It's 16 coins, bro. At that point.
Yeah,
Get rid of the
can
alch
we make it so that in fact you cannot high alch lead specifically? That would be awesome.
Yeah. Insult the player for trying.
I want a message in chat. Force us to log out.
Force the player to log out as their clan chat disses them to the rest of their clan members.
Mhm.
Then let
Yeah.
them log in.
I want a clan notification as well. Thank you. Saku says missed opportunity for it to turn into a gold bar. It could also do that. That is also a good
Yeah,
enough.
that's fine.
That's an alternate Easter egg as well.
Also reset their miscellanea to 0. Just do it. Thank
No
you.
notification for that one.
No.
They'll find out later. Not
Yeah, they are.
to be clear, not their stores. They're rating for miscellanea to 0.
Yeah. Rating to 0.
Mhm. Mhm.
They keep the money.
Yeah, no, they get to keep the money and whatever items they would have had. Obviously, it doesn't like their effective output would have been. They
Yeah.
just have to restore it from 0 to 100 before the next
Hop
tick.
world and rake. Hop worlds and rake, idiot.
Now, man, you can just AFK chopping trees. That's fine. Go ahead, do whatever you want to do. Good luck.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. Yeah. Wasn't there a fucking sailing potion that did that? The bastards. Fucked up your miscellaneous score.
Mm-hmm.
And 5% of the coins in miscellaneous into lead coins, making them worthless. Yes, please.
Saki says, but then you can alch them back one by one to get 1 gold each, costing you the price of fire and nature runes.
You know for a fact if they added like 5k lead coins per account, that'd be the new fucking mega rare. Every rich fucker would like buying lead coins to 5 mil, dude. 1 mil per lead coin, please. I gotta have more lead coins than my boy. Fuck platinum tokens, pay me in lead. I feel like you've made it so far. You're almost fucking done, brother.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so nice, you never have to sail again. You can play video games you like.
brother. It's gonna be like 2 fucking weeks. Sailing Part 2.
Don't let them. You don't even need, listen. If they don't have a Grandmaster quest, it's not your problem. You know, it's not your problem.
I mean, it depends on what it has.
What are you gonna do? Kill a few Krakens?
It depends on what it has. You know what I mean? If it's got some real content in it, you know what I mean? And like, yeah, I do feel like I gotta come back.
Real group boss. You want to do that together? I'll be down.
I mean, like, Varlamore Part 2 didn't have a Grandmaster quest, and that was worth coming back for. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a bit of Huey, a bit of. What else we do? Moons.
I was like, no, Moons was Part 1. Huey's Part 2.
Oh, fletching. The fletching minigame.
Nope, that's Part 3.
There's a free. They made it free parts.
There's 3 parts to. Yeah, there's 3
Jesus.
parts to Varlamore.
Why don't they just wait until they got the content and release it?
I mean, it would have been pretty overwhelming if they did all of Varlamore in one. To be honest, that's a lot of fucking content.
I would be thoroughly whelmed.
I don't think so. I think Varlamore Part 1 was pretty good, to be honest, as far as content goes.
It was. 2 was the weak point.
Yeah, I agree. But it did have Huey.
And
Oh, what the fuck?
mixology.
I just teleported to a place and then teleported here. Like,
Oh yeah, they fixed that. Yeah, you can't like reset at a weird time. They fixed that bit. Raids 4 needs max board. No, it doesn't.
I would love if it did, though. There would be nothing funnier to me.
Yeah.
Not max boat, max raft.
You have to have a max cannon on the front as well.
Mm-hmm.
Dragon cannon.
I mean, that's what you're using the raft for. Yeah. Bach choices Varlamore 1 and 3 fucked. 2 was the weak one. Yeah, I agree. I agree for sure. I don't think 3 was that good. I think 1 was way better than 3, but
3 was more polished.
that's probably true.
They had to fix a lot of shit in 2.
Doctor says Raids 4 drops a new mega rare cannon for the boat, which deals more damage depending on their defense levels, making it worse in slot against cows.
Yeah. In Bok Choy, he loses his fucking entire stack of cannons. I love that.
No, he would have already sold them all because they needed the cannon to do the new raid, right? So it's fine.
True.
He would have been out. He's fine. Bok Choy says 3 just has my favorite boss in the game, so I'm pretty biased. Yama's pretty fucking good, to be fair.
Yeah, I did a bit of Yama too.
But Yama's nothing to me compared to the Moon's Dungeon. The Moon's Dungeon is like one of the best changes the game has ever received. The Hunter Rumors also is one of the best changes the game has ever received. It's also got one of the best quests the game has ever received. Like, Varlamore Part 1, fucks, dog. Like Varlamore Part 1 is fucking banger. One of the best teleports the game has ever seen.
Which ones? Oh, the Quetzal whistle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that animation's smooth, bro.
Bok Choice is Doom of Mikhail. Yeah, I got you. Saku says I'm getting mixed up. I got 10 dukes left. Good luck, mate.
Fuck him up. Get red drop.
Yeah, Virtus. That's literally all he cares about. I mean, I guess he could use an axe beast, right? Eventually, but Virtus.
That axe is good, man.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to have to do the other 3 bosses. You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't blame him. I fucking hate those things.
He's gonna do Duke until he gets all of the Virtus pieces. So he's gonna get like 18 Duke axe pieces. You know what I mean? Like he's gonna have so many fucking axe pieces, dog.
Dude, hitting one of the Desert Treasure 2 bosses is so fucking good. Especially when, like, I'd just grind Vord Obus out all day if it wasn't for that fucking axe piece weighing me down.
Bok Choice says, I haven't done Yama much, but I should for that double death charge, specifically since I have a Zarite crossbow to zoom the Doom boss.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind the double death charge either. Pretty good. I should get that at one point. It's pretty niche. Like, how often do you need a death charge twice in the fight? But some bosses. I'd be using it for Raxor right now because you kill the little spiders.
I wouldn't be using it at all. I don't even boss. did a little
you've
bit.
killed a few.
Yeah.
Killed a few Volcaths in your time. You've done Yama. You've done Doom.
I mean, I got 1 KC on Yama, and not even really technically 1 on Doom. I did enough Doom for me to be satisfied, but it doesn't count as a KC.
Yeah, fair. You don't boss like a boss of bosses.
Yeah,
Majority of RuneScapers don't boss either.
that's true. That 1 Yama KC, I fucking earned that shit though. Like, god damn, that was fucking
Oh,
rough.
yeah.
That was like 6 fucking hours of fucking pain and suffering. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. I was skipping through the VOD and like optimism was gone by like hour 4. He's like looking at this flow and stuff. I'm glad you got it though.
Yeah, no, we did get it eventually, but fuck, was that rough. Gee, I wonder why that boss in particular makes it cheaper for deaths until you get so many KC. Octroy says Loki hate how much health Yama has.
It's got like some of the best armor in the game, though, bro. And easy to obtain.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't have a problem with his health in so much as his health was bigger than my health when I'm fighting him. You know what I mean? It wasn't so much. It wasn't so much like like the time I was in the fight. It was more so like me just eating shit constantly. That phase 3 is still sketchy, but like you're never gonna clean up the phase 3 on a boss, the final phase on a boss, until you get like hundreds of KC.
Yeah.
Because every time you get to phase 3, you either kill him or you don't, right? Like so.
But you die, yeah.
Yeah.
Whisperers like that.
Whereas like
Gotta
every
pick
other phase,
two.
like you're like learning the whole fight, you know? Yeah.
I just can't kill Leviathan anymore, bro. I'm so fucking done with Leviathan.
Mhm.
I don't even mind that boss fight. It's a pretty well designed boss fight. I'm just so fucking. It bores me to tears. And I'm salvaging.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna get my cumulet. Gonna move on to do something else. I kind of want to sell my mega rares and everything again. Buy the entire stock of nature runes out the G on 50 accounts. See what happens.
Octroy says Leviathan is pretty boring. Fucking beat my ass. I'm sure
I
of that.
mean, he fucking kicked my ass too, but well, once you get the flicks down, it's like. It's the loot on half these bosses that make it dull too. Having all of the good money in the mega rare, in like the rare drops, is always a bit shit to me. I'd rather have a consistent.
Oh, well, Vorkath got absolutely fucked. Now that there's a different source of superior dragon bones, I'm sure. Can't be good. A different
Is there
source
a different
of
source?
the frost dragons, right? They drop superior dragon
don't-
bones?
Do they?
I think so.
I gotta look this up.
I think that there's another source of superior dragon bones in the game, and by that mere notion, it must
That's
be
most-
frost
that's-
dragons, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it
Yeah,
makes sense.
that's
They're
the
ice dragons like Vorkath is too, right? So like, fuck.
Superior seems nuts though.
But yeah, I mean, it's probably like 1 apiece or whatever. But like, if that is true, I can only imagine that the superior dragon bone stonks are in the fucking gutter because everybody wants to kill those things.
Oh yeah, yeah, they do drop it. It's not a common drop though.
Oh, so it's not just their bones? Okay.
No. Their bones are tanked in price as well.
What is it? Dragon bones?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 1 in 43 drop, so it's not that crazy.
Hmm.
But still, it will tank the hell out of Volkath. Those caves are packed on like every world right now.
Can't imagine why.
Haven't even killed one yet. I can't be asked. Fuck that shit. Good luck.
Saku says I'm using eclectic implings wild pies. It's crazy.
For food or? That's your Duke food? That's pretty bad, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that different than a summer pie, right? It just doesn't give you the run energy.
True. Not that you need it at Juke anymore. $22 per slot. Try the new fishing, the sailing fishing thing, Saki. Gets you a lot of fish. It sucks ass to do, but
He's got 42,000 karambwans. What the fuck is he gonna do with more fish?
he's gonna cut his karambams into fish chunks and fish.
Saku says, fuck no.
I mean, yeah, it's. I mean, I did it, bro.
Saku has 15,000 raw anglers and 42,000 raw
He's eating
karambwans. He has
pies,
literally
bro.
no need for food ever. He's never fishing again.
He's eating his wild pies too. He's very conservative.
Well, yeah, because he has to cook the anglers and the karambwans, so he's gonna put that shit off as long as he can. Saku says it's to liberate the bank slots. He's like, these fucking wild pies are dog shit. I can't sell them on my main, so I might as well eat them for this suck grind.
Bro. I mean, Duke doesn't hit that hard either. Do you have off plate, Saku? Probably not, right?
No fucking way he does. It'd be crazy if he did. That he went out of his way to kill Oathplate from Yama. Like, I feel
Yeah,
like I
yeah.
should have at least heard that he was doing Yama if that's the case. Like, damn.
No, you don't. Apparently that's the play of Irons. Skip all the other armors, get off plate.
I mean, Yama sucks though. Like, he's not an easy boss.
He does. You can do him though, like you can do him with mage pretty easy, I heard.
Well, yeah, that's what you have to do. You have to use mage on him, but you want at least while Gothic sleeps, obviously for the Demon Bane, right?
Yeah, you want the Demon Bane, yeah. Just easier than getting Torva.
Well, what is it easier than getting Torva?
A lot of people are liking it more than getting Bandos too. Just because solo killing fucking Bandos isn't fun on an iron, unless you got like a crystal ball.
I believe it's easier than getting Bandos, but Torva, like, yeah, no shit, like.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta fucking. I know, but like I'm thinking of like a high tier army. That's pretty much it, right?
Yeah,
Torva
no.
Bandos.
Well, you got your
I
moons.
guess Inquisitor. Yeah, moons did help fill the gap a lot.
Yeah.
So I guess you go moons,
Yeah. And
then you go
Yama.
Yama.
Mm. Saku hasn't Yama'd yet, even though he does have a way to do it. Oh, I mean, of course you have
Be
a
a
way
huge
to do
help
it.
for your account.
I don't
Listen,
know.
Man, you gotta get green stack of salvage first, though.
He doesn't have like an amazing slash weapon. It would be the Noxious Halberd, I guess. Because like he doesn't have a blade of Salador, right? No salad blade. There's no gauntlet.
Hasn't got an axe.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like he's got something that he can use, right? But it would probably be Nox Halberd, to be honest, or Zamaraki and Hasta.
Yeah, the Hallie's probably gonna boost his DPS up there, make it worth using. Emberlight? Oh, of course, Emberlight.
Oh my God, Emberlight! That's
I
not a real
forgot how
slash
good-
weapon.
I mean, it Duke though. I'll give him a Duke. Hopefully, it would help him a ton.
Yeah, you're right. It is good for that specifically, and also at
Just
Yama
Duke, though.
and
Just
Doom. But like, you're not gonna use Oathblade on those other places. I don't think. I think you use ranged on Yama.
I think the meta is like melee armor. And
Where
then you switch to Yama.
Yama?
It's melee. Yeah.
Okay.
It's melee, and then you switch to mage when you need it.
Okay. Now,
It's better
The-
DPS, but everyone I've met likes to do it magic because who gives a fuck if it's
Yeah.
easier.
yeah, I've only ever seen people doing it mage style, but
Yeah.
I've also not seen people do it in the last 5 months or whatever. Like Yama's fallen out of favor dramatically as far as like content that people like go out of their
Yeah.
way to stream, and that's the only way that I would know, right?
hmm It was new hotness, but it's too
Mhm.
simple for these high-level PVMers.
It's pretty complicated, but when you compare it to like a raid, yeah.
Yeah.
Please. Please let me leave. I want to be free.
Please. Please. I don't want to sail anymore. This is live. You're looking through the eyes of Christopher Columbus right now, bro. This is what he saw
Mm-hmm.
when he sailed the ocean blue.
A sea of
Respect
crystals
them all.
with portals.
Yeah, some krakens that were hidden by Enter the Hider.
Saki says I have 2 synapses. Yeah, but you don't need both of them ever. Well, you don't need more than 2 of them ever. So you're fine. Just convert one of them whenever.
Like having an imbue scroll.
Mhm.
It's like whatever. Just use it whenever you want it.
Yeah. You don't need the magic and the ranged one at the same time, I don't think ever. Is the main thing. Because you don't really want to unimbue your Emberlight. But you
No,
always
that's
want
something with your
Emberlight
house.
anyway. Yama needs Emberlight, Doom needs Emberlight, Duke needs Emberlight, and most of those things don't need, or none of those things to my knowledge need more than one other synapse anyway, right? You either use the Scorching Bow or the Purging Staff. You don't need both ever. Unless you're doing Tormented Demons.
Yeah, to get the third one. that you don't need.
Technically Tormented Demons, it would be better to use Mage and Range, I believe. But you have to like use dragon arrows and shit. And there's just no world that Saku ever is like, you know what? This is when I use dragon arrows. Yeah, Tormented Demons for my 3rd synapse. Mm-hmm. When instead he could use an Emberlight and just poke the motherfucker a bunch of times.
I don't think I ever got a synapse.
You weren't there for terribly long either, though.
Nah, did like a few tasks. That was good.
I think I'm still dry, technically.
Yeah, you went like way over at one point, right?
I was super.
But you got-
I was fucking mega soaked at one point. I
Yeah,
was
you were
spooned to
spooned. You were
hell, but
spooned. Yeah.
yeah. Then I went dry, and I never recovered. I never financially recovered from being so fucking dry. Because instead of doing that for a Slayer task, I did fast Slayer, and we
Kinda
actually
cold, to be
got
honest,
through
mate.
it.
Yeah.
I mean, the question is, do you want to make big money or do you want to be done with Slayer? And the answer was, be done, please. Please.
Just let it end. Thank you.
Like, if you want to level Slayer by doing Hider tasks, you will make literally hundreds of millions of coins. However,
My Slayer's like 20 mil just from doing boss tasks at this point.
fuck. It wasn't curved. It wasn't angled for her pleasure. Saku
Be
says, I have
angled, man.
Score Bow at... I tried Scorching Bow at Tormented Demons, yeah? What did you think? Saku says, it was ass, so I reverted back to Demon Bane spell without the Demon Bane weapon? That's crazy. Why didn't you use the Purging Staff if you reverted your Scorching Bow? Did you only have one at the time? Oh yeah, you must have only had one at a time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. As a Scorching Bow, you can get back like instantly. It's like
Hmm.
what, 1 U bow or something?
I think it's like Maple or something, but yeah. Bach Choice's Tormented Demons are pretty fun. No, it's gotta be you. You're right. It's gotta be you. No, I was thinking Magic Longbow. I said Maple, but I was thinking Magic.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It drops the short bow though, right? But you need a long bow.
No, it dropped both now, but they fixed it. But yeah.
Oh, they fixed it, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind Tormented Demons. They're pretty good.
I think it's a pretty good boss. Yeah, it's basically virtually indistinguishable from Demonic Gorillas, except Demonic Gorillas are pain and Tormented Demons are not. That's the difference to me.
Real.
I haven't gone back and done Demonic Gorillas, to be fair. I don't know if I would like them better now, having experienced Tormented Demons, but I liked Tormented Demons, and I did not like Demonic Gorillas. So,
After getting the demons down, I didn't mind them as much.
yeah, the Demon Bane probably makes a big difference, to be fair. Saku says, because I'm stupid and wasn't like, oh, I can just dismantle my bow. I don't know if you could have at the time, to be honest. It was like a whole thing. Like
I had
they
Panda kill me in the wildy, yeah.
yeah. because I think it would like literally wasn't an option in any other way. That was my most profitable PK, I think, actually, now that you mention it.
Yeah, it's a nice 60 mil.
Was it 60 at the time? Probably was, yeah.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
The most I ever risked was, there was this time we were doing Rogue's Castle, fucking around with anti-PKing and shit. And there was a guy, one of the homies was going for his max cape. And when I say one of the homies, like a random that I had just spent the last fucking 40 hours of my life with or whatever. Like he's my best friend now, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah. In the wildy, that's how you get,
Yeah, and he was fucking crazy. He had a Void Waker Inferno cape. He was like, no, I'm going to anti-PK the fuck out of these guys.
Yes, honestly.
And yeah, with that in mind, obviously, I'm gonna show up a little bit, right? I come back, and I'm running, I don't remember, like 3 safe items basically, and of them it was like Burning Claws for spec weapon, and I had some ranged option, whatever, right?
Yeah.
And I see him, like, as I'm coming back, like I'm literally fresh from banking. I see him getting PK'd by someone. I skull up on that motherfucker and spec him 3 times with my Burning Claws. I'm like, no, fuck you. And that guy was like, oh shit. The PK was like, I'm out of here. And my homie was like,
free loot.
no, he was like, I am not winning this 2v1. There's no fucking way this is gonna go well for me. And and my homie was like, yo, you need to go back. Like you just skulled up in the wilderness. You gotta go, bro. I appreciate you with your candy corn ass, but you gotta go.
Fucking Burning Claws and everything.
Yeah, man, you're goddamn right. I mean, I would have kept the Burning Claw, right? I don't remember what I would have lost instead of that, but it would have been something.
Yeah, probably like a heavy ballista or something.
Talk Choice says anti-PKing is fun, especially since most PKers are pretty dog water. That and also like scared, like very much scared.
Yeah, they want to kill people, they don't fight back. Fighting back is the way, bro. Honestly, it's so fun.
And in a lot of cases, you had nothing to lose. Like every time somebody attacked me when I was doing Chinchampas, throw those Chinchampas. Fuck you. I'd rather drop it on the ground than let you have it. Every time I'm frozen, like, you better pray range, bro, because this shit will blow your ass up. You better not smite me. I swear to God, dog. You're welcome to try, but it's gonna hurt. You're gonna know my name. I got 99 range, and a bitch ain't one. I like the wilderness content a lot in this game, as it is right now.
Oh, the most unique part of the game.
I'm the most wilderness defender for being also simultaneously the most anti-PK. Yeah.
It's nice to have them there. You can be anti them all you like when they're there, you know. It's satisfying killing them, I think. If they're after you. That's enough for me.
Oh fuck, gotta go that way. Oh fuck. Yes! Wait, no, I missed this. I was like, I can't believe I swerved just barely in line. Doc Choice says that, that's it. Bring out Wrathmaw? Who the fuck is Wrathmaw? Is that RS3? Always is?
No, they had like a group wilderness boss they wanted to add to RuneScape. Everyone was like, nah. I'm like, nah, to be honest. Fuck that shit. It would just be clans paying people, like you had to pay them to kill it. So like, that's pretty shit. Yeah, Rev Cave shit.
Doctor says it's the failed pole boss. Oh, sure. Rock Choice's Wrathball was the proposed group wilderness boss. That was a horrid idea. I've never known Jagex to have bad ideas.
Iron Man mode.
That's like one of the most popular game modes. It's gotta be.
It is, yeah.
It's probably the most popular game mode by far, only followed by leagues or whatever.
To be fair though, it wasn't their idea.
True.
The player base made that all on their own.
Yeah. True. Rock Choices made bank off of dark bows for like a bit though, since it was supposed to be an upgrade item. That's interesting.
Yeah, they were gonna upgrade the dark bow. I remember that.
They fucking need that. The dark bow is in a bad spot.
Yeah, it's a pretty shit weapon.
Item is dog. It's not as bad as, what is it? Rune Claws, where the spec literally loses you DPS.
Any claw that isn't dragon, yeah. Well, I guess burning now.
Yeah. Yeah, the claws are definitely bad weapons, but at least the claws other than Rune don't have a spec. The Rune one does have a spec, and it's literally a DPS loss. I think it's like it's the same as like using the like tools in Gauntlet instead of your literal bare hands. It's like it's just 4-tick versus 5-tick. Like you're better off just not. Just simply don't. Not that it matters very much. Like it is technically optimal to switch off of your tool in Gauntlet, but like you could also just click the creature and kick it to death or axe it to death or whatever, and it's fine. Like it's not like you're gonna kill it that much faster. I mean,
yeah.
I guess.
I mean, a few ticks. You know what I mean, but
yeah.
At that point, you're gonna be out with there and making weapons by no time anyway. So
yeah, probably. There's a world where up until you get your first weapon, you know what I mean? Those individual ticks lost will make a difference, but I kind of doubt it. Rock Choices, I like when Iron Men suffer. They like it too.
in their own twisted way, they do.
Mm-hmm. If you spit on them as you pass by, they say thank you, sir.
They love it.
Mm-hmm.
They honestly love it. Alright, man. My dog's messing with me. I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, man.
Peace, dude. Bye.
Remember to feed your iron their dew ashes and burnt joger bones. They love that shit. Rock Choice says it's true since I also play Iron Man, see? And how many burnt joger bones have you received from mains? You don't stand alone. You stand upon a throne of lies and joger bones, burnt joger bones, and ashes. Rock Choice says, yay, ashes. They're useful for, what was it, like serum 41 or something? That's like literally it. When you burn a log in a fire, do you get the ash? Or does it just make the the bonfire last longer? I guess it's a campfire, right? Is it a campfire? Doku says, I get to grab a red topaz without mining it, so I'm satisfied. I mean, What did you need red topaz for again? Bracelets of slaughter or whatever? Yeah, that's worth. Shout out to the imbued heart. Not something I would ever have to grind for. I think I'm technically due. Given the amount of rare drop table rolls I've gotten or whatever. I don't know if I'm due in like the terms of amount of monsters that I've killed. I probably am not due then. But I've gotten enough rolls that the imbued heart was definitely in the cards. Sacrifice just to make the good task last longer. Yeah, for superiors. I got you. I probably should have used more bracelets of slaughter. Particularly because I don't think I was using... Like, I was using like a berserker ring sometimes. I was... Like, if I'm using a berserker ring, a seer's ring, or the archer ring or whatever, that's worthless, right? Like, it's way better to have a... Wait, is bracelet glove slot? I bet it's glove slot, not ring slot. Yeah, that makes sense. It is bracelet, right? So it was ferocious versus... I probably had best in slot mage at the time. What is my range glove slot? Probably literally nothing. So yeah. So like Dagonos, I guess. What else did I use range for? Or did I use range actually on Dagonos? I bet I didn't. I bet I was using melee. Yeah. Oh no, because I was using the Venator bow, right? So yeah, definitely. Case. Hey, Modern 8 Sage. Modern 8 Sage is headed home from downtown now. Stopped by GameStop to pick up 4 games. What games did you get for under $20 or whatever? 4 games for $40, but the games have to be under $20. Also, did you go to the library today? But thank you, Saku, for clarifying that it is indeed the glove slot. So yeah, anytime I would use range gear, definitely better to use a bracelet of slaughter, and it's not close. It probably is better for mage too, in the case of like bursting choke devils or whatever, but I don't know how much the affliction gauntlets are like necessary for rate, if that makes sense. Ferocious gauntlets. I don't even know what I was killing with melee. Keep it 100. I was mostly bursting or using the Venator bow in the actual Slayer grind. Modern 8 Sage is yes for like 1 hour. So, like, what happened? Are you saving it for your stream? Like, what's going on? Is there like a story or something here? Like, what's going on, Doug? You've been talking about this library for like a week. So like, I don't feel like I'm like due. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need to tell me if you don't want me to tell me, but I do feel like I am curious at this point. Like, surely something went down. Like, only an hour? There's infinite fun with a library card. On 8 stages, I picked a Monster Hunter Rise, Persona 5 Tactics, Super Dragon Ball Heroes World, and Dot Hack GU Last Recode. People love the Dot Hack games. I missed the originals. I want to play the originals all the way through. I played halfway through the first one, and I don't want to play GU until I play through the originals. And I don't know that the originals will ever be re-released because they are of their era. No, Tactica? I don't know what Tactica is. Persona 5 Tactica, I've never heard of before. I've never heard of Persona 5 Tactics either, to be fair. Rise is cool. Sunbreak is better. Dragon Ball Heroes World. I didn't even know that that game existed. I have no opinion on that one. Probably would have gone Xenoverse 2 if presented the option. Modern 8 Sage says, yeah, it's called Persona 5 Tactica. I believe you. I believe you. All right, settle down. I heard you. Savage says, you have to tell me. So I said that Modern 8 Sage didn't have to tell me about the library, and Savage is like, no. It's required. Modern 8 Sage says, my mom didn't want to stay for that long. At a library? What's going on with her? She doesn't believe in library. She doesn't believe in education, edutainment. Wow. Did you get to do anything at least? I'm kind of hyped for the library, to be honest, personally. I don't think I'm gonna go just because, I don't know, I have internet at my house. But the moment that I have to leave my house for any amount of time, that library is the first place I'm going for sure. Modern Age Sages, yeah, she didn't want to stay that long, and I got hungry. No, I didn't do much, really. I did sign up for the waiting list to get a hotspot. That's sick. Could you have done that over the phone? Because that would have been better, probably, but, you know. Lesson learned. Damn, tragedy. Wait, so you got hungry after being there for only an hour? I feel like this wasn't even like very well planned. Did you get there at like 11? And you were like, fuck, I forgot about lunch. Modern Age Stages, I don't think so. He scanned my library card. You could have typed your name in. You know what I mean? It's not like that shit's like hyper secure. Does a library card count as a form of identification? I bet it does. Because sometimes you have to like have like 2 or 3 different kinds of forms of identification for various reasons. Like for a passport and stuff like that. And like I have an ID, which is my driver's license. Social security card, right? But if I needed another thing, I don't know what I would use, to be honest. But library card seems like it would probably work. Akanaza says, I think so. Yeah, like if it's got a it doesn't even need to have a photo on it necessarily to count. You might need 1 form of photo ID and 2 corroborating things. I'm trying to remember. It's probably different in different places too. And also I might be like making some shit up. You know what I mean? I'm like conflating a few different problems. I don't need stages. It wasn't well planned really. I bought snacks. Really only left because I knew my mom didn't want to stay long. I see. You bought snacks from the library? That's fucking crazy. I didn't know that that was a thing. Seems like a conflict of interest. You know, like they shouldn't sell food at the library because they don't want you eating there. Savage says, having fun isn't hard when you've got a library card. That's what I'm saying. I've been trying to tell the people, you know what I mean? I've been saying it for years. I used to think that that was a meme, but like nowadays, like legit, I think that I could have like a really good day at a library. I don't know if I would go to the library as like a date though, because I feel like you should communicate with the person that you're on a date with in some capacity. Hot take, movies are bad for a date. Probably. Well, as for the only thing that you do to be a movie, it's definitely a bad date in my opinion. Now, if you go dinner and a movie and you do it in the opposite order, movie and then dinner, maybe that would be fine. Because then at least you would have something to talk about for dinner. And when I say a movie, I do mean go to the movie theater. Like watching a movie in the privacy of your own home is fine because the expectation of silence is very different. I think that if you're watching a movie with someone else, you probably should talk over the movie, genuinely. Because that's like what makes it a social experience. Whereas if you're watching a movie at a movie theater, if you say a single fucking word other than excuse me because you're trying to get to your chair, I might think less of you as a person, genuinely. I don't know, man. Incorrect. I must admit my crates were all the same color. Well, not like the same color, but match the colors of the portals. It's okay, I guess. You know what's weird is I feel like there's a crate that isn't where it was supposed to be, but I also don't know where the crate would have been. Because the number of crates is definitely the same. Savage just to no first date movies then? You could do a first date movie, but it has to be dinner in a movie. Savage says, how do you feel about an escape room divorce? Like you can't get out of the relationship until after you escape the room? Like, what do you... Like you're going to divorce your partner, your spouse, but you won't announce that until after the escape room is done? Like what exactly? I might fuck with escape room divorce, to be honest. I don't know. I don't feel like there should be that many barriers to divorce, to be honest. There should be an equal amount of barriers to divorce as there are to getting married type of situation. Which I don't know how much you need to do in order to get married. I think you can kind of just like show up to a place and, you know, get a piece of paper signed. That's kind of it, right? That's what I've heard, at least. I've never experienced getting married, let alone married specifically by, you know, constable or whatever. I don't know how exactly it works. But I think it is like pretty low investment. It's like kind of just like roll up and get it done. Saka says that the Dukes are done. Wow, they won't even preside over the wedding. You killed them all. Saku says we can get a divorce if you like. Wouldn't we have to be married first? Oh, whoa, there's black shrimp. It's actually kind of nice. Savage says, all in good time. Brother, you don't want to divorce me. I'm taking your dog. Yeah. Yeah, how do you like that? You're not divorcing me. You're becoming a widow, brother. Fuck you mean? Savage says, try me. See? See? Told you. There's no divorce involved, bitch. Why is there a white one over there, too? Savage says, I will take 50% of your spine. That's all right. I was already spineless. Saki says, now for some nice AFK Sarachnis. We got those RNA boots, so it's chill now. Now, I love the idea of cutting the web with your RNA boots by doing a big kick. You know what I mean? Saku says, oh, you don't cut the web? You just pass through it? What? I thought you cut it anyway. That's okay then. And when I go through this cyan portal, wait, is it the cyan portal? No. When I go through the portal that leads to the cyan crates. I need to make sure that I get 2 white crates? Or 1 white crate and 1 blue crate? Something like that. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I can get them at the end as well. This is the black crystal, so this is the one that takes me to what I'm talking about. No, sure isn't. I don't know what color these crates are supposed to be. They gotta be cyan. Okay, so I gotta go back this way. I got one of the crates instantly. Looks like we're good. It was just the one. We might even make part-time still. Jeez. A little tongue-tied there for a second. Yahtzee did a review for Dispatch today. I was very surprised. Well, not very surprised, I guess, because he reviews all kinds of games, not just games that he likes. But he actually liked Dispatch. He was like, oh yeah, no, it's good. But it's not good because it's a Telltale game. It's good in spite of being a Telltale game. I fucking hate those games. But this one is good. Savage has not seen him in a bit. Oh, well, he's not on Zero Punctuation anymore. He's got a new YouTube channel that he's a part of. It's called Second Wind. So, same dude, same format, really. Just called something different. Instead of Zero Punctuation, it's fully ramblomatic or whatever. It's like virtually indistinguishable from the way that it was. So if you liked him before, you'll like him now. He's fine. I don't know. Maybe he's a little more beating the drum of like, hey, you know, if you want to continue watching these YouTube channels, it would be good if you were a patron or whatever. That's always at like the start or the end of the video or whatever. So you know what I mean? You can just skip that part if you don't like it. It's fine. Savage says, oh, I don't need to. I got a plugin that skips it for me. Yeah, yeah. Ugh. Savage is giving art money. Me? Never. Savage says, what do I look like? A pretentious millionaire who's trying to launder untold wealth? Actually, I've given quite a lot of my money away to artists. Funny you mentioned that. And that's just counting the art that I've used for this stream. Technically. Savage says, what was with that rock rat looking thing? That's one of my 2 channel mascots. They're kind of like pixies. Or like fairies. I was gonna make him spin because I thought I could make him spin. But I can't make him spin, and I was very upset. Savage says, oh, like rats? No? I mean, they're like rats in that they have tails and eyes. So just like rats, I guess. I don't feel like they have very much in common with rats, but Savage just sounds like a rat to me. Sure, man. Sure, man. Yeah, I just got an artist to render them recently, and I really like what he did with their design. There's something that I came up with actually a really long time ago, like maybe 20 years ago, maybe more even. But I'm like, actually they fit quite nicely for this. They just needed, like, you know, they needed to glam up, you know what I mean? They needed a little bit of extra drip. And the interpretation that the artist went with is actually quite good. Savages, I like them whatever they are. Nah. I don't know. No, they're just for me for right now. It's just another part of the channel, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to find ways that I want to incorporate them. Like, they're on the YouTube channel as like the logo in the bottom right. And I would like for them to be, and I might even do it myself. Make a GIF of them where they're like going in a circle. Because like the art works fine already. Like I've got that where they're like a yin yang. So them going in a circle should be pretty easy for even me to do. Pretty sure I know how to do that. Savage says anything rat coded is fine with me. Yeah, not rats. They're not that. That's okay. But yeah, other than that, there's not a lot of places for them. I think I'm going to incorporate them in some of the reactions that I've got because they would work for that pretty well. Because generally one of them's like the good one and one of them's like the bad one. So it's like positive reactions and negative reactions. Savage just agree to disagree. No, well, you know, the person who made it versus somebody who doesn't know very much about them. Equally valid opinions, I suppose. That's fine. Cool. Love that for you. Savage says, you made the thing I like. I made this. That's what generative AI is like. Like, oh yeah, no, that design, that's cool and all. I'm just gonna make something that I literally describe as being similar to that, to the AI, and now it's mine. That does remind me though, there was somebody on Twitter who was like, listen, I'm trying to phrase it the way that they did because otherwise it's going to sound fucking unhinged. I mean, it might sound unhinged regardless, but they said something along the lines of like, don't use my design as inspiration. I worked really hard on it for years and I don't want to see derivative designs. And I'm like, okay. All right. That's quite a take that I haven't heard before. That one's new to me. Maybe they were trolling. Maybe it was a prank. You know what I mean? A blue check mark situation. But yeah, like, I don't know what exactly they're gonna do. Because like, not to be that guy, but like, I wasn't like blown away by their concept. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't have like, you know, I was like, oh shit, their design is sick nasty. You know what I mean? I was like, no, that's a VTuber. Yeah, sure. Savage says, please no screenshots type shit. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I fucking guess. Like, I literally don't understand. I don't understand where they're coming from and what they're trying to accomplish. They were decently successful as far as VTubers go. Certainly at least a mid-level. So they'll never know that I existed, you know what I mean? Like, we're never gonna cross paths, but crazy thing that I read on the internet. It's like, don't be inspired by my design. Like, the worst part is like, so like, it wasn't Shy Lily, right? Shy Lily is one of the biggest, right? But she is an orcat, right? So she's an orca and also a cat. So she's got orca elements and cat elements. And she's got like a pretty defined outfit and like a whale tail. Well, an orca tail, clearly, but whatever. You know what I mean? So like, she has very particular design elements that are like very much emblematic of her now that I've seen it on her. But even then, like, anybody could use any of those design elements and it wouldn't be, I wouldn't even describe it as being derivative necessarily, because like, how unique is orca tail? I mean, it's a marine animal tail is like, at one point at least, was novel for the VTubing space, but it certainly isn't anymore. Combining animals is different, but like, you can combine any two animals without it looking like her, right? Sure. And it's also not like incredible, right? Like, it's like, oh my god, what a true innovator. You combine these two existing animals instead of just being one animal. You know what I mean? Like, the idea of Chimera exists. You know what I mean? Like, it's not crazy, right? And the other major design element that she has, other than like particular like person traits, is the clothes, which is like a sailor costume, right? So like, those things individually don't really stand to like a brand, but together they definitely are Shy Lily, right? If I were to describe this other person, well, I mean, like literally I can't describe them in a way that is like, these are the elements. They were like a VTuber. You know what I mean? Like they have a design, sure, but like as far as like solid, specifically copyable elements, you know what I mean? Like things that are like about them, I literally don't know what it is that they would be like worried about someone copying. Like they were a VTuber, they wore clothes, they had like a very strong 2-color design, right? So a lot of them is like they had like heterochromia, and I think that their eye colors were reflected in their like hair and clothes. But like, so any design that has 2 colors featured predominantly is like derivative of them. You know what I mean? Like what exactly is the thing that's distinctive about that like they're worried about people copying? I like literally don't know what it is. And to be fair, the only thing I know about them other than their tweet is what their design looks like, because they said that and I was like, I don't feel like they look like all that crazy. You know what I mean? And then I looked at some art for them and I was like, I mean, sure, they look like a design, like it's a pretty cool model, right? But like, as far as like being, you know, original character do not steal, like I literally don't know what elements I would be like, these are the things that they don't want people copying. You know what I mean? I literally can't get there. And to be fair, like I'm not a terribly like I have a pretty distinctive silhouette in that anybody with a panda hoodie is going to look like me, but anyone other than that's probably not going to look like me, right? But it's like jacket, collar, emo hair is like my design, I guess. And the hood is part of the jacket. I guess that's like a separate part of it, technically, in a way. And then if you want to go like one level further, there's like the Android cyberware, techwear component in general, right? But like, I'm not saying like, oh, well, anybody who has those elements is obviously copying me, far from it, right? Clearly, but like, I can at least name the elements where it's like, with them, it's like literally they just have like a 2-color design going on, which is like something, right? But I've seen designs with 2 colors before. It's kind of where I'm coming from. It's like, I don't know, man, you're just wearing clothes and you have like 2, instead of having an accent color, right? You're very predominantly featuring these 2 colors, like almost like in equal measure. Like if you removed one of the colors from their design, they just look like literally just like a VTuber, like a fine model or whatever, right? It's just like, I guess that's what it is like you have to apply the other color in very specific ways. Like half of the design is there's 2 halves of a design that would be fine, and they are married by the fact that one of it's one color and the other is the other color, I guess. That's something, sure, for design. But I don't know, man. Because you don't see that terribly often, where like it's almost like if you draw a line down the center of somebody, Two-Face style or whatever, like it's not, that's the thing, it's not like a clean split, because that would be very Two-Face-y. It's a lot of, oh well, these parts are like this and these parts are like this. It's very much asymmetrical design, but also at the same time, otherwise it's just like a person with very strong chromatic theming. Yeah, what's up, Screen Ride? Talking about designs today. Is there music? I turned the music down so much, I don't know if there's still music. I don't think there's music. Also, I'm going the wrong way, but that's okay. We'll just go this way for now. Oh my god, that was so fucking loud. No, I think I needed to get that crate. Fuck. It's okay. We need to go this way now. And we need to go back this way and somehow get that crate that I missed. Oh my god, please be quieter. I turned the music all the way up on my end so that I could see if there was music playing. There isn't. But it was very fucking loud, or the sound effects were very fucking loud. So I love that. That one black crate is going to be weird to get. It's like the worst one to use my harvester on. Okay, so we're back to the purple, but also to the black, weirdly enough. I've got to get those three. Yeah, if I just got that one crate, it would have been fine. But yeah, it's way better to get this crate like the first time through. Like to do it the normal way. It looks like, at least, from when I did it that way. Obviously, I fucked it up slightly, so maybe it's a bad way to judge it, but... I really like going that way at the start. It's like the long way to the white portal because it makes the hardest part of this run, in my opinion, the cyan 4 crates, basically trivial because you get like literally 3 of them on that pass. And it's probably a bit of a time loss, but it's only ever so slightly. Because a lot of the time I would end up having to not like reset because it's so late in the run. I would never reset for cyan like that, but doing a big old loop for no reason is not worth it either, right? Probably like a 10 or 15-second time loss. Probably, maybe not that much. There's a new summoning salt video about Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Shout out to Little Mac. Shout out to Summoning Salt as well. Always love his videos. I never checked out that Battle for Bikini Bottom video though. I gotta remember to see if there's new... It was like a 4-part series or whatever. I gotta make sure that I'm not missing out. I think I only saw the first 2. I don't know why I moved the camera that way. Not like I know which way this portal was going to be. It worked out, but I did it in anticipation like I was planning something, and I certainly wasn't. I just felt like moving it around, I guess. Sometimes I feel like I shouldn't be able to see other people. And other times I'm like glad to see other people doing the Barracuda trial itself. Unrated Stage is the last recode has all volumes in them? Oh, does it? Wait, when you say all volumes, you mean all the GU volumes? Meaning 3 games, I think? I think there's 3 GU games, right? Maybe 4? Like 3 old games and 1 newer one, maybe, even? I have no idea to answer your question. I'm pretty sure there is no re-release of the .hack games though. Same with like, or the non-GU .hack games. There might be a sorry, I don't know what I was going to say. There might be, but similar to the Mega Man Legends games, like those ones have not been re-released. At least not on Steam. Every other Mega Man game, to my knowledge, has literally gotten a re-release, but the Legends franchise is still fucked. 108 stages, it says 4, volumes 1 to 4. Okay, so there is a 4th GU game. I thought there were 2 trilogies, but all right, fair enough. Wait, did I not press enter? I pressed fucking backslash? God damn it. Oh, there we go. Better late than never, I guess. My fucking pings are the goddamn worst. I can't believe I pressed backslash instead of enter. It's so cringe. On our need stage as well. This is just a port of the old games. That helps me out because I've always wanted to play them. Did you not? Well, what do you mean by the old games? Because there's 2 generations of .hack games. There's the GU games and the other original ones, like Infection, whatever. In fact, Infection's the first one, but I don't know what the first 3 are called off the top. So there's like a total of 7 games and they're all old. So I don't know what you mean by sort of the old games. You know what I mean? They're all from like 2014 and before or something like that. No, maybe that's not quite true, but they're all definitely old. Well, again, except for maybe volume 4 of GU, it would not surprise me if there was a more recent version. Modern Age Stage Tables, I never knew about those. I only knew about the GU games. Oh yeah, no. The GU games literally don't make sense, I want to say. Well, maybe they explain enough about the original games. Like, .hack kind of tells like one story. Like Black Rose in GU is Black Rose in the first 3 games, and you're not there's just no way you know who Kites is, who's like pretty fucking important. I mean, whatever. I know a lot of people who played the GU games. I didn't, because I wanted to understand what was happening, but I also don't know that much about .hack because I never played the games because I wanted to know what was happening, because I wanted to play the first 3 games first. You know what I mean? To me, it's like starting Shippuden or watching Naruto by starting with Shippuden. It's like, I mean, I guess you can. Probably not a terrible viewing experience, but I imagine that you're going to feel like you're missing out on a lot of stuff. But yeah, that's just my opinion. Like I said, I'm not like a huge .hack fan. I know that there are a lot of people that love .hack. I've never asked them what they thought about it either, as far as like starting from GU. So it's just an opinion that I've made up myself as someone who has never played. Well, no, I played the first game. Like I said, I got like halfway through the first game. But I also liked the first game like a lot. I just never beat it, and also never got access to the other two. I'm trying to think of what I should say, or I would say, I guess. Like, if I got a random DM from someone, what do they expect from me? Because my reaction has always been, like, if I get a DM from someone that I've never spoken to before, my reaction has always been, hi, Key, what do you want? Because, like, you didn't message me for no reason. Clearly you want something. And usually it's to sell fucking GFX, you know what I mean? And I get how that could be poorly received, because they're like, oh wow, that wasn't very polite to just ask what I want. And I'm like, do you know who you're talking to? Bach Joy says, you want some GFX, bro? I got you. No, I'm good. Thank you. 108 Stages, Volume 1 through 3 are the old GU games, and Volume 4 is the newest one in that series. That is how numbers work, Modern Age Stage. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I agree with that 100%, brother. But yeah, I've never really been good at receiving people, especially people that are like unannounced very well. I'm very slow to like warm up to people in general as well. So anybody who's new, I like high key don't like. And I don't know. It's like, it's one of those situations where it's like, if you don't know that about me, you are going to have a rough time getting to know me no matter what anyway. So like me saying, what do you want, is like the most true to form. It's like the most honest that I can be. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it works as a self-filtering device. Or mechanism, mannerism, algorithm. Octoy says, what are numbers but a social construct to force our brains to want to watch them go up? Spoken like a true RuneScape player. Modern Age Stages, I mean, for last recode, it's a bundle, and that's the only way you could play Volume 4. Is through last recode? That's crazy. I did not know that. Yeah, I feel like I remember hearing that the fourth game is like way newer. But that is just my imagination. Well, it might not be my imagination. It could be real, but like, I'm just thinking that that is true. I'm not about to look it up. Not when I should be doing this poll instead. And also maybe shoutouts. Could also do that. I was supposed to do the easier solution for shoutouts, and I just fully fucking didn't. I was just being lazy. Well, lazy, and I also kind of forgot, to be honest, but either way. Yo, my frames, dog, for a second there. That was crazy. But yeah, I don't know. People can accuse me of a lot of things. Being polite is not one of them, I would say. And I'm also not very good at anticipating what people want from me. So. It's one of those things. I've gotten a lot of like whispers when I've been while live, and usually it's GFX artists. And I'm like, is it because Automod bans you if you're in like chat? Is that why it's being a whisper? Because it's inconvenient as shit. You know what I mean? Like, can only imagine that's got to be like part of it. Like, I can't get into the mind of someone who's like, oh, this streamer is live and they have a chat that I could speak in. I'm not going to use that. I'm going to whisper them so that they have to click on something separate from their chat to divide their attention to see what I'm saying to them. I just can't get into the mindset. You know what I mean? I just don't understand it. But at the same time, it's like, have I ever sent a message to someone that I don't know? Yeah, absolutely. Usually it's like, hey, I appreciate what you do or whatever, which in that case, it's like, I fully don't expect a response. If that makes sense. Like I fully expect them to be like busy and not respond or whatever. So if they did respond, I really wouldn't know what to say. And except for the like conversation to like end immediately. So I guess the reasonable thing to do in that situation, if I were to say thanks, if they were to respond, they would just say thanks. And that would be the end of the conversation, would be my guess. So that's probably what I should do. Just be like, thanks. He wants this cool story, bro. Fuck you. Whatever, man. You didn't have to be here if you didn't want to be. How's it going, Twoborn? What's up? Twoborn says, no, that's the response. Oh, I see. My bad. I was like, yo, what the fuck was that, man? It was my bad for trying to think shit out. Oh, is this not the avenue that I should be figuring shit out? No, so, look, this isn't your fucking therapy session, dog. If you got problems, talk to your fucking therapist about it. This stream is for entertainment purposes. Like, bro, it's my stream, dog. What do you mean? You know what's up, Pikachu? How's it going, man? Twoborn says, amuse me. No, you're right. I'm not a robot. I'm not a monkey. I will not dance even if the beat's funky. Twoborn says, nah, it was amusing. No, you're good. You're good. I only said fuck you because I knew you could take it. If I thought it would have hurt your feelings, I would have said something different. Actually, I probably would have said nothing at all because I can't think of a polite way of communicating fuck you without just saying fuck you. Twoborn says, feelings I have none. That's not true. How dare you? I mean, you probably don't have any feelings about me saying fuck you, to be honest. You're probably fine about that, but I presume that you do have feelings about things. Twoborn loves all kinds of things. I would do a shout out, and I should, but really I should do this poll first. Buck says, yo, Panda, let me borrow a fry? Dog. You're not going to give it back, man. What do you mean by borrow? In fact, you can have it. Don't give it back to me. I don't want it back. Twoborn says, hungry and horny are about it, and neither is relevant to you. Thank God. I don't know which would be worse. I mean, but if I had to choose, definitely horny. Hungry means he's going to consume me, right? Like, that's got to be worse, actually. I said I don't know which would be worse. I'm wrong. I knew which one was worse. Hungry's way worse. Wait, he could also just be hungry and want me to make food for him. I guess that's a more reasonable perspective to have with regards to hungry. In retrospect, that's probably what that would have meant, rather than him directly wanting to eat me. I don't know why that's where I went mentally, but that is fully what I expected. Like, if he's hungry and he expects me to fix it, he's trying to consume me. Those are the only answers. We're going with cannibalism. Yeah, I don't know why I went directly there. Buck says, I'll lick the salt off and you can have what's left. Why did I say salt weirdly? That's fucking, it's fucking crazy that I said salt weirdly, and it's also crazy that you would just be interested in the salt from the French fries. I've never heard of such a thing before in my life. I remember that episode of South Park where Cartman eats the breading off of the chicken, the fried chicken or whatever. That's just all he does. He just eats the fried chicken skin. Which is a crazy thing to do, but at least that's the best part of the fried chicken. The salt, I don't know how to feel about licking the salt off of the fry. That's fucking so crazy. Also, it's kind of like a one-way indirect kiss in a way. Got to think about that as well. Doc choices. Oh yes, sir. What's your IGN? I should actually add you. That Daft Punk. I'm pretty sure it's that Daft Punk. So, like my name, but without the panda. Do I have you added? I think I do have a bok choy. I don't know if I have all the bok choys. I don't know if I collected them all, assembled them all like Exodia. I did two on accident because I'm bad. Newborn says, shit, I thought Smug was going to lick the salt off of Panda before I ate him. I would be very sweaty in that case. I would be quite nervous about that. Both being consumed and also somebody wanting to lick the salt off of me would make me nervous. I don't know which would make me more nervous. You could joke me says there must be quite the premium on McDonald's salt. Yeah, no shit. I imagine McDonald's salt is the same as every other kind of salt. It's just salt. Might be ionized. Bug says McDonald's came out with something called Grinch salt and it's pretty awesome. It's very dilly. Yeah. Bug was trying to sell me, well, his chat as a whole on pickle fries, I guess. If you like pickles, if you're a pickle connoisseur, apparently the Grinch salt is like quite good. Which I like pickles. I used to love pickles. Pickles used to be like my favorite snack food, which is probably like a 1% situation. Probably less than 1% of people can say that about themselves. So I probably am a big fan of pickles in retrospect, just by virtue of that. Like I used to eat pickles not by the jar, like the big old like gallon jar or whatever. I didn't eat them like, I didn't eat like an entire jar of pickles is what I'm trying to say, right? But I would go through a jar of pickles pretty regularly, like every 1 or 2 months, I would say. Like it would not be uncommon for me to be like, dang, it's not dinner time, but I do want to have a little something, pickle. And that was like every day, probably. So I had 3 meals at the time, breakfast, or 4 meals, breakfast, lunch, dinner, and pickle time. You know what I mean? Newborn says, didn't eat a jar of pickles in one sitting. Rookie numbers punk. Yeah, that's me. Rookie numbers punk. That's what my name was before that, Daft Punk, actually. Bug says, do you eat the pickle from the top or the bottom first? My first reaction was, I don't know that I would be able to tell you which side of the pickle was the top or the bottom. It's kind of a banana situation. And my second reaction was, what's the funniest way I could answer this question? Which is definitely from the middle. Right? But genuinely, I'm more entranced by the first. Like, how do I know which one's the top and the bottom? It's a banana thing. Like, so if you don't know, the neck of the banana, the hard stemmy part, I believe bananas grow upwards, right? So the bottom of a banana would be the neck of it, I think. But like the way that they're presented, the neck is the top of the banana, which is maybe why I'm calling it the neck. So like if you have a bunch of bananas, a bundle of bananas, right? The top part of it, just the way that they would rest on a table, That's the bottom of the banana though. It's like upside down from like the way that it grows. You know what I'm saying? So like when we're talking about pickles, which are kind of like peppers as far as form factor and like stem and stuff, I guess. The top of the pepper is clearly the little hat, the like green hat part, if it's like a red pepper, right? Does the same apply to the pickle? Is that the top of the pickle? The little stemmy part? That sort of makes sense. Bug says, I eat it from the inside first. I get a little straw. Didn't you... Bug, was it you that was telling me about somebody punching a hole through hot dogs with a straw in order to use the hot dog as a straw? Or was it Pikachu me? I know it was one of you because it was so late at night that I discovered this. Bok choices from the inside is crazy. There's a meme of the My Hero Academia characters eating a Kit Kat bar. And Bakugo ate it from the center. But like not from one end or the other, like in the middle, like from the center. So if the Kit Kat bar is like this, he eats the center part out like a hole puncher, like a cookie cutter shark, like from the middle of it, that all of the edges are intact. Bug says, I'm not sure it was me. Bug says, I feel like I've spoke about this, but I'm not sure it was me. And Pikachu says, hot dog through a straw, just use a vacuum like a sane person. What the fuck do you mean by vacuum? What are you gonna do with a vacuum, Pika? Seaborn says, I've heard of that for a cocktail thing. Yeah, exactly. So instead of using like a regular straw, they use a hot dog as a straw for like a cocktail, which is very fucking strange. I'm not against trying it though. I would definitely give it a shot. I'll try fucking anything almost. I'm fucking crazy. If you can convince me that it's food, I'll give it a shot. Even if I'm not sure that it's food, I might still give it a shot. All the food that I've eaten that might have been bad, you know what I mean? One time I was making pork and beans, and I opened the can of beans, and the beans were all frothy. Like bubbly. And I was like, that's weird. I've never seen bubbly beans before from a can. So I ate them, and I was fine. Still don't know what that was. Some people said it might have been like they unintentionally were fermented. Bug says the beans had rabies. Yeah, kind of like that. Like, imagine if you had a can of baked beans, right? You opened the can of baked beans. You added like too much soap, like an amount of soap that you wouldn't be comfortable eating the beans anymore, and then you shook the shit out of them. That's what they were like. The bubbles weren't like iridescent though, but they was definitely like soap bubbly. Octoy says that does sound like fermentation. Yeah, sure. Newborn's got to cook supper. All right, later, man. Newborn says chocolate covered crickets were a surprisingly tasty thing that I've tried. Yeah, I'm not afraid of chocolate covered crickets. Chocolate covered crickets. Oh, there is one thing that I am definitely afraid of trying though. I couldn't do it. I can't do it. If you've ever seen like people like mukbanging and stuff, I saw someone eating a live squid, and like, dude, the live squid was like running for its life, bro. Like it was trying to escape from them, and I'm like, dude, I can't do that. I don't know if I can eat anything that's still alive as it's living. I don't know about that one, especially not something as big as a squid. Smaller things, maybe. Like, dude, Bok Choice says, ew. Yeah, no, man, it's not good. It's a bad experience. It was a bad experience secondhand, even. Like, I don't know what's going on, man. Like, I can't handle it, man. Bug says, you think you could eat balut? Could? Definitely. Do I think it would be good? Probably not. But could I? Yeah, sure. I'm a fucking monster, dog. Like, one of the most barbaric things I've ever done and I've ever seen people do with regards to like consuming food is eating crabs. And like lobsters too. Mostly crabs though, because like you fully dismantle crabs, like in order to eat them. Like you tear them apart literally limb from limb. You know what I mean? And like that doesn't faze me at all. They got a face, and I just like, you just like go through it, whatever. It's fine. Folks, I've never opened a can of beans before. I just put the can on a hot stove till it explodes. Jesus fucking Christ. It's so fucking dangerous. Don't do that. Do you think that they explode in a consistent way? Like, is the top like a structural weak point for them, or is it out of the side randomly every single time? Also, would it explode from the top consistently or from the bottom? Because the heat's at the bottom, right? But there also could definitely be a structural weak point. It seems to me that they would design it so that there is a consistent way that they would explode, which is probably the top. Like, says my roof would say yes. I feel like your roof would be okay for the can of beans. I don't know that, but I feel like it wouldn't be like, you know, the water heater rocket that they did in Mythbusters or whatever, right? I feel like it would be a situation where like the beans would like explode from the can more so than the can going too far. Like, in order for the can to mess up your roof, it would need to explode from the bottom and like project itself upwards. And even then, I don't think that the can is going to do anything that crazy. I think mostly the problem isn't so much that the can is a projectile, but there's going to be molten beans everywhere. Fucking lava cheese from Hot Pockets has met their match with their fucking stovetop canned beans. Bug says, I make sure not to be in the room when it happens. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, dude. Bug says that would be unsafe. I agree. It would be quite unsafe. I think that's probably the most responsible way to do that, which is highly questionable. Leaving your stovetop or oven running, you know what I mean? It's like the responsible way of handling it is a very strange thing. Obviously, leaving your oven alone is like pretty common, but like not for very long, you know what I mean? At least set a timer. I have left my oven on once, or yeah, my oven one time. I think I was on stream too. I think if you want to find it, you can. There's a VOD of me being live, and I'm like, dang, it's fucking warm today. Like, it's like strangely warm. And then I think for a second, and I'm like, 1 second. And I go downstairs and turn off my fucking oven, and I come back up and I don't say a fucking thing about it. I'm just like, hey, what's up? I'm back. Like, I don't say a fucking, not a word. Like, nah, I'm way too embarrassed to let you know that I almost accidentally burned down my house and shit. Like, no thanks. I'm just gonna quietly turn that shit off and come back. Bug says the big pop is my timer. Yeah, no shit. I feel like you would probably know when the can's done. God damn, do you just hate washing your can opener? How frequently do you guys wash your can opener? After every use? That's probably the responsible answer. I should do a new poll. How frequently do you wash your can opener? Yeah, we've got other polls suggested, but I don't want to look at them because that's work and effort, when I can instead just do this one that I just thought of. Also, I'm curious about this question now. That's not how you do a poll. Hold on. Fuck! Bug says, I'm left-handed and only have a right-handed can opener. I guess they do have a handedness to them, huh? It wouldn't work the other way. If you tried to do it the other way, you would cut the top of the can off instead of the top of the can open. Huh. I never really thought of them having like a handedness. Also, that is like a ridiculous reason not to use a can opener. Like, you'll be okay, I think. It's not like they're that hard to use. They probably do sell left-handed can openers though, huh? Wonder how much demand there is for that. I feel like most people who are left-handed would just use a right-handed can opener. Can you just use your hands the other way? I'm mentally, I'm testing my 3D spatial, like my 3D spatial awareness. Can I hold? I can definitely hold the handle with my right hand. Can I turn? I could probably do that. Yeah, I could probably open a right-handed can opener with my left hand, or use my right-handed can opener left-handedly. Yeah, I could do that. It would just be weird. In fact, I don't even use my left hand that much when I'm using a can opener. Like, you really don't need to. It kind of just like pulls itself through the can. Like, you don't really need to like steady it or anything. It's kind of fine. You guys have automatic can openers? That seems really fucking extra to me. Bug says, no, I just get my next door neighbor to open it. Speaking of my neighbors, sounds like a fucking horror movie, to be honest. One of my neighbors is like fine, but I've like never had a conversation with him for more than like 20 seconds or so. But he like seems okay. When I met him, he was like, oh yeah, no, I live alone. And since then, he now has, I think, 3 kids at the house and a lady. I have no idea what his relationship to those people are. He could be their father, or who knows, right? Probably that's like the most likely outcome, is that he's the father of the kids and the husband of the lady or whatever. But I have no idea, and I've never asked, and I'm not going to. He could be a serial kidnapper, and those children go to school from his house and are definitely not with their family. I have literally no idea, no interest. It's not for me to know. Hey, Kolya. Bug says he probably thinks the same about you. He can tell you're a VTuber. It's probably true. Considering how infrequently I go outside or whatever, it would not surprise me at all if like the reason that they knew that I was alive at all is because my car sometimes moves. Like they probably never notice my car missing because I'm never like gone from home for very long, but they notice that my car moves sometimes. That's number 1. And number 2, sometimes at night my kitchen light is on. Is the other reason that they would know that I'm alive, because like I'm, you know, cooking something at like 2 a.m. because most of the time I do cook food at around 2 a.m. because that's when I'm finished with streaming and, you know, ready to go to sleep and all that. It's like I have finished cooking. Bug says he could tell at first glance. I wasn't even a VTuber then. When's the house hunting happening, Kolya? Are you able to check out the new apartments today, or is it scheduled sometime in the future? Or are you waiting to hear back for when the schedule is? I'm not sure how I feel about the rainbow masks for the sub badges. I'm like kind of about that life. But I feel like maybe I should do something different. I like the mask idea, but maybe it's not the best option. I feel like that happens a lot, where it's like, oh, this idea could work, and I like go through and get an artist to do it, and I'm like, I don't like it. I decided I don't like it. They did great. They did what I wanted, but I don't like it. You know what I mean? Something different instead. So he says no, but I already got one automated message that one of the 9 is now taken. They suck, so I kind of don't feel very chatty. Okay. Just one of those days where you don't want to wake up. Everybody sucks. I feel that. Oh, what the fuck? How did I miss that? Agadaza says, ripping someone's head off. Sure. I don't remember that part of the song, but I fully believe that it's real. Is that the part of the song that I missed? Because I basically proved to you that I do not know that part of that song. Okay, yeah, perfect. Perfect. I knew that there was a line that I didn't know, so I just skipped it. How many times have you guys heard the song Cotton Eye Joe before you realized that the song Cotton Eye Joe is entirely in English? And he's indeed saying words the whole time. Because let me tell you, I learned that Cotton Eye Joe is entirely in English and he's saying words the entire time, like 4 years ago, maybe 5 years ago. I've been hearing that song for at least 20 years, at least, closer to 30. And I knew he said Cotton Eye Joe, right? But the rest of the song, I swear to God, sounded like Joe. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. The rest of the song, not words. Fully not words. Toya says, well, as a non-native, you immediately realize it's English and it's words? Nah. I knew that he said Cotton Eye Joe. Where did you come from? Where did you go? The rest of that shit, not words, bro. Fully not English. Pikachu says, long time ago, Cotton Eye Joe. Yeah. True. Cotton Eye Joe is probably my favorite bit. It's not like a stream bit. It's just a bit in my life. If anybody asks me where did something go, the first thing I say, like fully brain dead, is where did it come from? Or vice versa. If they say where did it come from, I'll say where did it go? Same thing. And if they say literally anything at all in response to that, I will 100% say Cotton Eye Joe. Every fucking time. Fully brain rot. Toya says, we sang the song in 5th grade on a school party. Oh no. Oh no, Cotton Eye Joe really is international. Modern Age Sage says, I listened to Eminem growing up. I understood it my first time. I mean, I've always liked Eminem. As far as Slim Shady has been a thing, I liked him. You know what I mean? But I fully did not know. I knew that some of it was in English. Like I said, the where did I come from? Where did I go? And the Cotton Eye Joe. The rest of that shit, no. That's literally what I heard every single time. Every single time. Native English speaker, by the way. It blew my fucking mind. All right, what are we doing for this poll? Oh yeah, the can opener thing. How often do you wash your can opener? Never. Every time. Like once a week. Only when it looks dirty. That'll do. That's a nice bowl. I guess I said every time instead of every use. It's probably implied. Be kind of unhinged to wash your can opener every time. You're like, oh, I'm in the kitchen. I better wash my can opener. Did I use it? Nah, I just feel like washing it. Just want to make sure it's still clean. At that point, you might as well just wash it before and after you use it. I should be doing shoutouts. I'm just so bad at doing them. Look, I crashed into that thing because I was typing /shoutout. I didn't even get the person's name ready. God damn it. All right. Well, that's okay. We're committed now. I'll go with Modern 8 Sage first because he deserves it. Modern 8 Sage, if you didn't know, he's a little bit of a variety streamer. He hasn't been able to stream in a long time because he's trying to get his Wi-Fi sorted. But he's actually got plans for that. He probably won't return to streaming with it, but he might. He very well might. I imagine he's mostly going to use it to get... Well, actually, I thought it was going to be like a Steam thing, but I don't know if he's got a PC at all at the moment. But anyways, Modern 8 Sage mostly was streaming Oldschool RuneScape when I last saw him. He got a brand fresh account. I don't know why I said brand again. He was doing free-to-play, finishing the quests. He was doing specifically Mistal and Mystery. Has a little bit of a RuneScape spark reignited. He's actually going to return to RuneScape 3, you know, proper RuneScape at one point as well. So look forward to that. As far as games that he plays most regularly, it's mostly Phasmophobia. That's the one that I'd say that he's an expert in. He's newer to both of the other RuneScape games, but he's definitely got Phasmophobia on lock. Modern 8 Sage is so I will when I get Wi-Fi. Oh shit. All right, let's go. Other than that, though, he's going to be a VTuber. He's got a design in mind. I think he's got like multidisciplinary creative works going. He's a little bit of a chef for sure. Check out his food pictures in the Discord at the very least. But also he's got an interest in creating music and also writing, right? I don't know too much about the written works that you've got in your mind, but I believe we've spoken about very briefly that you have an interest in writing stuff. But I don't know how much that like manifests either. Like, I've got ideas of things to write, but I've not written anything in 20 years or whatever, right? So like, I wouldn't call myself a writer. All you need to do, in my opinion, to be a writer is to write things, though. If you're writing stuff, you're a writer. Now, if you're sustaining yourself off of writing things, you're a professional writer. That's a big difference. So if you're able to pay the bills with the money you made from having written things, that's professional writer. Agadaza says we love Sage here. True. Sage has never steered me wrong. That's Yes Chef Sage. Modern 8 Sage. I was considering abbreviating your name. That's the problem. I'm thinking about your name being shorter. Because Modern 8 Sage is a little long for a nickname. It's like due for a nickname to be shorter, but yeah, I went with Yes Chef for now. That one feels right. Modern 8 Sage is, I'm very good with words. Hasn't manifested much, but I want to. Wow. This guy says that he's good with words, but hasn't manifested it, huh? So you're just depriving the world of your talents? What a selfish bastard, am I right? But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what he comes up with. Now that he said that he's good with words, I'm going to hold his ass accountable. I'm holding his fucking ankles to the ground, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, well, now you have to make things. Got your ass now. Modern 8 Sage says, I'm trying to go by MAS for short. Mass? Like reading it out as MAS or mass? Mace? I think Sage is better than that. Agadaza says master. I like master. So it's modern age Sage master in a way. Pikachu says Master Chief. Am I right? That's like literally what I mean. Yeah. Holy says Mass ain't bad. Maz as in master, I don't mind. Like Mass. I would even go with Master Chef. In fact, that's fully what your name is now. M-A-S-Ter Chef. Master Chef. Pikachu says Master Chef. Yeah, exactly. 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 Master Chef. That's what you are in the Discord. You could be Mass anywhere else, but in the Discord, you're now Master Chef. You're doomed. Your existence is doomed now. I do need to fix it though. Where are you? There it is. I was thinking of Master Chef, but I couldn't connect it to your name being Modern Age Sage, so like abbreviating. But now that we have, that's it. Perfect. Now that's a fucking nickname. Well done, everyone. Took a fucking village. And by a village, I mean literally Pika came up with it basically by himself. Well, first it was mass, but from there it was just something that Pika literally suggested. I don't need stages. Now I have to cook more often. Oh boy. I mean, you already cook more often than most, to be real. Like, I don't know how much more often you need to cook. But like, sure. It'll stave off the depression probably. Being productive, posting pictures that everybody's impressed by. Pikachu says, I can't tell if I should just drink more energy drink or nap. Definitely nap. 108 stages, oh boy, I got my nickname. Congratulations, man. Perfect though. See, that's what it takes. Like, I just need the right inspiration, and once it's there forever. It's like, that's it. Well, it's not there forever, because if something funnier happens, then it'll change. Shout out to Laurie. Pikachu says, but my sleep schedule will be ruined. Isn't it already? I didn't know that you had a proper sleep schedule. I thought you were fucked. Again. Pikachu says, I probably would normally nap, though, to be honest. It's crazy. Nothing wrong with a little bit of nap in action, to be fair. You should do more shoutouts. Like at least one more, right? What do we do next? Oh, today's Wednesday, right? So we got to do screen right next. Pikachu says it varies from time to time. The napping thing. You're a sometimes napper. Shout out to Napper. He knows who he is. I've literally never known him to nap before, despite the name. Pikachu says, maybe I go watch... Is it Promare or Promare? I think it's Promare. It looks like Cyberpunk and it's gay as fuck, bro. I fuck with Promare. I had a good time with it. I think Promare is the reason why Trigger ended up animating Edge Runners. In fact, I think somebody in the cyberpunk space, you know, CD Projekt or whatever, was like, yo, Promare means that you can make a cyberpunk anime. Pikachu says Promare, like a professional horse. Pikachu says it's one of the best action animes, allegedly. The fuck off. That's just not true. It's a pretty good movie, though. It's just a movie. So, like, really hard to say that that is true. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, no. Like, no. I fully don't agree with that take at all, but... You know, I'm an asshole, so what do I know? But I've seen it. I liked it. I think it's better boys love than action, to be honest. Are they actually gay? I think they are not actually gay. think they're like canonically not gay, but like, come on. Come the fuck on. Pikachu me says just like Vegeta. Yeah, kind of. There's a YouTube channel. I don't remember what his name is, unfortunately, but he does like a bunch of skits, and one of them was like, does every shonen anime predominantly feature a boy couple where one of them is in love with the other guy and the other guy doesn't realize that he has a boyfriend? And then he showed like fucking Yu-Gi-Oh, Dragon Ball, My Hero. It was like, yeah, kinda. Like, yeah, kinda. This is kind of a staple of shonen anime. One of them is desperately in love and the other person has no idea that he's always had a boyfriend. Screen Ride, speaking of boyfriends, Screen Ride is made from boyfriend material, if you know what I'm saying. He's got some lovely ladies that he takes care of, chimkins. But that has nothing to do with his stream. His stream is going to come back tomorrow in a big way. He's got that 4K shit. You won't be able to tell from the stream probably, but he's got all kinds of machinations in mind. You might play fucking Smash Brothers Melee, which is probably the peak 4K experience. And if not that, he's got like Cyberpunk in mind, No Man's Sky, Arc Raiders he played last time. As far as the games that I've actually seen him play on stream, it's been like Neo and obviously Melee. That's like his main game. He also is a huge fan of Halo, but Halo hasn't had a good game in about fucking 15 years. So like, no guarantees that there's going to be any Halo content, unfortunately. So don't look forward to that, I guess. But I mean, look forward to new Halo content, but maybe not from. Make a haiku. Now? Fine, I'll make another one. How did that one sound? Keyboard says No Man's Sky. Okay, I did a follow. Well, I mean, no guarantees. Like, I don't know what the fuck he's playing. He's a free spirit. Oh wait, you said tell us a chimkin haiku? Fuck! Failed the prompt, but I did give you a haiku. Well, get fucked, idiot. That's what happens when I don't pay attention to the chat. Was I doing something? Shout it out, Screen Ride. I think that's done. Shout out someone else? Okay. Oh, wait, hold on, I need to turn. This is a little too active for me to be doing shout outs. My professional opinion. Let's do Toolborn next. Ah! I'm dying. I'm dying and I'm swerving. I'm dying and I'm swerving. Okay. Let's do Toolborn. That's me. My name also starts with T. Fuck. Oh shit. It's T. No, I completely missed. His name is Twoborn. It's pronounced Twoborn. It's spelled T-I-W though. I did T-W because that's how I would say Twoborn. Twoborn is a streamer. He plays all kinds of different games. He's been playing through the Mass Effect games lately, a few times even. He actually doesn't mind Andromeda. He's like one of the main Andromeda defenders that I've met so far. And other than Andromeda and the originals, the trilogy, if you will, I've also seen him play a ton of Elder Scrolls Online and a good amount of Deep Rock Galactic. Very, very good games by all accounts. I haven't ever played ESO, but I've got quite a few homies that love that game, swear by it. Deep Rock, though, was a mainstay on the channel for a little while, at the very least. That says ESO Pog. Yeah, see? Keyboard appreciates the shout out. Don't worry about it, man. Definitely 18 plus over there. You're gonna get blasted by some very not safe for work. Not like visual content or anything like that, but he's gonna say some things that you need to be prepared for mentally. Like, I say the fuck word, but like he's a very funny guy is what I'll have to say. No spoilers. No Two-Born spoilers. But yeah, no, he plays a pretty wide variety of games, and it's always a very chill time over there. Definitely not Gooner content, and yet very much adult content. Well, he did read Smut that one time, so maybe depends on what kind of a Gooner you are, I guess. Everybody's got something, you know what I mean? Somebody's for everyone. Nope, that's not it. Everybody's for someone. That's the one. Green Knight says versatile Gooner. I don't know about that one. I don't know how I feel about that one. Oh wait. Bok Choy has a day off and he's not even streaming? This was our chance. He's going to stream come this January, though. He promised that he's going to come back in a big way. And who knows what he's going to do. He might have actually said what his plan was, and I just forgot. But I've only ever seen Bok Choy stream Old School Runescape. He's fucking cracked at this game, by the way. He's very, very, very good. And he's also very knowledgeable as well. But he's like anti-backseater or whatever, so he will just quietly watch you suffer as you are doing something wrong. He's like fully like, he'll tell you if you ask, like, sure, yeah, no, he doesn't mind helping out, but like he'll also like quietly watch you do the most painful thing for 100 hours. I don't think I'm in that situation, and by that I mean I certainly haven't asked, and I'm afraid to find out that he had a better way for me to be leveling up sailing now that I'm literally 1 million experience away from being done. So we're just gonna pretend that he doesn't, you know what I mean, at this point. It says Panda pioneering the prude Gooner genre. Oh no, that's Two-Born, right? I'm just identifying. I'm just providing the name, the label for it at most, and that's not even me. That was you. Look at you, innovating in the space. I could never, right? But yeah, no, I definitely recommend you check out Bok Choy if you want to learn some more about Old School RuneScape. He definitely appreciates this game, maybe too much. He's also a connoisseur of various other multitudes of things, none of which I feel like all of which I feel like I am too Christian and wholesome to mention. So you got to ask him about it, but he's a man of culture is what we'll say. And very briefly, he's a fellow VTuber. Now, it doesn't stream all that much, but whenever he does, there's some good RuneScape content to be had, that's for sure. Check him out for leagues at the very least. He tends to do leagues and whatever equivalent, like Gridmaster last time, right? It's the yearly stream. Ruby, hey, what are you doing here? You living your best life once again? I mean, I might as well do Ruby next because not only is Ruby here, but then I can pretend like I've caught up to the people who should get shout outs, right? For a moment. Ruby, if you didn't know, is a fellow VTuber. I like her model. She's got like a very how do I describe this? It's a chibi model, but the way that it's colored is as if it's like distinct layers, I guess. How do I describe it? With like not monochrome. And it's not cell shaded either, but that's the best way that I could describe it. It's like closer to that. It's got like flats, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Ruby is a fellow streamer, as you might have gathered. They were playing A Date with Death is the name of the game, which is a visual novel that features death as the one romantic partner, and you're experiencing the game through the perspective of someone who may or may not fall in love with death, with various multiple endings, 4 in the base game and like 9 with the DLC or something like that. I don't know how Ruby did, or as far as the endings go, if they're going to continue playing through the game, like, and getting various different endings. I'm pretty sure they got like at least one ending prior though, so very possible that they come back to that one. If you don't know, death is like very bishi, an ikemen, if you will. It's an anime romancing game, of course. And, oh, otome is the genre, I guess, an otome game. But anyways, Ruby's also played other things besides. Specifically, Don't Starve Together. Yes. And there was one other game. It was like a friend sloppy game. It's escaping me right now. Ruby says it's all one color but different shades of purple. Sure. I meant like shading. Ruby says otome is more than one person. I don't think that's true. Respectfully disagree. It's as opposed to a galgay, it's a game for like a demographic is ladies who want to date men. But it could just have one person. Doesn't need to have multiple. Ruby says, I finished it, but I got the same ending. Only got the W ending so far. That's crazy. Getting the same ending anyway is like a strange amount of consistency. I also fucked this completely up, and I'm very sad about it. Oh, 2 endings. Okay. I was like, how did you get the same ending on accident? That's fucking, that's great. Like, if you choose different options, surely you should get a different ending. All right, we should be good now. But yeah, that's Ruby. Oh, fuck. Bad time to be typing. Oh, no, I'm stuck in the... Hold on. There we go. Turns out we actually were going to use the reverse. I got stuck so badly, I actually had to reverse out of it. All right. Now that our life is no longer in shambles, we finally got in our shit together. For once. We can do a shout out for Ardo as well. Ardo Celery. Ardo has a middle name too. I don't remember what it is. But you can ask Ardo. I'm sure he'll tell you. He's a very, very knowledgeable and practiced gamer. He's the type of person that like will learn just about everything there is to know about a game as he's like progressing through it. Tends to finish games like to 100% as well. Or maybe not all games, but like games that he likes at the very least. And when I say games that I like, I mean like Monster Hunter Wilds and fucking Earth Defense Force. Like games that no sane person would go all the way to 100% for, you know what I mean? Like it's crazy. It's crazy to do all that. But he certainly does. He also likes the like stats, the numbers sides of games, you know what I mean? He's like a spreadsheet gamer. You know what I'm saying? So he vibes with like mecha games in a big way. Daemon X Machina was the biggest one that like had lots of numbers that I saw him playing recently. Particularly when the like as the game was added to Steam or whatever, there was like a beta, I guess? Not like beta. It was a demo. That's what they're called. A demo for the game was available. Maybe it is available, to be honest. But he had a good time with it. Besides that, Ardo's also a bit of a craftsman, weirdly enough. He was trying to get his new PC built, and it's like a mostly wooden design. Like all the components, as you might imagine, are just like purchased Like he's got like a regular graphics card and CPU and stuff like that. But the tower itself is made out of wood. So everything's like attaching to wood, which is a weird thing. I'm very curious to find out how it turns out or whatever, but that's going to be kind of cool at the very least. He's also like constantly tweaking his setup, but I don't know if you're going to be able to appreciate that. He's just like very much into the technical side of streaming, if that makes sense. Whereas I just barely hold it together. That's what I do. I press the go live button and hope nothing breaks, and it always does. You did not do a very good job this time, as far as like lap time, but that's okay. Nope, it's the wrong one. That's a misclick. Oh no, and I missed that. We're missing everything. This is the worst outcome. Okay. Booze is also a streamer. BoozeMont16. He's my resident PVM expert. If I had a question, Booze is the first person I would ask because Booze is always around. Hung out with Booze for a very long time. We've experienced life and victory and death together. You understand? Booze and I go way back. And by way back, I mean like, not like way back. I mean, it's been like a couple years to be honest. So it's been a while. I don't think Booze was here literally day 1 of RuneScape, but like damn close. Like month 3 of RuneScape or whatever. But anyways, that's mostly what Booze does as far as the stream goes. Is just old school RuneScape. He's a live action streamer and he knows PVM extremely well. Particularly raiding. Raiding is where he spends. I guess they didn't fix this bug. Raiding's where he spends most of his time. But he also loves Yama in particular. That's his favorite boss. When it comes to raids though, or any PVM really, he's definitely got enough to like give you a bit of a primer if you're interested in trying something out. But he could like walk you through any raid at any difficulty. He's a Cox challenge moder, a TOB hard moder, and a TOA experter. In fact, TOA's where he lives and breathes. That's his bread and butter. That's his main guy. But he's also done Coliseum and Inferno. He's a bit of a Coliseum and Inferno coach even. And he only charges you if you win. Think about that. You need an inside guy to encourage you. You might want to ask Booze about that. I might have to tap him one day. I'm not so interested in the Inferno Cape at the moment. Or the Quiver. But I might do... In fact, I probably will do a community challenge, but I think it's going to be like 1,000,000 points or something. But it really has everything to do with how many points you can do in a day. Because if I can increase it to like, you can put 100k in a day or 50k in a day, I would definitely do that as like the limit. And then just let it rock for a while. And put it at like a 1 million thing. But if 2k is the maximum, then I'm going to be very fucking sad. I've only ever seen people being able to do 2k though. But I've never tried to do a community challenge myself. Mostly because I'm stupid. Like, I don't even think they're that hard to set up. I think I could probably do it like during this stream if I wanted to. But I haven't, and I won't. Not yet. But we'll find out one day. But yeah, that's Booze. He also knows about the weather for some reason. He's a weather guy. All the things that I would expect Booze to know about, weather is not one of them. It sure is. Not that he couldn't know about weather, you know what I mean? It's just like, well, why do you know so much? He's like, oh yeah, no, I just studied it. Fucking, why? Oh, you know, I'm a meteorologist. Oh, okay, cool, man. Cool. He knows way more about weather than I'll ever, which is impressive, but in like a strange way. Like, I never really considered weather something that you could like be an expert in, but it certainly is. That's what meteorologists are. I just figured that they were just like newscasters that read the teleprompter, but like, no, you actually have to go like learn stuff. Similar to like librarian, like all a librarian needs to be in theory in my mind is like a groundskeeper that maintains the library. But it's like, no, 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 they're highly educated actually. I don't know what they have to learn about. You know what I mean? Like the Dewey Decimal System isn't that complicated, but they're highly educated apparently. Who do we want to do next? Oh, let's talk about, can I help? All right. Let's stick to old school RuneScape for a second. Fuck. I'm dying, and I'm not doing the shout out. I'm dying, and I'm not doing the shout out. I got stuck in a wall, and then stuck in a corner, and I'm dying. Saku Kimpaku is the Soul Mage VTuber. He's played a lot of old school RuneScape. He's even playing it right now, but not on stream. He only streams on... Wait, is he streaming? He actually might be streaming. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays? Today's Wednesday. Yeah. I think it's Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays for him, yeah. So tomorrow, he'll be playing Planescape Torment? I don't know when he plays what game. He's got Planescape Torment and Half-Life during the week. And on the weekend, he's playing Minecraft with his good friend Kitsune. They have like a... I don't know what the mod is called or anything like that, but they have like an older version of a mod that they were very excited to play. It's got a decent amount of like automation. I think it also has like the elves or whatever that I remember him experiencing in his Skyblock like a year or two ago at this point. It's been a long time. But yeah, Saku's a pretty studious gamer. He tends to also have a very good understanding of what's going on in a game and like why things are optimal. He's a true blue RuneScape player in that way. Can take the player out of RuneScape, but you can't take the RuneScape out of the player. You know what I mean? Efficient hours played type stuff. That being said, though, he also does it very, very chill, right? He likes to keep it low tempo for the most part, low intensity, but he is a gamer as well. So never underestimate him. You never know what he's capable of. He recently played through the Halo franchise. Had a good time with that. Actually, even a couple times. And I don't know what's on the horizon for him. He just finished Disgaea, so it could be more strategy games. Who knows? Anything. Did I say he's a VTuber? Yeah, he's the Soul Mage VTuber. I definitely said that. So yeah. If you have need of frog-based memes in your life, his Discord's probably the best place to go. I don't know of any other better place to find frog memes. And if I find a frog meme, I put it in his Discord as well. So if you like frogs, or if you want frog-based memes, that's the one. Akatasa says, I'll start streaming so you can shout me out next. Don't worry. I would. That's happened before. I would have to come up with things to say about you that isn't your pleasant company, which is mostly all I've got at the moment, but but I would. Yeah, no. And actually, no, I've got a few things that I could say. I could improv a shout out if need be. But nothing to do with your actual stream or gameplay or anything like that, obviously. But yeah, I could if I needed to, I could come up with something. I used to be a little better at coming up with shoutouts on the spot. I've been like dialing down the shoutouts as I become more and more lazy about literally just typing it. I just don't like the typing part of it. I don't mind speaking people up. That part I enjoy actually, but taking a break from the game to type it sucks. Akadazis is that improv panda. I wish I could say that I had any amount of improv acumen. Certainly not. I've always been dramatic. That's the only thing I've got going for me though. Just being dramatic. Oh, I definitely dodged the shit out of that red crate. Whoops. Have I learned nothing? This is the same crate that I missed before. Okay. What else do we have? Or who else, I suppose? I can think of a couple. I really thought I wasn't going to go through that portal just because it didn't want to work. Bug Little Bug is a fellow VTuber. In fact, he and I are bone brothers. We share the same rigger. Different artists. But Bug is a very, very funny guy. I really enjoy his stream for the conversational nature that he's got. He's got a history with like interview content. When I say interview, I don't mean like a job interview. I mean like speaking to someone, especially for the first time, where you get to know both the person who's asking the questions and also the person answering them, right? That's something that I used to do a lot in VR chat. You can still check his VODs if you're interested. They're on YouTube. But nowadays, he's a streamer. He's been streaming every single day for over 700 days, I believe. He's coming up on that 2-year mark. That'll be... Wait, is that already past 365? No. So soon, but not yet. He plays a wide variety of games. A lot of like open world games have been the flavor of the month, with like Hitman and Ghost of Tsushima. But also, he's been playing like Muse Dash pretty regularly. It's kind of a mainstay on the channel. Marvel Rivals, but more so Overwatch are also mainstays. He basically just plays anything that catches his attention. Lots of single player experiences, and he'll play it until he loses interest, and he'll come back to it if he cares to. Finished Dispatch pretty recently. I'm pretty sure he finished it at least. When it comes to new games, I wouldn't say that he plays every single game, but like games that definitely catch his attention for sure. And then he also plays a lot of indie games. Like if you want to find a hidden gem, Smug Little Bug might be the best guy for that, just because he plays games as they are added to like Steam's Next Fest, for example. I've only got one game that I wouldn't even say that he recommended it to me per se. It was just a big winner for him. Haste, which is on my list officially. I actually did add it to my list. Don't worry. I will actually definitely personally play Haste myself. Newborn says, holy crap. Holy crap indeed. Such a talented guy. Also like his mask. He's got a very strong character design, VTuber design, avatar design. He's also not very smug, to be honest. He's a very funny guy, but I wouldn't describe him as being smug. Well, I guess I'm not very punk either, to be fair, right? I'm a little punk. Like, not like that punk. Not like, you know, painting anarchy symbols on shit. Kind of like lawful good, to be honest. Like, kind of anti-punk in a lot of ways, weirdly enough. I have very alt tastes, but like very vanilla sensibilities. The most punk thing about me is my taste in women, I guess. Like, damn. I'm also kind of an edgelord, I guess. There's that. A little bit. A little bit of an edgelord. You know what I mean? Like Sasuke and I got along very well back in the way back. Who else do we want to give a shout out to? So we did one for Bug. Was Unknown Queen here today? I feel like I remember saying hello to Unknown Queen. Yeah. Right at the start of the day, I want to say. Yeah, Unknown Queen, collector of tales. Unknown Queen gets a lot of gift subs, and their favorite emote is the tail wagging emote. I don't have a tail, so I'm not gonna provide Unknown Queen with any tail wagging emotes, unfortunately. I could do one with like the I guess I would call them the hats, because they're black hat and white hat. The hackers? Maybe I should call them the hackers. Maybe that makes a little more sense. But anyways, those guys, they have tails. I don't know. Wouldn't be a very... But maybe they could share an emote where there's like a white one and a black one, both wagging. Sure. That would be okay, I think. Yeah, maybe. But anyways, enough about emote ideas. First, let's talk about Unknown Queen, who's primarily a Dead by Daylight and Marvel Rivals player. Lots and lots of Dead by Daylight in particular. Their favorite Dead by Daylight killers are Trickster and Artist. Oh god. My Dead by Daylight knowledge is failing me more than my memories of Unknown Queen. Because of... with regards to Dead by Daylight, I know exactly what Unknown Queen has taught me and nothing else. 108 Stage says, hacker, I hardly know her. Yeah, shout out to Among Us and Hacker. Who I only know about because of Among Us. But yeah, Unknown Queen mostly has been playing those games in my experience, but I imagine they're playing something new nowadays. One of their many husbands is Leon S. Kennedy Master Cop from Resident Evil 4, which Unknown Queen did beat, I believe, completely at this point. Resident Evil 4 Remake. So maybe not more Resident Evil 4 content, unfortunately, though I enjoyed that game very much personally. Ruby says I agreed. With regards to Resident Evil 4? Or perhaps with regards to Hacker, the Among Us player, who probably does much more than just play Among Us. It's probably a fully realized individual that I know literally nothing else about. Ruby says, Leon? Oh, Leon is also your husband? Wow. A pair of Leon lovers. I like Leon. He's cool. He's probably my favorite Resident Evil character, but he's definitely not my husband. Not at all. He and I have a professional relationship. Modern 8H's Leon is the man. He's certainly a man. I don't know if he's top shelf man for me. Ruby says, and Wesker? I'm out on Wesker. So blondes, huh? That's the answer for you? Blonde Resident Evil boys? But yeah, Wesker is also in Dead by Daylight. Ornate Sage is no love for Chris? No, I like my boulders unpunched, personally. I particularly don't like him in the newer games. I feel like he's not a very big role in 7, but in 8, he seems really fucking unreasonable. Like, if he just, like, explained, he's like, we don't have time to explain stuff. And it's like, no, you really do. Like, knowing what happens, like what the lore is, you know what I mean? Like, you really could have explained it very easily in like a few sentences. Like, yeah, Ethan would have been confused as to like how that happened, but like, you could have definitely given him an explanation. Not like you needed to do like literally nothing for the longest. 108 Stage says Leon is like top shelf whiskey for me. I forgot he was in the new games. Yeah, no, he definitely is, especially Village. He's Less so in 7, but certainly in Village. It's a big part of Village, actually. Of course, we got regular to the channel Pikachu. Pikachu is a fellow VTuber as well. He's a self-made VTuber. He's an Unreal tuber, if you are familiar with the term. He's been playing Death Stranding. He actually enjoys the gameplay part of Death Stranding a good amount. Though he's like uncertain about the plot, right? As time has gone on, he's developed more and more questions, and the game has given him less and less answers. So there's only so much love he can have for the game, with that being the case. I think it is a fairly, like, I want to say deep, like, lore space. Like, there's answers to be had, as I understand it, but I don't know the plot very well myself. As far as the gameplay goes, I was reasonably sure. I felt like the gameplay was either going to be something that he loved or something that he felt nothing about, and he was going to abandon it very quickly. And so far, he seems like he's adapted to it pretty nicely. It seems like it works well with him, in that the way that he conducts himself on stream, like the way that he does his stream, is mostly digression, mostly side quests. You know what I mean? Mostly just exploring intellectual pursuits and talking things through, and much less like, you know, focus up on the game and like get it done or whatever. But he has played all kinds of different games to differing levels of that require differing levels of focus and engagement from him as well. Walking sims has been the big thing. That's why Death Stranding has perhaps appealed to him as much as it has, because you can stop at basically any point and just like talk things through and figure it out. And similarly, or maybe in stark contrast to that, it's probably more appropriate, he's also been known to play rage games, particularly Get to Work and Getting Over It. He might return to Get to Work for the DLC, but Getting Over It's like something of a mainstay. It's a regular on his channel. He's got the gold cauldron and everything. You can crush that one a few times even in a stream. Other than those two games, Apex is another mainstay channel on the channel. He plays a lot of Apex Legends. Kind of cracked at the game too, to be honest. Not so much ranked or anything anymore, but he has been known to play with the homies and also off stream, mostly off stream even, to be honest at this point. Like I said, Death Stranding is the main thing nowadays. But yeah, that's Pikachu. He's also got my very favorite redeem on the entire platform. I mentioned he's an Unreal VTuber, which means that he has control over his assets like no other, such that he has a redeem where you can make his neck slightly longer than it is, and it lasts for 60 seconds, and it stacks. So you can make him into a giraffe. And then after the 60 seconds is up, his head collapses to his shoulders in dramatic fashion, hair physics and all. 108 stages. I'm too scared to play Biohazard, but I want a VR set to play Biohazard, right? Oh, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. I didn't think it was that scary, but I also haven't played it, to be fair. I just watched a couple playthroughs of it, like first time playthroughs of it. But yeah, the VR experience is definitely going to be pretty different. I'm not a fan of VR, to be honest. I don't really feel anything about it. It's cool that it exists, but I don't like want to experience VR. But I do want to have a VR chat model, so that will probably happen one day, and by virtue of that, I probably will play VR chat one day. But that's just because I want to have a VR chat model, and as a result of getting it, I probably will use it. I don't know if I'll do anything with it on stream or anything like that, but 108 stages, any horror scary to me. I used to feel that way, but as time has gone on, I've become way less scared by things, especially horror things. And nowadays, like, I'm pretty apathetic to the idea of like horror media. Like, I used to be like super averse to it, but now I'm like, no, it's probably fine, and I probably won't even care. Like, Signalis did scare me a couple times, like genuinely got me, but for the most part, like, I was just like enjoying the game and like having a good time. Like, it was just whatever. Akatatsu says, I cried when I first played Slender Man. I hate horror, I was very scared of Slenderman when it was contemporary, when it was like culturally relevant. But nowadays, I don't feel that way about horror at all. Like I really feel like I've turned a corner on horror where like I just don't, it just doesn't. But like I do absolutely get jump scared. Like, and you'll see. I'll hit you with one of like those, you know what I mean? Where it's like, okay, yeah, you got me. Like I got fucking scared by that. That fucking scared the shit out of me. You know what I mean? Jumped out of my fucking seat or whatever. But generally, it's like kind of whatever. Not a fan of the genre either, though. Like fucking Visage was a fucking miserable goddamn experience for me. I fucking suffered through that game. That was mostly because of the technical problems, much less so because of the like horror experience personally. And I played it like super duper safe and super duper cautious. And I do not like at the start of the game, I had a much worse experience until I like understood how the game worked, because like the hub world in Visage is just like not for me. I kind of appreciate what it was trying to do, but it was not for me. Hey, Suba. Oh, fuck. Which one did I miss? Was it one of the blue ones? I'm guessing it was one of the blue ones. It's usually one of the blue ones. Yeah. Speaking of Suba and Blue, Suba's name is Blue. Suba Phoenix is a fellow VTuber. Streams usually exactly the opposite times that I would. Like, Suba's AM is my PM. That's our relationship to one another, time-wise. So it's very early for Suba, where it's getting late for me. Suba's a very fun, casual, conversational type of VTuber. Gamer, I guess. Very much here to have a good time. Plays a lot of games with their friends. Was playing the solo leveling Arise game, which I know almost nothing about. I watched for like a solid 10 minutes before I went to bed one day, and all I saw Suba do was upgrade characters. So it's got stats in it. I know that. And it's got characters. That's the extent to my knowledge of that game. I've seen Suba play all kinds of different things. My favorite experiences in Suba stream has been, well, we played Buckshot Roulette together, so that was very cool. But Suba's going to be playing Apex Legends, maybe not on stream pretty soon. And by soon, I mean eventually. So I know that Suba plays all kinds of different games. I saw Suba playing Monster Hunter Wild with their good friend Sensi, who joined us for Buckshot Roulette as well, actually. And then separately, my favorite time watching Suba was when Suba was playing Corrupted Champions, which is a repo-like experience where there are spells that you have to invoke by using the in-game chat. And if you say some things, you can like affect the game world, especially your other companions, positively and negatively, as by like casting spells intentionally or not on them. So it's very, very curious and also very silly. By making the voice chat where you're using to communicate also have spells that can happen unintentionally. 108 stages. When I played Phasmophobia, I'm too scared to go into the house unless other people are there because it's less of a chance I'll be first. That's very funny. I didn't get an impression that you were scared of Phasmophobia at all watching you stream it. 108 stage. But yeah, that's Suba. Suba says good vibes. Suba's been on this like good vibes kick. So when I watched Suba play solo leveling, right, I knew I wasn't going to be able to hang out for very long because it was like 3 a.m. for me. I was like, yo, I need to go to bed. But I saw that Suba was live and I hadn't been able to catch Suba live in a long time. So I was like, yo, let me at least stop by and say hello. So I said, hey, how's it going? I hope you have some good vibes. I'm giving you good vibes, right? Hope you have a good stream. I'm sending you good vibes. And then I went to bed. And I've been hearing about Suba receiving those good vibes from me every time I've seen Suba ever since. Every single time I've seen Suba, Suba's like, oh yeah, you know, I just didn't expect you to offer me good vibes. I just figure, you know, I'll better return the good vibes. It's like, I didn't mean to deeply offend your space. I just wanted to wish you well. I just wanted to smile upon your day and say I appreciate you as a person. Suba says I don't get good vibes a lot, okay? I didn't mean to offend you with my good vibes, Suba. My good vibrations were meant to bring you to a happy place of stability and wholesomeness. Suba says you are the only guy who does it. Could you all do me a huge favor? Give Suba a follow, and the next time you see them live, send some good vibes to Suba because they desperately need some positivity because no one's offering any good vibes to Suba, and that is a crime. They are a wholesome person who deserves nothing but positivity. Ruby says giving you good vibes, Suba. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I'm sure Suba does as well. Suba says you did not offend me. I'm not convinced. And I think that the only way to rectify the situation is to send more positivity Suba's way. That's what we need. That's what Suba needs, in fact. Just drown Suba in positivity. They could use it. Why not? They're a beacon of positivity themselves. There's no way that could possibly go wrong. Just send some smiles and some hearts. It'll be good. It'll be great, in fact. Suba says, I also think the way to rectify it is if I called you right now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy. Easy, easy, killer. I'm live. Not in front of the children. Suba says, and said you did not offend me. Whoa, whoa, mom, dad, stop fighting. It's fine, it's fine. I'm streaming right now. It's okay. It's all in good fun, Suba. It's all in good fun. Did we need to do a shout out for anyone else? I think that we did have more people, actually. But I'm trying to think of who it would have been. We did Pika, we did Bug. Clearly Suba, Ruby. Oh, was Gur here today? Gur usually sounds off a little bit. I don't want to bother him if he's lurking or nothing, though. I don't think I saw Cam today. Who was first? Snake, of course. Oh, Snake on screen? Oh, god damn it. Oh, well, I can show it now. He was supposed to be here the whole time. That's okay. Put him in his corner where he belongs. There he is. Snake was first. He said hello. There we go. I knew I was looking at my stream like, what am I forgetting? Like, what am I supposed to have? Turns out it was the first redeem. That's supposed to be there. God damn it, me. Oh. God, we're so close. So Friday, we're going to get another 1 million experience. Basically guaranteed, to be honest. I mean, we didn't even get 1 million yet. And we've still got 3 hours left. Thank you for the hydrate, Ruby. I realize now that it did not teleport me. And I'm very sad about that. All right. Was there no one else that needed a shout out? I feel empty inside. I feel hollow. I feel like I'm missing something in my life. Oh no. I didn't do Kolya. We should do Kolya. Somehow we forgot Kolya again. How? No, that is not how you spell shout out. There's no P's in shout out. suck. I can barely do one thing at a time, and here I am trying to do two. Thank you for the bits, Ruby. That's one of the last things that I'm probably ever going to fix. Like, oh yeah, I guess I am technically missing assets for the like bits thing, but it's like if I do custom assets for bits, I'm just incentivizing you to use bits, which is like kind of the opposite. Unless you're an oil baron or Jeff Bezos, this stream is never going to be profitable. You know what I mean? It's like, it's silly to invest your money here. You'll be okay. There's other people that could actually use it. I'm like not trying to encourage it. Like, you're certainly allowed to. Modern Age stages, now that he's in a jar, he's that pickled panda. I kind of wish that I was able to do something like that easily. I'm sure that there's a way, but there's a way, but the only way that I would know how to do it is to like make a custom avatar, which I could do. I could recolor myself to be green, but without figuring out how to do like a mask or something, like I would either have to make all of me green. Like what I would ideally do is make the white parts green, basically. But I don't know how to do that, unfortunately. But there probably is a way to do that. I just don't know how to. I'm the worst, man. Like there's so many things that OBS can do and I'm just not familiar. You know what I mean? Like it's definitely worth learning about OBS, but it's just not my priority yet. Maybe one day. But yeah, Kolya is my priority right now. Kolya, if you didn't know, is a fellow streamer. He's a variety streamer and a VTuber. He particularly loves Zelda. That's probably his favorite game franchise. And he also is a huge fan of rhythm games, which intersect exactly at Cadence of Hyrule, which isn't a game that you can expect him to play on stream. But there is a game by the same developer of Cadence of Hyrule, which is Rift of the Necrodancer. Which is a sequel to Crypt of the Necrodancer, which is a huge win for Kolya. One of his very favorite games, at least as of late. As far as Zelda games go, Tears of the Kingdom is his very favorite. I forget what his second and third were, but he mentioned those recently as well. And he's got a Tears of the Kingdom playthrough going on stream. He hasn't been streaming very much lately, but he'll come back to it one day, I'm sure. Especially as things settle down. Especially if he can find his own place. That'll make a huge difference. Well, I say his own place, but our new place, really. But yeah, he's a VTuber, and he's, other than those two games, he's also a relatively fledgling old school RuneScape player. He's done a couple seasons of leagues, but his main account hasn't gotten like deep into the game quite yet. He has done Volcanic Mine with us though, so he's got some content under his belt that most people have never done. You know what I mean? That's something. And he also did it at a lower HP stat than most. I would almost like recommend leveling up health more before. It was rough. He was like low-key tick eating constantly. It was rough. All right. That might actually be everyone. Oh, fuck, I missed one. No, that was one of the crates, not people. I mean, I might have missed the people too, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I totally cheated and looked at the users in chat, and I know for a fact that several of them have not said anything, but don't worry, lurkers, you're respected here. I see you, and I respect you. I will not expose you. Don't worry. You're safe. Your secret's safe with me. Can I go back to my chat, please? Thank you. Okay. Oh my goodness. Ruby put the hood on. Nobody tells Suba. Suba's going to be very upset. I think Suba is like the only person I know that prefers the hood off, but you, Ruby, and Beatrice are the only people that I know that like really have to keep the hood on. Oh, speaking of Beatrice, I believe Rogue is coming to Marvel Rivals soon, right? Like maybe even like very soon. I think that they were supposed to be like rolling out a character once a month now. And it's about the middle of the month. So it should be about that time, I think. So we got Blade, I think is the newest prior. Either Blade or Gambit. I don't know the order that they were added. And then before that was like Ultron. There's been a lot of characters added to the game that I'm not, well, not that I'm not familiar with. I know who all those characters are, but characters that I've never played, obviously. I don't think I'm going to go back to Marvel Rivals either. I had a good time with it, but my favorite part about it was simply playing with people playing games with people who I never played games with before, you know? So I got to join all kinds of different streamers on their streams, and people got to join me here as well, which was very cool. Very, very cool to be able to just like play even just like one match, you know what I mean? No big deal. You know, 15 minutes, you know what I mean? Just playing a game with some of the homies that otherwise I would never be able to play a game with, probably. Rui says, I would put the mask on too, but I don't have a word for you to not say. What? Is there a mask toggle? Does that have anything to do with the mask? I know I have a mask toggle. Did I give you a mask toggle? Is that a redeem? I should probably know what my own redeems do, right? Akadazan says, all right, Panda, time to play League with me. Yeah, I'm not going to play League of Lego. I used to have a very... Ruby says, what? Oh, it requires a word? What? Why does it require a word? Did I misclick that? That's strange. Yeah, no. I used to have a very hard stance on kernel level anti-cheat because I think it's bad for games, or bad for gaming, to be honest. And certainly bad for PCs. I think it's not a very good idea, generally. I understand that it might be necessary for like competitive first-person shooters, and generally my reaction to that is just simply not play competitive first-person shooters. But, you know, that's just the way that I handle it. But yeah, I don't really like it. Also, my internet fucking died for a second there. God damn. It's crazy. Seems like it's fine now. Ruby says that one for 10 minutes. I don't think it lasts anywhere near that long. The mask, I mean. But yeah, I'll look at that redeem. Apparently, it's got something weird going on. Like I put the text of a different redeem in it or something. Ruby says the redeem says 10 minutes. You can't say a word for 10 minutes. And it's under the mask one. Yeah, like I said, I think I fucked that up like probably like 5 or 10 months ago, to be honest. Like a really, really fucking long time. And just never noticed. because it's supposed to just be a mask. Like you can make me wear a mask. That's literally all it was. All it was. It wasn't supposed to be like a word thing. There was a banned word redeem, but that one wasn't it. Somehow I just mixed up two redeems. That's definitely a novel way for me to fuck up. That's never happened before, I don't think. Okay, let's look. Shouldn't take me very long. Yeah. Got a 15-minute cooldown for no reason. Give it like a 1-minute cooldown. It lasts for a while. I don't know how long, but give it a 1-minute cooldown instead. I know that I was moving redeems around at one point, so it probably happened then, but that would have been like actually ancient history. Like when I one of the coolest things about the channel, actually, in my opinion, was like fully thanks to Savage. I have a green X on my chest, which you might not really know, depending on how familiar you are with my design. Like you don't necessarily see me from the chest down very often, but it has my accent color in the seafoam green on my chest, and that is recreated in the redeems with alternating black and white as well, which is very cool. I really like the checkerboard plus accent X. Very, very cool that Savage was able to come up with that. It was inspired by Lokrin and Johnny Toaster VT, who both had a checkerboard pattern going on with their redeems, like their main color and their accent color or whatever that they use for like their branding. And I was like, okay, well, I would like to do that, but my main color and my main two colors, and they're equally prevalent, are black and white, obviously being panda, right? And then I wanted to incorporate my accent color as well. So I was trying to come up with a tricolor, you know, so instead of it being a checkerboard, it was like a checkerboard, but with 3 colors instead. And I couldn't come up with anything, but Savage was able to come up with that. Ruby says mine is purple and different shades of purple. I think it's just different shades of purple, right? I mean, there is a purple that is purple, I guess, but I think if you're talking about different shades of purple, I don't think purple's the one that you want to use to define it. You got to go with like grape, or, you know what I mean? Like there needs to be, you need to use a specific like violet, you know what I mean? I don't know what purple you're talking about is the main purple, you know? There's too many different kinds of purple. You got to use one of those artist color words like chartreuse or fucking magenta. What else? Indigo. Indigo's more blue than purple to me, though. The fact that the rainbow has 7 colors is bullshit. Indigo is not a color. I mean, it is a color, but it's not like distinct from the other colors. You could say that the rainbow has 6 colors and I would buy it. Like, I don't see a difference between indigo and violet. Ruby says, did you know mac and cheese is a color? I mean, just about anything is a color, to be honest. Like, I don't like anything that is identifiable by a color, you know what I mean? Like, you could say it's a color and I'm like, sure. Agadasa says, I'm a fan of burnt sienna myself. Isn't that more of a brown than a purple? Ruby says, like a legitimate color. What makes a color legitimate? Because you can buy a paint that says that it is that color, you know what I mean? Like, all colors are made up, you know what I mean? Like, you can kind of just like do whatever. Either it is named after an object or the color exists, you know, prior to or independent of, right? So any object that has a distinctive color, you know what I mean? Like Lowe's blue and Home Depot orange or whatever, like, sure. Ruby says there's a crayon and paint you can buy. Yeah, sure, but like, to me that doesn't really mean anything. Like, in that, like, you can custom make any paint color, right? You can go to Lowe's or Home Depot and make any color and name it, I think, as well. And like paint catalogs basically have to name like every fucking color that they have in like the swatches and stuff. So like, yeah, I'm sure there's all kinds of names out there. Just doesn't blow me away, especially because of paint. Because people fucking love having special snowflake paint colors. And you know what paint color they actually use? Funhouses? Fucking platinum gray, contractor yellow. I think it's called platinum, but it's like a yellow. It's not actually very gray. It's not like a silvery platinum. It's fucking millennial beige or whatever. It's an inoffensive color, and the best part about it is that it's easy to paint over. You're supposed to be able to just imagine yourself in the space, and then you paint over it. You move in. Like, welcome to your new house. First thing you should do is change the color of all the walls, because they're all wrong. I didn't do any painting in this house yet. I probably will, though. First things first is that insulation, which I was supposed to do, but I haven't yet. I admit it. I haven't gone down in there yet. I'm less scared now, because I have like a real plan. But I still haven't done it. It'll be easy. It'll only take a few minutes. It's also pain. I don't wanna have to. It'll be good though, too. See what's going on down there. Actually know, instead of having to wonder like I have my entire life. Ruby says, I refuse to go down to a basement. What? Basement? You mean a crawl space? You refuse to be in a place that is subterranean? Like, is that like a phobia? Like, nah, man, I don't believe in being underground. Because, like, what's the difference between being in a basement and being in, like, a parking garage? You know what I mean? Like, they're virtually the same. And, like, a lot of basements are nice. Like, finished basements or whatever, they can be quite good, actually. But, yeah, crawl spaces. I mean, I've been in nice crawl spaces, too, to be honest. I've been in crawl spaces that I would happily live in. I've, like, stood completely upright in a crawl space before. It was like, whoa, this shit is spacious. Like, you should finish this crawl space. It's quite nice down here. The ceiling's a little low, but like not even that bad. In fact, I've been in crawl spaces that I had to crawl in that were also quite nice. There was this company, I guess, that like one of the things that they did was like seal crawl spaces with like the vapor barrier or whatever. And they had been in this crawl space, and it was like fucking spick and span. It was like perfectly clean and bright and clear. I mean, it was a crawl space, so you were crawling in it, but it was, like I said, it was nice. It was fucking clean. It was awesome. 108 Stitches, nah, fam. After seeing Paranormal Activity 3, a crawl space is the last thing I want to be in. I'm not afraid of crawl spaces. I also haven't seen Paranormal Activity 3 though, so maybe I'd sing a different tune. I haven't seen Final Destination either, and I'm still not afraid of roller coasters, but again, maybe that would be different if I had. Ruby says, yeah, I have a really bad fear of basements. I had an experience when I was a kid when my mom left me in the basement alone for a second. I had something thrown at me, and ever since I refused to go alone. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't believe in ghosts or anything like that either, so I haven't had any problems. Now, I don't believe in ghosts, but I do believe in snakes and raccoons. You know what I mean? And let me tell you something. When I go inside of that crawl space, in my own crawl space, you best believe I'm bringing a knife with me because I don't know what's going to be down in there, and I'm not going down there mano y mano, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not about to find out that the raccoon that has been in my crawl space the time that I've lived here decided that it does not take kindly to visitors, you know what I'm saying? Like, we are definitely for sure bringing a knife with me, but not because I am worried about ghosts, you know what I mean? I'm gonna have a flashlight, I'm gonna have a knife, just in case. Modern 8 Stage's Final Destination gave me a fear. Now I'm constantly on edge. That's crazy. Agados says, but do you believe in life after love? But do you believe in life after love? That's a good question. I barely believe in life at all. To be honest. I'm more of a lover than a lifer, gonna be honest. That's the way I look at it. Big fan of love, not so much life. Don't see the point. More like you either get both or neither. Akadas says that's some real shit you just said. I'm glad that you appreciated that one. Modern 8 Stage says, oh, a raccoon. Can I feed it so I can watch it wash its food? Weird choice. I don't think that I have a raccoon in my base or crawl space, to be clear, because, oh God, I hope I don't have a raccoon in my crawl space. How did it get there? Oh God, because the access to the crawl space is closed all the time, and it doesn't close the crawl space door behind it. And there shouldn't be any holes big enough for a raccoon to get in and out of. Mice, definitely. There definitely could be mice there. It's hard to make anything mouse proof, to be honest. Like, I've heard that in order to keep a mouse out of something, there cannot be a hole the size of a pen cap. Like, if you can fit a pen in a hole, like a writing pen, right? Then it is too big. The hole is too big and a mouse can get in there. And I'm like, surely a mouse's skull cannot fit through a hole that a pen could fit in. But that's what they say. If it's that big, like, you should expect to have mice. If there are mice around. Ruby says snakes are cute. Snakes, on the other hand, I think I like snakes better than raccoons when it comes to me being in a crawl space, because I think that the snake is much more likely to be like, I don't want to fuck with you. And also it's going to very likely announce its presence, where a raccoon could like literally see me and be like, yo, that's a problem. I'm going to make a problem with that guy right now. Every time I've encountered snakes, not necessarily in crawl spaces, but like just in life in general, the snake very quickly was like, yo, I'm here. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't want to be here. I don't want you here. I want to get the fuck away from you, right? Snakes have been very, very nice. Whereas raccoons are a lot more sketchy, a lot more shifty, and try to be like sneaky and shit. Ruby says raccoons are just trash pandas. I don't think that's true at all. I understand where you're coming from. That's definitely the meme. I totally disagree. Ruby says, I hate snakes. I have an irrational fear of snakes. I don't think that snakes are that bad. I don't want to like mess with snakes. I'm a little twitchy. Like, I wouldn't like pet snakes. I'm not like that fucking TikToker or whatever that like believes in swamp puppies or whatever. You know what I mean? Like fucking getting all handsy with them and shit. Like, I'm good. Modern 8 Stage says mystery pet. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, Modern 8 Stage also has an irrational fear of snakes. Modern 8 Stage says possums, on the other hand, are scary. Possums and raccoons are basically the same fucking animal. Possums are just more ugly. They have like very similar temperaments and everything as far as I'm concerned. Like, they're very, very similar. I think that raccoons just have a better publicist. Like, squirrels and rats are basically the same animal too. It's just that squirrels have better branding. You know what I mean? They're just cuter. That's the only difference. Ruby says, no, they're different. Raccoons are friendlier. You can't tell me about the raccoons that I've seen. Like, as far as raccoons and possums go, I would say that possums are friendlier, to be honest. As far as the raccoons and the possums that I've actually encountered in my life, I've had better experience with possums for sure. Because possums are closer to snakes in that they just like want to be left alone. They didn't actually want to be here. It was a mistake. Whoops. Sorry, I'm leaving. My raccoons are a lot more meddlesome and a lot more, like, I want to say sneaky. Like, and that's really the problem. Like, if an animal is announcing its presence, you know what I mean? And like, listen, I'm not trying to sneak around either. Like, I don't want to catch anything by surprise. I want you to be out of the fucking space. Like, listen, if you live in my crawl space, you know what I mean? I don't necessarily mind as long as you're not causing any problems for me, right? It's kind of fine. But if I go into my crawl space, you got to get out, right? You can't be there when I'm there. You know what I mean? Fuck off. Come back later. You know what I mean? That's really what the problem is. I don't really care what you're doing when I'm not there, right? Like, just don't cause any problems for me and we're kind of good. You know what I mean? We could be roommates. Basically, I look at pest animals the same way I look at roommates. It's like, listen, I just don't want to involve myself with you. You can do whatever you want to do. I'm going to stay out of your way. And if you stay out of mine, we'll be all right. You know what I mean? That's really how it is. Modern Age Sage says that's the mystery pet, something living in your crawl space. It might be. I don't know. I haven't heard anything like rummaging around or what have you. But it's got to be pretty loud for you to hear it from your crawl space. You know what I mean? Like, hear it under your floors. Like, that's something. That's not a normal amount of like rummaging around and shit like that. You know what I mean? There's something going on there. But yeah, we'll get there one day. Maybe tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. I'd say definitely tomorrow, but I might be like really, really fucking tired tomorrow. And I also got a movie to watch at some point. Modern Age Sage is its only time until the distribution center pays you a visit. What does that mean? Distribution center? Is this a reference? Akadazis is for cats? What? Am I supposed to understand this? I don't get it. Is this not a reference? A pet distribution center? Is this a real thing? I don't You're saying it's only a matter of time until I get something that moves into my crawl space? Akadazis is when a cat comes and finds you. It chooses you? I've never seen cats roam around. Like stray cats or anything like that. I wonder why. Pretty interesting. Pretty uncommon for there to be like people and no cats, right? But I've never seen a cat outside. The only dogs I've seen are on leashes as well. I wonder if there's like this municipality or whatever is like pretty strict about like stray cats or something. I'm trying to think, have I seen cats roaming around often elsewhere? Not really. Yeah, I don't really see very many cats just like out and about. Like ever in my life. I know that they do and are, but None of them come to mind. Pretty rare for there to be a place with people and no cats, though. So there probably are cats around here somewhere. But like I said, I don't think... Well, cats are... I don't know. Are cats more capable of getting into small places than raccoons are? Probably not, right? They're probably about the same. Any place that they can fit their head, they can fit the rest of their body, probably. Do I think a cat could make it into my crawl space? I hope not. Same with raccoon. Ruby says cats can fit pretty much anywhere. Yeah, as long as they can fit their head. In theory, they can get just about anywhere. Well, a head and like one paw. Because they kind of need to propel themselves. Well, that's not true. They can like shuffle. They can do a little bit of a shuffle, I guess. But yeah, cats do get stuck sometimes too. Ruby says, have you seen those videos where the cat's body is like fluid? Yeah, there's a subreddit. Cats are liquid or something. They just have a very flexible spine. For whatever reason, my algorithm's been showing me cat owners stretching their cats. Because cats definitely do stretch, but they can't stretch nearly as well as you can make them stretch. Like if you grab them by their arms or whatever and make them do a little back bend, they seem to enjoy it quite a lot actually. Because they almost like bend completely over, you know what I mean? Like it's crazy how far they can actually go. Make themselves in like a crescent moon shape. They go pretty far. And I guess people kind of do that too. That's what like... Is it downward dog? No. What's the opposite of downward dog? Where you're like stretching your back, but your legs are out behind you? Whoa. Is this bad? Yeah, that was bad. That's the first time I've done that. So yeah, those two greens are definitely different. I thought they might be. Okay, so this one. Upward dog? What's up dog? Oh wait, fuck, I was where I wanted to be, I think. It was hard to tell because I didn't recognize the crate and couldn't tell what color it was. Modern 8H is Cobra something? Sure. Wait. I think I'm going the other way. Somehow. Does this go back to where I was a second ago? Yes. Well, sort of. Modern 8 stages is literally just called Cobra Pose. I don't think I knew that. I knew about it, but I didn't know what it was called. Yeah, so I wanted to go from that to here. So I'm where I need to be now. This is it. And it's going to be a pretty slow KC this time, that's for fucking sure. But we're also like a million experience short, so it literally doesn't matter. We can't do this. Like, we could stop stream literally right now and still finish well before. Well on schedule. So, I guess it's fine. Not a big deal to fuck up this KC so badly. As long as we don't continue fucking up tremendously, we should be fine. I think this is Prifdinus. No, this is Lechia. This is what a farm run sounds like. Came here for fucking papaya, I guess. God, there's so many fucking trees in this game now. I wonder how bad a farm run is. Like, how many different places you have to go now. That's tile packs. This one. Ardoin, Catherby, Civita, Fortis, Falador, Farming Guild, Harmony. Forend, Mauritania. Troll, Stronghold, Weiss. I think I know all of those places. Civita, Fortis is the new one. These are the ones that matter the most. Alderin. So they call it Lumbridge, but kind of like sort of between Lumbridge and Varrock, but whatever. Intrana, Sears Village, Unil. Those all seem familiar to me. I don't think that there's any new ones here. There was one on Intrana, one in Lumbridge, one in Sears Village, and one in Unil. Yeah. So Aldrin's the only new one. I thought there was a new hop patch. I guess not. Or maybe it's just not here yet. Oh my god, look at all the allotments. Okay, so we got Ardoin, Catherby, Civita Fortis, Valador. That's the Lumbridge Ring one. Farming Guild, Harmony, Forend, Mauritania, and Prifdinus. I'm not sure where the Prifdinus allotments are. And then there's the other sillier ones. Mushrooms from Mauritania. The Anima patch, of course. Spori. There's a Belladonna patch in Auburnvale, apparently. It's interesting. A couple cactuses. Those are Alcarid and Farming Guild, of course. Coral. Must be that new shit. Seaweed. Yeah, of course. Is that different than giant seaweed? And then compost. There's a big compost bin. I didn't know that either. It's probably always been there though. I never composted anything. I'm a main. I just buy that shit from someone else. This should probably line up with the other ones. Oh no, there's one for Castori. It's the only outlier though. Story. It must be like a Varlamore thing as well, I'm guessing. These all look familiar. Yeah, nothing changed here. Yo, what's up the Grim Linko? Those are all just regular ass grapes. Alright, so we got the Crystal Tree, Celastris. Sure. There's 3 Calquats, when there only used to be 1. There's 1 on the Great Conch and 1 at Kastori now. Oh, there's also a there's a fruit tree at Kastori and a Calquat at Kastori. Interesting. And you can see which ones I was doing before, because they're still there. Great Malicus is not much, making a J and PB sandwich. You know, the usual. You're an animal. And you should be stopped. Auburn Vale is a new tree? I don't know anything about that one. I think I know what Auburn Vale is. I think that's where the fletching game is. The fletching minigame ish. Angler's Retreat. Oh, that must be that new hardwood that I actually like sailed by, actually. Redwood, sure. All the spirit trees. I can't believe I went back and made all of them. I've actually used most of these though. Brimhaven, yeah. Etc. for sure. Corrind. I'm not sure I've used the one in Corrind. Oh, is that the Poison Waste one? Probably. Farming Guild for sure. Port Ceremony, definitely. Those are the 2 main ones, I would say. Same 4 birdhouses as always. Still require Fossil Island. All right, that's it. Modern Age Sages, why? The Great Malenko says to make you regret waking up. That's crazy. Bold of you to presume that I need anybody else to help me regret waking up. Rather, I regret waking up for every day that ends in Y. Modern Age Sage just jokes on you. I've been regretting waking up since I was a teenager. Oh yeah, you're right. You said teenager. Teenager sounds like a last name. Man, I gotta do clips too. Gramalinko says I wouldn't have won the race if I knew life was gonna be like this. Yeah. You didn't really have agency back then. You do now though. RNA sages, I'm saving that. Yeah, that's pretty good. We all make mistakes. What was it that Echo said? I'd rather make mistakes than nothing at all. I don't know if I agree with that. The androids in Dragon Ball Z Abridged are kind of like that too. It's a mistake, but it's my choice to make. Yeah, I'm pretty strongly in the agency camp. I think that shit's pretty important. The Great Malenko says, my mom, before she died, said she brought me into this world and she could take me out of it. I wish it was still an option, to be honest. Damn. Yeah, I've heard that one before a lot. I brought you into this world and I can take you out of it. It's true. But like, that's not an exclusive feature, you know what I mean? I feel like it was a little more common back in the day. A little dark. 108 says, I wish I knew about this life before I swam. Some people still can't swim, you know? God damn, you guys need a hug or something. Get your shit together. It's not all bad. Like, pizza exists and stuff. Like, shit. Right, Malenko says, if you can't swim, I don't know what to tell you. You should just get good. Some people just don't have the opportunity to learn, I think. 108 stage just swam his sperm cell. No, I understood. You made the same joke that the great Malenko did like a second ago. I got you. Like, I understood where you were going from. I'm saying that some people still can't swim. The great Malenko says, I got thrown into a lake and told to figure it out. And some people don't have lakes. And some people have good parents. You know. Column A or column B. Great Malenko says, that's how I learned. 108 stages, I was tossed into a pool. And the great Malenko's like, pools? You mean like pools of water? Like a pond or a lake? I mean, sort of like that, but like an artificial pool that doesn't have any fish in it. Well, what's the point of a body of water if it doesn't have any fish? 108 stages just literally threw me into the deep end. Sink or swim. Fletcher kick. Ironic to call it a trial by fire, I suppose. Yeah, I learned how to swim normally. Just normally. Great Malenko says your toes can't even get sucked on by a river trout in an artificial pool. Lame. I had no idea that trout were sucking on toes, dog. Not a thing that I've experienced. I don't know if I've ever touched a fish while swimming before. 108 sages, you're the only one who desires that. He certainly isn't. I can assure you that he is not the only person who desires that. I am so positive that that is not the case. Great Malenko says, trout try to eat anything that moves in the water if it's that small, like toes. Yeah, no. I don't know too much about trout either. 108 stages, so you're telling me that there are people teaching their kids to swim and not throwing them in the deep end? I mean, I didn't say it had to be their kids that they were teaching. I've even seen swimming lessons happen at public pools before. I don't think I've ever been a part of a swimming lesson, but Great Malenko says there's people doing it responsibly. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, certainly. Maybe it's not as wide commonplace as I would hope it is, but yeah, certainly. Some animals can't swim as well. A lot of them can, but some can't. I saw a dog fall into a pool. Not even fall into a pool. It just jumped straight into the pool as if it wasn't there. And it could not swim. That dog, I mean, it was working. It was working its legs like it was trying to swim, but it certainly wasn't. I mean, it was swimming in a way, but it was a submersive dog. And the owner saw it get in there and was like, oh, fuck. So it went in there. It went in after the dog, was like, all right, dumbass, don't get in the pool anymore. And their other dog was like, oh, are we getting in the pool? And their other dog just jumped into the pool and started swimming around. And the first dog that was fucking drowning a second ago, saw the other dog get in the pool and was like, oh, we're going in the pool. So it jumped back into the pool and he was like, son of a fucking bitch. Like, you don't swim in the pool. You're a bad influence on your dumbass sister. You stop trying to die. Like, could you fucking please? Modern Age Sage says I was tossed and made to feel like I was drowning. That's how I learned. Oh, good. A little bit of trauma. Great Malenko says I gave a raccoon cotton candy because I knew it would wash it. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. A little bit of water sweetener for you. Modern Age Sage is literally tossed back and forth until I... Oh, God, this fucking song. Modern Age Sage is literally tossed back and forth until I got used to it. Modern Age Sage is my dog instinctively knew how to swim. We took her to the pool. Her first time, she just paddled and kept herself afloat. Yeah, that's what the other dog was doing too, but like, it was like, I don't know, like a pug or something. Like their body mass is just like different. You know what I mean? I think it's like a breed thing in that case. You know what I mean? Like he was definitely moving in the water. He just wasn't surfacing because he didn't propel himself good enough. You know what I mean? He was like going places. He just wasn't going. Just wasn't on the surface. You know what I'm saying? Great Malenko says bro was flabbergasted when he washed it. After about 5 pieces, he figured out he couldn't wash it. He was like, what is going on? Where does he keep going? Great Malenko says it was a sink, but still, gotcha. I think I got that one for no reason. I think I like went way over to the side there for no reason, but I guess it's fine. Great Malenko says this raccoon was a pet. Sometimes you can own stuff like raccoons. Sometimes you can't. It depends on where you are. Great Malenko says not mine, but a pet. Yeah, I got you. They have like every state I think is different with like pets and exotic animals and shit. Great Malenko says it was like a cat with thumbs, kinda. Yeah, I've heard raccoons described that way before. I don't know what kind of like weirdo pet I would want. Like if I'm gonna get like a pet that's unconventional, like more unconventional than a snake, I don't know what it would be. I like low maintenance shit though, so something in like a terrarium maybe. Great Malenko says I also enjoyed Walmart. It had an affinity for Danimals. Oh, the raccoon. I think I said but you were talking about the raccoon. It likes Walmart and Danimals. All right. Weird. I wonder if that's raccoon safe. That might be the worst part about being an exotic pet owner is that you don't know what stuff that your exotic pet can't consume. Because like there's all kinds of information about like what dogs and cats can eat, right? But like animals are all different, right? And some of them just like have like an aberrant allergy to something that's like mundane, right? Like people say, you know, dogs can't eat chocolate or whatever, and I think technically, yeah, they shouldn't eat chocolate. But like grapes are like actually poison, like extremely poisonous to dogs, right? And like I think citrus is poisonous to cats, but like not as bad as grapes are to dogs. Like, I think that cats just shouldn't have citrus, like lemons and oranges and shit. So, like, I don't know. I don't know what you would do. I guess just, like, be careful. If you're gonna feed them something new, you just give them a little bit first, see how they do. And if they get sick, don't feed them more of that. Obviously, you can definitely feed them like cat food and dog food and stuff like that. That'll probably be fine. There's not even guarantees there because they might like use something as a filler. Like, I don't know, like grain or something, right? It's like, oh, well, actually, that shit's terrible for, I don't know, raccoons. Underneath stages, I saw a video of a lady with a pet raccoon and she had it in a high chair. They do kind of seem to be like tree dwellers in a lot of cases, right? I wonder if they like to be high up. You know, for a long time, I was like, oh man, when I get my own place, I'm going to do all these things. And like, I have my own place. I could do whatever I want to do. Nobody can stop me. Who won't stop me? But like, I just don't care. I just don't care. I'm fine with my house just being a blank slate until passion inspires me. Better than that would be if somebody else wanted to decorate this place, though. You know what I mean? Happy to leave the blank canvas for somebody else to come by and make it look like something. Underneath stage, she was feeding it like a toddler. I think you can train animals to do a lot of stuff, to be honest. Most animals are very food motivated. I was watching a YouTube video about like cats in film, like in movies and stuff. And most of the time it seems like cats are like cats that are actors or whatever. They tend to do like one thing. So you'll have like a dozen or more orange cats that look, you know, very close to the same. And then you train one cat to like be very good at climbing and one cat to like that likes to stand still a lot. You know what I mean? A lot of that kind of stuff. Or like every cat does like one role that you need the cat in the movie to do. It's pretty interesting, actually. Because obviously dogs are a lot better at like following instructions. Like you could have one dog that does everything that you need the character in the movie to do. Cats apparently are not like that, though. Cats barely ever do anything other than what they want to do. You can train a cat a little bit, but I don't think you're going to get them to the point where it'll do whatever you ask it to do all the time like a dog will. I think there was like a comic or whatever, like a meme. It would have been a proto meme at the time, I guess, because it was like a good 15 years ago, but nonetheless, said cats were once worshipped as though they were gods, and they never forgot. Like, well, you expect me to do something? No, 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 no. I'm the god here. You're supposed to worship me. Right. All right, Mittens. Let me clean out your shit box. Mittens is a pretty good name for a cat. For some reason, nouns that are plural, pretty good names for cats. Mittens, Pickles. Apples. Foods. Foods are weirdly good name for cats. Cherries? I buy cherries as a name for a cat. Bourbon? Is it like color names? Yellow doesn't seem like a very good name for a cat. Old Yeller is a dog, though. I don't need Sage to stem for a cat? I don't know if I like stem. Stem reminds me of like the initiative for like learning. It's like science, technology, engineering, and mathematics or something. So it doesn't sound like a name to me. It sounds like a program. Sounds like Dare, you know what I mean? Oh my god. That does remind me though, for like old like commercials and shit like that. There's this YouTuber, his name is Brutal Moose. And one of the things that he does on his YouTube channel, pretty infrequently, but every now and then, he'll get like a haul of VHS tapes from like a pawn shop or whatever, right? Just like random VHS tapes. Some of them will be like most of them are all like home videos or whatever, rather than like, you know, Titanic or whatever. I was like, name a movie that would be on a VHS tape. Titanic from the year 2000 is like, I think, the highest grossing film of that era. But anyways, Titanic and like Gladiator, I think, weirdly enough. But anyways, I've seen the movie Gladiator, but never the movie Titanic. But he would get like home videos from like pawn shops or whatever, just to like scrub through them and see what they have. And his favorite thing was commercials from the era, from like the 90s, 80s, 70s or whatever. Fucking fascinating, because like the energy is very different than what we get nowadays. Well, I would assume, because I haven't seen commercials in a long fucking time. Shout out to Twitch. But I haven't seen a commercial in a long time. But the commercials that I do remember, you know what I mean, like, are very different energy than what he was showing on his YouTube channel. Pretty interesting stuff. But there was also like informational shit. It's like, oh yeah, this is like PSA, yeah, public service announcements. Like, this is how you should, you know, practice good fire safety or whatever. Just like random fucking infomercial type shit. Crazy. Not like crazy as in like, why would they ever make this? But like crazy as in like such a strange specific thing to have on a VHS tape. Like someone recorded this so that they could watch this in the future. I mean, sometimes it's like for like job training, I guess, to be fair. But most of the time it's like someone at their home, you know, with their VCR just decides, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna record just whatever the television has. There was somebody, like a super paranoid person, I think, that was like recording everything that like the BBC aired, and like they had like recordings in parallel or whatever so they could switch them out. And they like filled their whole house with just recordings of everything because they were convinced that like the world was like, that the powers that be or whatever were like changing out stuff. Like, no, that's not actually how it happened. So they needed to like record it so they could actually play it back for themselves or whatever. And their life was like revolving around their ability to like swap out the tapes like every like 4 hours or something. It was very fascinating. Forget if there was like a compelling reason or whatever, like if there was like an inciting incident event. You'd think that there would be, right? Something happened that made them think like, no, for sure the world is messed up. Like, no, I know for sure Nelson Mandela died. I saw it on the news. Now they're like, oh, well, now I got to record all the news just to make sure that I can catch them in their lies. But yeah, I think that the person that was doing all that eventually died, as you know, people do, and all of their tapes got sent out for like to like some kind of museum to be archived, I think, whatever. And they were like slowly but surely digitizing everything. It was like a massive fucking endeavor, like a house full of the stuff. I don't need to say it's just the news gaslights people for sure. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, to be fair, like anytime the news like reports on something that ends up being false, right? They should report on it later and be like, oh, actually that was wrong. It was actually this, right? To be fair, you would want them to be like, you don't want them to be like doubling and quadrupling down like, oh no, that thing that we said was wrong. No, it's actually right. There are Martians. You just can't see them. We just won't show you them. No, there really are Martians, but no, we won't. We won't. No, we were right. Martians are real. You know what I mean? Like, that's not. That guy is going so goddamn slow. Joker looks like it's moving backwards to me. That's how reference frames work. Inertial reference frames or whatever. We got it past 1 million, which means that we only need to do another, what, 850,000? We'll keep going. I mean, we're doing fine, so like, no reason to end early. I mean, I guess we could end early. Is there any reason to? I'm feeling fine. I mean, my hand's not doing the best, but I don't know. I don't feel like a terrible amount of pain. Well, except every time I stretch it. That's probably not good. I was like, it felt fine until I like checked to see what it was like, and it was like, oh, actually, it's very stiff. It doesn't feel good at all. I mean, it's feeling better now. Feels like I released a bunch of tension that was in it. Ooh, probably not good. Like, my mouse posture is probably really lacking, turns out. The more we do now, the more miscellaneous things we can do tomorrow. And maybe we can finish sailing early on Friday while Savage is still here. So yeah, it's probably a good idea to do another couple hours. Probably not, right? It's pretty unrealistic that Savage would actually be around, but if we did another couple hours, that would put us at 12.5, which would mean we're 500k short. That's like 3 hours. It's totally possible that Savage is around then. He's been around that late before. I say tomorrow. I mean Friday. Today's Wednesday. We don't stream on Thursdays. It's totally possible, but I wouldn't want to like make him feel obligated to stay up or nothing. He ended up going to sleep at like 7 today. which is an hour and a half after the start of stream. Well, 2 hours. When is stream supposed to start? The stream start at 5:30? I think stream officially starts at 5:30. I just always start stream at 4:50. What does my schedule say? Not like the schedule in the Discord, like my actual schedule on like Twitter and stuff. Because I started, like, I say my schedule hasn't changed. Technically it has, because I used to be like, yeah, I'll just start at 5:30 or whatever. But like, I was like, nah, we could do like a little more. We can do, 5 o'clock. And I was like, I like the idea of starting at 5 o'clock, but I don't like the idea of having like a timer going. So rather than like a timer that starts at 5 o'clock, like I go live and there's a timer for 10 minutes. Rather than that, let's do 4:50 and then have a 10-minute timer. And now the 10-minute timer is gone, but we still start at the same time. Or at least around the same time. Sometimes I'm a little late. Whoops. When I spoke to a manager, I did it like super duper early on because I was really feeling like I was in need of guidance. And I don't feel any different now. I feel like I could still definitely benefit from like someone who knows what they're talking about, as could most people in general, right? But nowadays, I feel like I'm in a much better position to have a conversation with the manager in retrospect, because before I was like fully a blank slate, like just trying to absorb information, which is a good time to talk to someone with expertise. But nowadays, I have a lot better idea of what it is that I'm trying to do and like where I'm trying to be in the space and all that. And I know that I was wasting my time speaking to that manager in particular, because the way that they were, well, first of all, I feel like the manager that I spoke to like fully did not give a shit about me. Like fully was like, this guy is like nothing. He's not really going to be a streamer. He doesn't really care. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. I feel like they didn't believe in my ability or capacity or anything like that. They were just, I was paying them to be there, so they were there. You know what I mean? Like they really didn't feel like they were invested in any way. That's, my opinion, whatever. And secondly, they were definitely like, well, there's a couple things. It felt like they were very much like reading off like a script. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, well, these are the 10 steps to success. You know what I mean? Like, oh, well, I read this in a management book, so it's probably going to work great for you. You know what I mean? One of those, which I was not very impressed by in any way, clearly. And lastly, they were like very much like almost like a corpo manager in a way, where they're like, well, listen, this is the way that you maximize profits. And I'm like, dude, that's not really what I'm like trying to make the stream like better. Not, I don't really care about like the money part of it. You know what I mean? It's like, I just want people to like have a good time. And honestly, I don't know if I figured out how to do that, to be honest, but when it comes to what the stream is, like who the stream is for, I've got a much better idea of that. Like, listen, if you want to hang out, I've got you. There's plenty of time for us to hang out. We can talk about more or less whatever you want to talk about. I don't like talking about like too serious stuff that's a little too serious, a little too real. You know what I mean? But like, I'm also not like terribly against it, to be honest. I just don't really feel like I should express my opinion on things of which I should not speak. You know what I mean? Like if I don't, and when I say should not speak, I mean like things that I don't like know well enough to like be informed about. You know what I mean? Because there's stuff that I like feel very strongly about, right? Like I feel very strongly about people being allowed to be themselves and like being happy and all that stuff, right? But I also don't know, like, what the lived experience is for a bunch of different people with a bunch of different perspectives. So like I'm very sensitive with regards to like conversations about religion, for example, right? Like, because I know that there are people who are religious that I like care about, right? And I'm not religious at all. I'm very much a fucking atheist. And as much as I am like, as much as I'm down to like make fun, I think that it's important to be able to make fun of people, right? I'm down to make fun of the people who I know and care about and know that I'm, you know, only joking or whatever. I'm a lot more strict when it comes to people making fun of belief systems, whether they have it or not, doesn't matter. Especially on the stream, because it's like, listen, I might believe that you don't mean any harm, but I'm not convinced that just, you know, in isolation, you know? I'm a little sensitive to that stuff. It's like, listen, I don't want somebody to feel like they're not allowed to, you know, believe in God or believe in anything else and be here. Like, you can do what you want. I truly don't care. Whatever makes you happy, go for it, right? Especially if you're not harming anyone else. If you are harming other people through your beliefs, then reconsider, I would say. Like, reconsider, right? That's probably not correct. But, you know, that's just my opinion, man. What am I but a man? I'm just a guy, to be fair. But I think that it's probably not a reasonable perspective if it directly has to harm other people. Hot take, perhaps. But yeah. That's like where I'm mostly at, though. It's like, I try not to be like too intense on most stuff that like actually matter and like are like foundational to people. And that applies to just about everything, right? Like if you're like main shit, you know, if your guiding principle is something that I can't appreciate in any capacity, it's like I'm probably not going to want to make fun of it too much, to be honest. Though it will definitely take me some time to recalibrate, right? If you're like, yo, Ninjago is the most important thing to me in my life, then I'm going to want to know more about you as a person. And I certainly will have to like reconsider my opinions on Ninjago as far as like making fun of it off rip. You know what I mean? Because like nothing wrong with Ninjago. Like I'm not a Ninjago hater. Don't get it twisted. But like I've never met somebody who cared about it that much before. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't want to hurt your feelings or nothing, right? But I do think it is a little silly for Ninjago to be like the #1 IP to you. Not like silly, you know what I mean? Like maybe you grew up with it or whatever, right? Like I like really fucked with Bionicle, you know what I'm saying? Like Bionicle was my shit for a long time. Maybe Ninjago's just your Bionicle, and that's okay. But I also just like don't know much about it. So like it feels like Ninjago is going to be one of those things that's going to have some truly silly shit in it that I'm going to find extremely funny. Because let me tell you something, Bionicle absolutely has that. Also, I don't know how Bionicle works on the real. Because like, they be having masks. But also, those masks are their face. You know what I mean? How the fuck does that work, dog? What does that mean? How do they feel about it? Does it feel like anything when they take off their masks? Because sometimes they be having masks that they definitely can take off, and sometimes they have masks that are definitely their face. You know what I'm saying? I don't really get it. God, I went so fucking hard in Bionicle. I think The Ruins of Metru Nui is my favorite Bionicle movie. The Mask of Light is cool, but Metru Nui is the one for me. Web of Shadows is like not that good, to be honest. It's like okay. Mask of Light's pretty good, to be honest. If you knew nothing about Bionicle and you wanted to give Bionicle a try, Mask of Light probably explains it to you in a way that like makes sense, and also is like deliberately supposed to be a starting point, because the Toa Nuva? I think it's Toa Nuva. I think the Toa Nuva are already established to exist, and they're like, we're just going to introduce you to them one at a time, and it's going to be fine. You know, it's like literally a kid's movie. Which is interesting because the plot for Mask of Light definitely takes place, like I said, with the Toa Nuva, which means that there were already Toa well before then. And I just don't think that there is a movie that goes over like the actual, like, well, Metro Nui's a prequel, I guess, but like that doesn't start. That's the thing. It's like it's a prequel, right? So there's no, as far as I know, there's no Bionicle movie that starts from like the start of the synchronous timeline. I don't know how many movies there are now. I only know about the 3. And I think that the first one is Mask of Light, meaning it starts from, pull it like season 2, maybe season 3 even, of the, oh God, Matanui? Matanui is the name of the islands, I think, yeah. Because the Toa had already, like, come together, like, unified. They also, like, had defeated at least the Matorans? Are Matorans the workers or are they the ball guys? I feel like they had a Deku name, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I don't remember their names that well, unfortunately. All that shit, it's like supposed to be like related to Hawaii in some way. Like whatever language they speak indigenously, it's like some kind of Polynesian culture or whatever. And in fact is like not like offensive. Offensive is a bad way of looking at it. It's like it's offensive in the way that like people that are Hindu, right? They believe in like I think it's like Vishnu and like, you know what I mean? Like the blue gods that you see depicted in like Indian art or whatever. Like those people are like still very much in existence, and also that shit is like a very old religion, right? Like fucking ancient. And like it still is ongoing as well, right? And there's definitely been cases where they're like, listen, depicting our actual gods in your game, Smite, is like kind of offensive, you know what I mean? Where it's like, listen, if you're not going to add Jesus to Smite because you feel like that's going to be a problem, you shouldn't be adding fucking Ram and shit, you know what I mean? Like and to me, that's fair, right? I don't have a problem with Jesus being added to the game, but I'm also not a Christian, right? So like, it's not really my shit to say. But yeah, to me, there's a big difference between, you know, the Roman and Greek gods, you know, showing up in Smite, where it's like, yeah, it's probably fair game. Like, I don't know how many people are worshiping Thor and Odin in the modern era, where it's like, you can probably just use them in their mythological perspectives and it's fine. But it's a little different when it's like stuff that people actively believe in, where it's like, maybe it's okay to use it. It probably is, I guess. I don't know. I don't have like a problem with it. Like, you know, blank slate where it's like, no, you can't ever, never, right? But you probably should at least be respectful, right? Like, at the very least, like, get the fucking lore right, and you know what I mean? Shout out to Apuash, by the way. There was like a, I don't know what the culture would be called or whatever, but like some kind of like ancient Latin American, like Kukulkan as well is also in that area and of that era, I think. Very cool, like witch doctory vibes and stuff that I like literally never heard about. I knew about Kukulkan, I think. Did I? Maybe I didn't. I feel like I did because of like Rayquaza is like related to Kukulkan in some way. Yeah, and there's like D&D monsters that are similar to the Kukulkan as well. Like feathery, Chinese dragony, serpenty dudes that are like good guys. Kukulkan's kind of like that, I think. But anyways, those gods are probably pretty easy. And like, I guess there's also a difference between like gods and like mythological figures, you know what I mean? Because where people might have a problem with like Jesus, for example, being in Smite. I don't know if he is in Smite. That would be awesome if he was. But they would have much less of an issue with like King Arthur you know what I mean? And like Robin Hood, and for, you know, the states, you know, Paul Bunyan and John Henry, those guys, you know what I mean, are way, way less offensive to have in a video game, right? So it's not like they were running out of options in Smite, right? Like they definitely could have done guys from like folklore. But like sometimes the line is a little blurry as well, right? Because like folklore characters like Momotaro for Japan, right? That's probably fine. Like I don't think that anybody would give a shit about Momotaro being in Smite. But like I don't know how active Shinto is as a religion in contemporary areas, contemporary Japan. But if it is, for example, like Susanoo and Amaterasu and shit like that, that like might be a little different. Then again, like Naruto was able to get away with that shit for free, and it's like that's not even, they're just using the names. But then again, that's also different, right? Like using the name is different than depicting the character, because using the name for something is like just like using a name, whereas like depicting the character, it's like you're expected to be, you know, a certain amount of like have a certain amount of reverence, you know what I mean? It's like, listen, this is what the character actually is. Like you shouldn't just have, and it does change when it's like something that people like care about, you know, it's like actually like actively a part of culture, as opposed to like something that's like long dead. Like Artemis is one of my favorite gods in mythology, right? Artemis and Diana, they're the same person, whatever, right? And not exactly, but similar. But so Artemis specifically, I guess. But in Fate, I forget what it's called, the Grand Order, I think, the mobile game, Artemis is in that game, and I am not a fan. Taku says one more session of this. Yes, we're gonna finish Friday. But she, I feel like, is not really done justice, which, I mean, it doesn't like offend me, right? Like I just don't have any interest in playing that game, specifically because they mistreated Artemis, in my opinion. They didn't do a very good job depicting her. Like the way that they render her is like fucking egregious, but also her personality is like fucking, it's a weird choice. It's a fucking weird choice. I don't really like it. I did some research on her. Not a lot, to be fair, but some research on her for sure. And to me, that's like make or break, right? Like if they did Artemis well, I would probably have played that game at least to try it and just to see, because I do care about Artemis a lot. I mean, that's one of the main reasons I played Smite. I never played Smite 2, actually. I don't know how they did, or how they changed Artemis in Smite 2. I don't know if they did even. I don't even know if Smite 2 is like still a thing. I feel like it was like dead on arrival a little bit at first. I gotta reset, make sure I change worlds. But anyways, obviously that's way more or way less important than like getting a character that people actually like are invested in, like especially, you know, spiritually, than just like someone I think is cool. Wonder what's going on with Smite. I haven't thought about Smite in so long. As far as like the contemporary release, again, Smite 2. Like what's going on there? There was like a V Shoujo collab with Smite. That's kind of funny. I wonder how that panned out. That was the first game though, not Smite 2, I think. Interesting. Do you think that the skins are still available for like purchase? Or did they like lose the rights? Because V Shoujo's like not a thing anymore, right? Weird. Do you think that V Shoujo paid to be in Smite? Because you'd think that most of those collabs, the game pays the people as like a promotion for the game, right? And then they get reimbursed by the people who buy the skins, right? So Fortnite pays to have fucking, what was it that I just saw? Danny Phantom? Fortnite pays, you know, whoever owns Danny Phantom to have Danny Phantom was a terrible, terrible example because the name of the show is the name of the main character. But Fortnite pays the owner of Danny Phantom to have the characters from Danny Phantom in it, right? And then there's probably like a revenue sharing thing going on. Butch Hartman, thank you. Shout out to Butch Hartman. Butch Hartman, huh? Danny Phantom was a pretty interesting show. It definitely didn't feel like a Nickelodeon show. It felt more like a Cartoon Network show. I feel like it had some production issues because they like really wanted to like go hard and like make like a cool action comedy as opposed to what Cartoon Network actually really had on, or Nickelodeon actually had on offer, which was like a lot more low tempo, low intensity generally. 108 Stages, I loved Danny Phantom. Yeah, I liked it a lot. I don't know if I saw all of it. I saw most of it for sure. 108 Stages, he wants to make Danny Phantom college years. Oh God. He's gonna make them fuck. I don't need that, I don't think. That was the weirdest part of Genlock. Genlock season 1, I think was like fine. But like fucking on screen in Genlock season 2 was so fucking strange. Like, what? Because you're on HBO Max, you need your characters to fuck? Like, I don't understand. Like, did this need to happen? Like, actually? I don't know. 108 Stages. Well, Sam and Danny did get together at the end of the show, and Tucker got a girlfriend. Tucker just got a girlfriend. Like, not even like a named character. What about Danielle or whatever? What about Danny's sister? Is she like okay? You know what happened to her? Honorary Sage is technically Danny's cousin. Okay. All right. Honorary Sage's daughter of Vlad. That Vlad isn't related to Danny though, right? Vlad is not even like no. I was gonna say his mom's suitor, but not even. I don't even think she. Modern Day Stages, no, they called him uncle though. Well, then she's not related. They just called him Unc. That's not how that works. I like Jasmine, I think, the most in that show. Well, no, I like Sam the most, but other than Sam, Jasmine. When Jasmine found out why Danny was acting like a fucking weirdo or whatever, she probably became my favorite, or at least second favorite. Because sometimes Sam is like a fucking problem. A lot of times Sam is a problem. Sam being like hardcore vegetarian and stuff is like not a good time. Like definitely a fucking downer. Modern Age Sage just literally calls herself Danny's cousin. Well, yeah, no, I get it because they're like pseudo family or whatever, right? But I'm saying like she's not literally his sister and she's not literally his cousin either. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing here? That's all I really mean. It's like they're not like literally related to one another. Or maybe she is technically related to Danny. Didn't she come from like his DNA in some way or something? Ghost DNA, whatever the fuck that means. Also, what does it mean for him to be part ghost exactly? Aren't we all part ghost? What exactly does that mean? Aren't we all ghosts on the inside? Is there anybody who actually dies and becomes a ghost in Danny Phantom? Are there any ghosts that are like fully was alive and now we know they are dead? Or is it all like long dead people that are now ghosts? Some of that shit is so strange. Like, why is there ghost technology? There's that one guy that's like a fucking biosuit ghost or mecha suit ghost. He's just like a pilot to a person-sized mech. And he's like a little tiny ghost. What is he the ghost of? He's not a people ghost, is he? Also, Evil Danny's like fully ghost, right? Does that mean that he died? Part of him died? If our Danny Phantom dies, does he get to just be a ghost still? Does he go to the ghost zone? How much does his life change if he dies? Modern Age Stage, does Evil Danny split himself up and left his human half in the ghost zone? So he didn't even kill his human half? He's not even that evil. I mean, it killed like way many other people. Was he worried that his ghost half would die if he killed his human half? Modern Age Sage is the box ghost. I'm the box ghost. Woo. That's a pretty good bit. I like the box ghost bit. Modern Age Sages, yeah, he was worried of that. That makes sense. Fair enough. There was a time where Danny split himself, like his human self and his ghost self or whatever. And his human self was like way more chill and his ghost self was like not very serious at all. And I remember that being an issue in the episode, but I don't see how that could have been a problem exactly. Did that make sense? Like, surely it would just be more convenient for you to be two different people than the same person. And if it was a problem, couldn't the ghost you just possess the other you? And then you can split whenever you need to? They probably explained that in the episode, to be honest. It just seems like being able to be two people is better. Arnie Stage, does that have great long-term memory? Tell me something and I'll remember it 20 years later, but tell me what did you say in the last 5 minutes? That's like flipping a coin. I either remember correctly or I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if my long-term memory or short-term memory are particularly... Oh, fuck, I forgot about... Okay, well, my short-term memory is not amazing. I forgot about nerd locking. That's fine. Why does this one have a red hyphen on it? Also, why am I fucking here? I'm like, where the fuck is this? I guess we go white here. Yeah, I'm close to where I want to be. Is this the real life? I literally need to get over there. I fucking hate this. I literally just want to be there. Can I go? There's no way to get through that. I fucking hate this. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. Holy fucking shit. What a fucking EXP loss. I thought that like nerd logging wouldn't be that big of a deal. This is fucking terrible. Modern Age Stage has never noticed the truck backing up noise until now. Is that new? Yeah, it literally happened earlier this stream. Yo, can I fucking turn, please? It's not like part of the base game. It's just part of Runescape. It was a lot funnier before I needed to turn around, and now it's fucking driving me up a goddamn wall. Mostly because this is such fucking pain. Can I go through this? Okay, thank God. Good lord, never nerd log in this set. I thought that you were supposed to get kicked to the start of it, not just land in the middle of the fucking trial. I like perfectly dodged that boost and that crate somehow. I wonder if I need to get that later. I mean, clearly I need to get it at some point, but I wonder if I'm going to land near it. I don't think so. I think I land like way over here somewhere. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of Danny Phantom, Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. I just watched a video. I think it was Jordan Fringe. Did a video on God fucking damn it. Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. It's the name of the show. It's just what they call it. And the person who made the show originally is like very much happy to continue it, but he just hasn't been able to get it greenlit. Whether it be like a movie or like another season, like Samurai Jack. And knows exactly what he wants to do, or at least mostly what he wants to do for like the ending. Because it ends on like a fucking cliffhanger. Like right at the climactic fight. Which is pretty interesting. I definitely forgot that that show existed at all. But watching that YouTube video not only reminded me of it, but also reminded me how much I enjoyed it at the time. I don't know if it holds up, though. Keep it 100. It's very Sentai-like. Very much like a Power Rangers kind of show. And my biggest issue with Power Rangers has always been, as you might imagine, other than it being a kid's show, is the lack of stakes. Like, part of it is like, you know, there's like no continuity in the show, really, for the most part at least. But like, you know, with every It's like Code Lyoko in a way, right? Like every episode basically like fully resets to wherever you were before. But at least in Code Lyoko, like the main cast remembers things that happened. And I'm not saying that the characters in Power Rangers don't remember. I guess they probably do, but like things that happened in the past very rarely pay forward to the plot. It's just not that kind of a show. Because, you know, it's supposed to be able to watch any random episode and it'd be like just as enjoyable, I guess. Which is fine, but definitely not what I prefer in media. That's also why I like season 3 of Samurai Jack way more than seasons 1 and 2, even though season 1 was great. But things just didn't matter. In fact, it's not even clear to me that like Samurai Jack airs in order. Like the episodes are actually like in order in the chronology of the show versus the way that is presented. I wouldn't say that there's any evidence to the contrary, right? Not necessarily, except for like sometimes it seems like Samurai Jack doesn't jump good when he should definitely be able to jump good. But whereas like in Adventure Time, definitely the show doesn't air in chronological order. I don't know why it doesn't, but you can tell from his sword that it's like clearly not in order. It's just a weird thing for them to do though. Like I don't understand what the point is unless they just wanted him to have a different sword sometimes and then just decided to explain that in like weirdo timeline way retroactively. It's one of those shows, Adventure Time, is like clearly a smarter show that it's presenting as like a very silly like SpongeBob-y or whatever. Well, that's not really fair to SpongeBob, because like it's not like SpongeBob is an extremely dumb show. It is sometimes, but like it was made by a marine biologist, even though I can't say it. I do know that that is a field that requires some level of study involved, and I'm not saying that that means that he's smart, but I am saying that he definitely knows, or definitely could have come up with a particular vision in mind, because it was like in some ways supposed to be educational, but I think it's mostly a silly kid show, to be fair. At the same time, I guess that's like the biggest difference between Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon as well. It's like Nickelodeon's definitely skews lower as a demographic, or younger. Saying lower is a little untoward. People like Bluey though. I've never seen it myself. I don't think I will either. People like it a lot. And that's definitely a kid show. That's way younger than Nickelodeon. Well, maybe not way. But seems like it's younger than a lot of Nickelodeon shows. I wonder what it's like to be like a member of like Mythbusters in the year 2025. Because I know like Adam Savage is definitely doing like a YouTube thing. Because there was a time where like Mythbusters was like the show on television. You know what I mean? It was like as popular as like Breaking Bad or whatever. Maybe not quite that popular, but it was like definitely a big fucking deal, right? But like they're not actors in the same way that like, you know, do I know what any of those characters are named? Or any of those actors are named, excuse me, just outside of their characters? Nope. Bill Burr. I know that Bill Burr is one of the actors. There you go. But yeah, I don't know what any of their names are, unfortunately. But you know, like Walter White and all them. Where like, yeah. You definitely know of them as actors, but you also know that they're definitely playing a role. Whereas like in Mythbusters, it's a lot closer to like reality TV, right? Where it's like unclear where the character Adam Savage begins and ends, right? So you don't know what you're dealing with if you ever encounter them in the world, in the wild. And that's the thing, is like, we're like, yeah, sure, maybe Adam Savage, you're not very likely to encounter him unless you're going to some kind of Comic-Con or something like that. But like the others, right? Like Tori and what's her name? Carrie? I want to say Kyrie, but that's definitely Kingdom Hearts, but whatever. Like presumably they're working for a living, right? Like I don't know if they got enough royalties from Mythbusters. I don't know if they get royalties at all. I kind of doubt that they do, but I don't know if they got enough from Mythbusters to be, you know, well enough off that they never need to work again. I kind of doubt it, right? I imagine the Discovery Channel or whatever made enough money from them that they probably all could never work again and be fine. If the dividends were paid out proportional to the, you know, the front people, the talent, if you will. For some reason, I feel suspicious that that is the case, being that, as I understand it, the way that Mythbusters went on to like air or whatever was like, had less and less of the cast, because the cast was expecting to get paid, you know, an amount of money, and the team behind the funding was like, oh, you're not worth that much. Why would we pay you that much? And then eventually the show just ends. But also I feel like they did cover a lot of stuff as well. So it's very possible that dialing down was also like a natural progression of the show, if that makes sense. Like, oh, how many myths do we have, right? Like some of the myths that they covered were pretty silly from top to bottom, to be fair as well. But like, that's part of it, right? Part of it's supposed to be like silly stuff, not just things that could have, I don't know, real life practical use or whatever. It's anything to have some kind of tangential learning experience in some cases, at the very least. Also partly just an entertainment thing. I was definitely in that time of my life, I was definitely very into cryptozoology, cryptids, Bigfoot and stuff like that. Super into that stuff. And the idea that like, well, not the idea, but some of the advertising for Mythbusters featured like Bigfoot and things like that. So I was very much disappointed to find out that they did not indeed have any like interest or whatever in like trying to find Bigfoot. Not like a thing that they were trying to do, which makes sense in retrospect, because like what a waste of fucking time. But at the same time, you know what I mean? Like that was kind of my shit at the time. Like I was very much interested in seeing like, oh, you know, let's watch the people chase the Bigfoot. I would love to see them catch the Bigfoot. Maybe they'll find him today, right? Like, yeah, no, not a thing. Though that is absolutely some programming that they have available on those very same channels, I think. Modern Age Stages, is Big Time Rush still a thing? The boy band? I imagine not. It's been like fucking 12 years, right? Like, Big Time Rush is like, fuck, what are they called? Big Time Rush is like post Jonas Brothers, right? Right? Like, it's been quite a while. Modern Age Stages, last I remember they were on tour. I mean, that's when you would have last heard about them, right? I don't think so. I don't think that they're a thing anymore. Yeah, the Jonas Brothers are certainly not a thing. And I think that they've not been a thing for like a long time. And I think that Big Time Rush similarly has not been a thing for a while. Modern Age Stages. Also, the Jonas Brothers are back, last I heard. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, so's Drake Bell. Well, Drake Capella. Right? He goes by his Spanish name, his Spanish stage name, because he's very popular in like Mexico for some reason. In fact, he might never have left for them, to be honest. Modern age sages, Drake went through some tough times. It's true. Both with allegations and also behind the scenes things. Modern age sages feel bad for the dude? Well, certainly for how he was treated as a kid. It's like very not cool. If you're curious, Quiet on Set, I believe is what the special is called. It's like a Nickelodeon thing. I haven't seen it myself, but I'm aware of what, you know, the broad strokes are. Doesn't seem like a fun time. Understatement of the fucking century, Jesus. I meant like, it doesn't seem like a fun time to watch it. is really what I, to be clear. I feel like I should clarify what I mean by that. Yeah, it doesn't seem like an exactly, you know, spirit lifting experience. So if you're down for a soul crushing encounter, maybe that's what you want to do. I would rather watch Grave of the Fireflies if I felt like I was having too good a day. You know what I mean? We almost watched Grave of the Fireflies. I was torn between watching Grave of the Fireflies and Mary and the Witchflower. And I decided to watch Mary and the Witchflower. So I was like, man, I don't want to cry today. And then I watched, I mean, it was fine, I guess, but it was like a very mid Ghibli-esque movie instead of watching a peak sad boy hours Ghibli movie. Modern age sage just says "oh" with 3 question marks. Oh God, what have you done now? Modern age sage says there was a Ghibli Studios cookbook at the library. Interesting. I've never used a cookbook before. It's probably not different than looking up recipes online, just with less of a blog. Why do recipes have so many fucking words in them? You know what I mean? Like, the narrative part of a recipe, I just don't... Who wants the narrative part of a recipe? Just ingredients and instructions is fine. Shit, sometimes just ingredients is enough. Like, especially if I've made it once before, I really just need the ingredients. Like, the specifics are almost never that helpful for me anyway. Renate Sage says they have to fill a quota. I ignore the story and go to the recipe. Do they? Because, like, who the fuck is reading, like you said, you ignore the story and go to the recipe. So who the fuck is reading that shit? It's like, oh, I won't understand the context of this, of these ingredients or this procedure unless I read their anecdote about their grandmother's house. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? I don't know if I've learned anything from a recipe, like, online, that, like, was good. There was, somebody sent me some, like, fairly micro, like, bachelor recipes or whatever. And I made a dessert thing. I actually mentioned it before. The vanilla wafer banana pudding thing. That was pretty good, actually. But it's a lot less, I don't know. Like, it's more of a novelty than something that I'm going to eat, like, regularly, right? Like, it was a cool recipe, but, like, I would only use it if I was trying to, like, impress a date rather than just, like, make it to eat. You know what I mean? But it is, like, a very cool thing to show off to, like, you know, a lady. You know, if I was like, oh, yeah, welcome to my house, and, you know, here's a cool dessert. They'd be like, wow, this is pleasant. Or they'd be like, wow, I don't like bananas. And I'm like, shit. I guess I should have checked if you liked bananas first. You know what I mean? One of those. But like, as a good host, I could see that being a thing. What other recipes would I did learn some things from recipes though. Like I learned about blanching, which is a very, like, a good idea. Blanching is a good idea. I highly recommend if you're making like French fries by like deep frying them, by blanching your fries first. Look it up. They'll explain it to you. They explained it to me just fine. I think that it definitely improves the quality of the French fries significantly. What else have I learned? Saku says, why are the fries French? The internet will definitely tell you the answer to that. My fries are freedom, personally, though. I think the answer is because some Americans were in Europe and thought they were in France, and they were not. And that's basically it. Or at least that's the story that the article that I was reading was trying to disprove. So you could have guessed it was dumbass Americans. Like, that's a dumbass American way of referring to that food. Why would Americans call it that? Oh, because a dumbass American in the past called it that? Like, oh well, that checks out. Baseball, huh? What would I want to learn how to make? Do you think that there's a breakfast food that I need to learn about? Or do you think that I should give up on breakfast? I think I should give up on breakfast. I think I've got like plenty of options for breakfast, like oatmeal and stuff. And I think I just don't want to eat breakfast, to be honest. Saku says French fries are simply fries, also known as chips. That's fucking Cap Wikipedia. Nobody calls them chips. Savage does. Fish and chips, right? Those chips are not just French fries. They're steak fries. Saku's like, damn it, fish and chips. Yeah. It's not an American thing, but they do call them. It's not exactly the same because like American, if you say French fries, you're thinking of McDonald's fries probably, which are angel fries or whatever. Whereas we would call what they call chips steak fries, which are like the very wide cut long boys, whatever. I actually like steak fries way better than like angel cut fries, way better. What would I do? So one of the things that I've been thinking about is like, so I stopped deep frying stuff because I got an air fryer, because I think that the air fryer is basically just a superior version. Like it's a little, I don't know. Is it faster or slower? I don't know. Maybe it's about the same speed, but it's a lot less maintenance, a lot easier to fry stuff. Or it's not exactly frying, it's like broiling, I guess. But I just fucking I hate this fucking white portal, dog. But yeah, so I was thinking about like other things that I should buy, like tools for cooking, and what is it called? Like you would use for like slow roasting stuff, like I want to say a pot roast, like a slow cooker. You know what I mean? One of those things. Like that's probably a good idea to get one of those. Like for like stews and like meatballs and stuff. 108 stages shoestring fries though, those are the same as angel fries to me. I don't know what the difference is. But I don't know what I would even like cook with one of those. Like there's definitely stews. Like I could just throw stuff in. Like fucking, I don't know, cubed beef and onions and make a stew. But I've never been like a huge fan of stew either, is the thing. So like I don't really know if that's gonna be like better for me or if I'm just getting an appliance that I don't need. Because I have a blender, right? And I have used the blender, but the blender isn't exceptionally useful to me. The best use case of the blender is for like desserts, mostly. 108 stages, a slow cooker would be great to make a big batch of taco cheese dip. What is taco cheese dip? What does that mean? Is that like, am I making tacos and adding cheese? Tacos have cheese. Am I making tacos as a dip? Maybe it's mostly cheese dip, but with taco stuff? Am I seasoning cheese as I would season tacos? I don't have chips, so I don't think I'm gonna go with the cheese dip. 108 stages, you take beef, add taco seasonings, and add some cheese. So it's like hyper minimalist tacos. 108 stages, I add milk to help it be a little creamy. I don't know. Sounds fine, but like doesn't sound like a meal to me. 108 stages, this is a great snack, yeah. I'm kind of looking to build out like what I would make week over week. You know what I mean? Like things that I would want to eat like at least once a month. And I only really eat one meal a day. So like snacks and stuff don't really do anything for me. Like the way that I live my life is like so specific. Like it's really hard to ask people for like recipes and stuff because it's like I don't use like normal ingredients for most things. Like I don't just have like on hand a bunch of stuff that would be like helpful. And when I do go grocery shopping, I don't mind like getting whatever I need, obviously, but I buy groceries so infrequently, like most of the time I don't have stuff on hand. And for the stuff that I do get that would be helpful, like the day after I go grocery shopping, right? Like I have a very limited supply and it'll go bad if I don't use it like right then in most cases. Like, I'm pretty sure I have to throw out the eggs that I have remaining. When I last cooked with those eggs, which was probably like a full week ago, to be honest, it's been a long time. Some of the eggs were bad, and that means that the eggs that I have remaining are probably bad now as well. Some of them were fine, right? But the rest weren't. And I imagine it's been long enough where it's like probably none of the eggs are any good now. Which is a pretty consistent problem for me, you know? Like, I can't be fucking bothered to like cook some stuff. Like, I don't mind cooking, right? But like breakfast foods, I just like, it would be a lot easier for me if I felt like I was supposed to cook something on a given day. Like, and I've mentioned this before, like coming up with a routine that I'm supposed to like follow for food would make a big difference. Because opening my refrigerator door and looking at food is fucking depressing to me. And it's not just because my refrigerator doesn't have anything in it. It's because like I feel like there's so many things that I like am supposed to do and use or whatever, where it's like if I could just get through everything consistently, it wouldn't be a problem. Yo, what the fuck is this pathing, dog? I clicked here and I turned down. What the fuck is that? Brother. God damn, dude. Like, lost me like fucking 20 seconds or some shit. I mean, it doesn't matter, but like, fuck, man. I think I know what happened. It's because I clicked kind of behind me. But like, fuck. I checked the VOD and it did look like I maybe wanted to turn that way, but god damn. Fucking miserable fucking experience. It was one of those situations where I clicked like here, I guess. That still doesn't quite look like I should turn completely around, but whatever. Like, start turning right, but that certainly is what happened. I guess it would be port, right? Port, starboard. Oh, the music, right? Damn, I suck. I don't mean to dodge every fucking boost, but I am doing a fucking great job of it. I mean, I only need like half the boost, but I do need to get like half of them. Shit. Yeah. Taku says, I was wondering why I was hearing truck noises, and then I remembered, oh, because you were backing up, or I was backing up. Yeah, what I was thinking of just before Taku said something was Luke the Notable. He's a YouTuber, and he's been doing a lot of Minecraft content, mostly just Minecraft content as of late. But he used to do a little more different things now and then, but Minecraft's like the main one, the breadwinner, you know how it is. And back in the way back, he used to be a big fan of Halo, right? And as Infinite came out, he was like, oh shit, maybe we can do Halo stuff. Like, wow, it's the brand new game. I'm excited for Halo. People are liking it or whatever. And he basically never played Halo again after that, because just after that was the huge downtick. It's like people were looking for new content. They wanted Infinite to be, you know, different than it was. They were asking for all these features that they couldn't possibly provide. You know what I mean? Like, it was like literally the only time he played Halo Infinite. It's like, yeah, me too, man. I would have loved for Halo Infinite to be like the one, but it just simply isn't. Just simply isn't the one. Master Chief Collection's looking pretty good though right now. It's getting a bit of a resurgence at the moment, which is cool. I guess I misclicked or didn't click on that. Ugh. Yeah, it's about that time. It's okay. We'll stick it out a little bit longer. Get as much as we can. It'll make it a little bit easier for tomorrow or Friday, I guess. Still. Fucking all right, so I've been like resubscribing to people, and I don't like to make a big deal out of stuff because I'm fucking weird, I guess. I was already subscribed because of a gift sub to a streamer, and I was like, oh yeah, sure, I'll continue the sub, no problem, right? I had like 5 days remaining, whatever. And normally when you subscribe to someone that you aren't subscribed to, after you finish the subscription thing, it's like, hey, do you want to announce that you are subscribed in chat? And I'm like, absolutely no, the fuck, I wouldn't want to do that, actually. It's fine, thank you. And when I continued the sub, instead of asking me if I wanted to announce that shit in chat, it was just like, hey man, this guy decided to continue a sub. And I'm like, you fucking snitch ass Twitch. Fucking snitching on me and shit. What the fuck is that, dog? Like, I didn't tell you to do that, Twitch, all right? Why are you fucking telling everybody my shit, dog? It's none of your fucking business, Twitch. Mind yours. I'm just trying to quietly enjoy this fucking stream. It is kind of weird to be like, I don't know, generally a shy person, I guess, and also be a streamer. That's kind of like how it goes though, right? Like extroverts tend not to be in a position where they need to be a streamer, I feel like. Kara says, yeah, I don't need it announcing anything ever. Congratulations on the 15th streak, bro. Also, hey, Kara, what's up, dog? I was talking about you earlier. I was like, wait a second. Did I do a shout out for Gurn? I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure I didn't, because I think this is your, not like your first time in chat, but you get what I'm saying. Well, we can get you a shout out. I remember, it's Primordials and Town to City. See? See? Even I can learn things. Gur said, oh yeah, look at him. Piecing together shit. He used both of his brain cells in single file. Gur says, and this weekend, oh, if Gur isn't sick, oh shit. It's gonna be the start of a brand new stream, a brand new Gur. Godzilla Voxel Wars. I don't even know what that is. Is that like an official Godzilla game? I remember playing a Godzilla fighting game that like was actually pretty lit back in the way back. And like never playing another Godzilla game afterwards, basically. Versus tune in soon, TM, to find out. You're so right. So true. We have to be there in order to know. I'm gonna miss that whole fucking stream, basically guaranteed. Gur doesn't really stream at DGen hours. So if it's on the weekend, it's like basically a no-go for me. Which is sad days. Sad boy hours, but you know, that's the life we live. The life we lead. Okay, yeah, my hand's starting to hurt. So we'll do like one more lap and then call it, I think. That'll put us at midnight. Well, not my hand, my wrist, I guess. But like, that was unprompted pain. That was just me continuing to do. And eventually it was like, yo, this actually, I mean, it doesn't hurt a lot, right? But the way injuries happen is when it hurts, you keep doing it. So maybe we'll do one more lap, put us at midnight. We can round it out. That'll be fine. God damn it, me. My bad gaming posture fucking up my wrist probably. I mean, I am slouching as well. I probably should stop slouching. Sit upright like we're supposed to. I don't think that's the reason why my wrist hurts though. I mean, it could be. It's all one grand system. What's your name? Streamrar? Gurar? He's a blue VTuber. Oh shit. We're in it. Hold on. Reset. There we go. Self-made. Built himself from the ground up. He's kind of blobby looking at the moment. He's got a nice scarf though. I think the scarf was just improvised because he was having trouble with aspects of creation, but it's nice, it's stylish. Very beautiful Joe feeling. Well, I guess beautiful Joe implies that the scarf is like very fucking long, so maybe not quite all that. But nonetheless, as you might have heard, Gur's gonna be streaming this weekend the Voxel God Wars. Nope, that's close though. Voxel Godzilla. Yep, that's close enough. I literally could have just read Godzilla Voxel Wars. Oh, so that's why I said Wars. The Wars was part of it. I was like, God Wars Dungeon. Like, nope, that's not it. It's close. I wasn't prepared for new information. What he had played prior that I was more familiar with was Town to City, a city building game where he was decorating town. Shocking, I know. Made like a nice little secret grotto in the trees and stuff. But also a very Spore-like game, like the cell stage of Spore, called Primordials. Very interesting game. The cell stage of Spore. Oof. It's probably the best part of that game, to be honest. From someone who was extremely hyped when that game was coming out, like when that game was announced, and then literally never played it actually. That was the era of like PC games came on discs too. Like I don't even know if I could have like installed it. Like I literally purchased the game and like never got it running somehow. I don't even know what the problem was. Like I guess I just didn't understand how to like install it. I had installed games before, but that one I just couldn't do. It just didn't ever work. Here says, ah yes, the children's park near the railroad tracks. Good times. Jesus Christ. I mean, that's Stand By Me, you know what I mean? That's quintessential youth. That's an American upbringing, you know what I mean? They're gonna go on an adventure and find themselves. The boys will become men and then get stabbed to death in a gas station. That was all just a Stand By Me, by the way, if you're not familiar. That seemed like a little dark. It's because it was, weirdly. Weird thing to happen. Here says, as every young man should, get stabbed to death in a gas station. Ruby says, I fell asleep shortly after the raccoon talk. What happened? We did more of this. You missed like literally nothing, to be honest. Also, go back to bed. It's not enough sleep at all. It's nowhere near enough sleep. And you've been gone for like 2 hours at most. All right. So we'll do this one last lap. We'll raid on out. Did I say anything else about Gur? He's a very casual conversational streamer. Keeps it very, very chill over there. I've never heard Gur pop off. I've never even seen Gur be mad or nothing. He's a bit of a doomer. That's why we get along. Ruby says, I fell asleep because of this candle I lit. Is it burning chloroform? Like, what the fuck do you mean the candle put you to sleep? Gur says, Gur got depression. Woo! Yeah. That's the way. Depression pop-offs? Sad boy hours? Ruby says it's eucalyptus and sage. Both can help calm you. Eucalyptus? Like the shit the koalas eat? That's crazy. I know all about that master sage though. Nope. That was close though. That modern age sage. That's what I wanted. I was thinking master chef. Yours is also good for when you're sick. Is that what Vicks Vapor Rub is? Because if it's Vicks Vapor Rub, I know exactly what eucalyptus smells like. If not, then I have no idea what eucalyptus smells like. Okay, we're good. Vicks Vapor Rub is a topical ointment with camphor, menthol, and eucalyptus oil. See? Even I know some things. Speaking of some things, how's it going, Smug Little Bug? You are at least one person. When's the last time we raided Loke? Should it be a Lokrin day? I don't see him on my list anytime recently. Let's read Lokrin. Lokrin's the homie. If you don't know who Lokrin is, I don't know how. We've streamed with Lokrin so many times. He's the official Trash Boy Vampire. He's a femboy VTuber. He's got his own VTuber model that he made. Well, he did like mold it from a base, I guess, but like he basically made it from scrap. It's very much his own thing. Right now he's playing Kingdom Come Deliverance, which is a game that he was very excited, or Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. He played through the first game completely on stream and he was very excited to play the second one, but he had some technical problems part of the way through. And since then, he's basically like come into himself as a streamer in a few different ways. He's been popping off as of late. He joins us every weekend. We've been playing Barony as right now, just because Cam isn't around, unfortunately. He's a little predisposed with his job with regards to the time that we normally play. And yeah, Bug says Kingdom what? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It's a pretty cool game where the combat is maybe a little oversimplified from the last game, but it was a little complicated in the first one, so it kind of depends. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being around. It's a little bit of a lewd time over yonder, so be prepared for some femboy eggs, I guess. Sure. And that'll be it for your boy. I'll be back not tomorrow, but the day after. We're going to finish up sailing, and then we're going to be free. We will be cringe, but we will also be free. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.